be able to hear and see the panic. So, welcome to the behind the scenes camera of Complas 3.
Hello.
What you're witnessing is a panic, because we were all set up to do a multi-camera broadcast, really cool tech that YouTube had last weekend. They've just deprecated it.
Yeah. They did say, like, oh, we are going to be getting rid of this in really small writing, which we were aware of, but we didn't think it would be like 4 days.
We found out about it a couple of days later. When we set the stream up last week, we found out they're going to do this. That they were going to get rid of it.
Yeah.
But we thought, surely they can't be getting rid of it by next weekend. So, this is the behind the scenes camera. You're going to see stuff behind the scenes. However, whenever we talk about, get involved in the chat and stuff, it's the actual main stream you need to be looking at. Alright, let's see if we can get... So we need to put a holding page up. Yep, Complas 3 logo, push live. Alright, and now I'm going to hit go live on the main event.
Okay. So where's the stupid question? Where is the behind the scenes going to now?
I created a new stream.
Ah,
the homepage links to
right.
both.
That is all working as it should. Hooray!
It appears to be, yeah.
Yep. Here we go.
Right. So,
right,
I'm going to need to make a new stream for the guys in Uganda. We need to. Can I leave you to do a sound test with the admins? Can you just do it on live?
Yep.
But I'm going to get.
So do I need to unmute this?
Unmute.
Because I'm mute at the minute.
No, never.
Okay.
Never.
Okay.
The sound is tied to the various different screens.
Yep.
Yeah?
Got it. Last minute twining. So yeah, can you hear us?
They won't hear us on that screen. You'd have to push live a different camera.
I'm confused now.
The sound automatically is muted on screens where we have it muted, right?
Okay.
So you'd need to push live one of the actual cameras, and then the sound should come in.
Okay, right, got it. So...
Oh, I don't know what screen I'm on.
Okay. But
what?
Well, I thought we didn't want to show the camera just yet.
Just say hello and say we're setting up doing sound and video tests.
Okay. And then the Complas 3 logo is okay. Hello! Can you make sure that you can see us and you can hear us? Just say yes in the chat and hopefully all of you found your way here. But we will be back shortly.
Yes, we'll be going live very soon.
Okay, there we go. I can see and hear double audio and there's echo.
Okay, so I will sort that out. Are you watching the playback, mate?
Yes.
Well, that's why. Your computer will play back any sound.
Oh. Well, I wanted to make sure that people were still here and that it would work. I'm sorry.
It's okay. So that should auto go live.
Okay.
So, which kid do I get in contact with? Hi. Right. Okay. So, have you tested the sound again since?
No.
That's okay, Matt. Okay, let's do
let's
it.
get rid of
So
that.
we've got to go live in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Hi, just doing a second sound test. Just let us know if we've got rid of the echo and we're ready to go live. Thank you.
Not ready.
Well, we've got to be.
Sounds great.
All right. Hit flag. And then on the hour, just hit play on the long please donate video.
Okay. All my posts are going to be messed up. Fucking YouTube. Please donate long. Please donate long. Oh, didn't write that one. Donate long, no. Right, so we don't need that screen, presumably.
I don't know what screen you're referring to.
This
On
one.
the,
This one.
no. No, that can go. Right. What's the time? I can't see your
It's
clock.
3 minutes.
Okay.
2 minutes.
Should we get the chairs out?
Yes, but I was gonna try and redo some of the posts, but
Oh.
I can't now.
Yes, Cam, we've got 10 minutes. We just have to hit play at the right time.
No, we've got 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
But then the video is 10 minutes.
It is, but the posts go out in 2 minutes.
Right, okay. I'll leave you to it. Panic. YouTube.
Fucking YouTube. Okay, in fact, no. Do you know what? I'll just comment on it because it'll take too long
Sure. Okay.
because again you can't go back and just edit it. It'll
Mm.
fucking just.
Yeah.
Fucking hate YouTube. Please can we go to Twitch next year?
Next year, Twitch.
I need some alcohol after all this.
It's alright, sweetie. It's okay.
But
Right.
do you know how long it took me to set these up?
Well, tell you what, we're about to go live, so let's focus on just that,
Yeah, yeah,
and then when
yeah.
the video's playing.
That's true. Yeah, we've got more time after that. But no, we don't actually, because again, this will go live as well. It does have it on the chat though, of please change to this one.
Yeah. Right, 6 seconds.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit go live.
There we go. Actually, this is a lot easier. Just
Yeah.
find the post and edit it.
Yeah.
312. I could do a review after this.
Yeah, I've got nerves too.
Yeah. That's the best I can do with a tweet.
Yeah.
But never mind.
Oh, YouTube. Why? Right, what is the sponsor list? Oh, we need a list of sponsors up.
Yes, it's here.
Okay. Can we add an auto filter to the top row and then we can
Sure.
filter them?
Yeah.
Create filter. There we go. And then all we need to do is filter to get rid of them and them because
Awesome.
it's our sponsor list. Right.
Awesome.
Something worked. And it's from Google.
Yes. Right. No.
Okay, I'll sit in the control seat. Yes, and get the chairs out the way. I was? Oh, I see. Yeah. No. I've used YouTube before. Oh God, I'm so nervous. So nervous. Hopefully the behind the scenes camera's okay. I hope the audio's on, it's fine. We haven't got any admins like on there at the moment checking it.
So I guess you'll be making the next streams a bit later.
I'll have to.
Yeah.
There's just no time. If I start doing it now and then copying and pasting codes of it, it'll just go wrong. So if I just do them as we need them.
How many have you actually got on?
There's quite a few. They're all familiar names.
Familiar faces. 13 viewers. I was expecting a little more.
14. Give it time.
Yeah, true. And like I said, I think
Time.
some people kind of loaded the stream and then went off, so they're probably just
Yeah.
finding out now. Oh shit, it's on this other one.
Yeah.
Right. I can't remember what the last bit is on this long one.
The very last thing is Ollie. It's actually after the dragon.
Cool. Wait, which camera are we on that one?
We'll be on this one, yeah, for the start. I think I need a pee as well.
Go on then.
Yeah, it should go to the logo at the end after Ollie.
Yes. which side are you on?
I guess.
Okay, here we go. Hello. Hello.
12 viewers. It'll pick up.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to talk for an hour before we get into that. But I'm going to show people what they could do with Prize Fighter. That'll take a little while.
Yeah, that will. That will. But we don't want to go into too much detail because it will confuse people.
Yes, they need to see it first. So
Yes.
actually, we might bring 2-minute tabletops slightly earlier. Don't worry about moving
Okay.
things. Sort of do a fight first and then.
A kilogram of sweets. Oh god.
24 hours, yes!
Yep, Hannah's going to try and stay up all night.
Competing with Fook for the.
Fook.
Fook.
He said Fook.
Fook.
He said Fook.
They're not my accent.
That's not your accent. It's just a slip of the tongue. I might go and put some shoes on.
I'd put something on your feet because they'll get cold otherwise. Hello and welcome to I'm kidding.
I know you are. Find the shoes. Did you move a load?
Yes, all by the front door. Because
Yes.
with the chairs there, I was tripping
Yeah.
over to get to the kitchen.
I understand. Yes. Don't kiss his food, sir.
Thank you, sweetie.
You're welcome.
I love you.
Love you, but fuck YouTube with a very sharp item. Mm. God, this is long. I'm a little bit off centre. Thank you.
Okay. Oh yeah, so there's our centre point really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not on camera at the moment.
Uh-oh. Shall we hold it up or something?
It's not going to work, is it?
Well,
If
just
we lower the angle with that. Oh wait, yes we can. We can lift this.
careful of the stuff.
We can. That's up to there. That should give us.
Ah, yeah.
I can't see. Oh crikey! No, not enough. Not enough. Right. So for now we'll use
Yeah,
that.
we don't need it on right now.
Not for the first bit.
It's just
I'll just keep
a
it.
bit to the right.
Fixing us. Don't.
Wow.
We'll get Gladiator.
Oh, it's that
Yeah,
much in advance.
could take it that. I could
Don't
exclude
worry,
us.
don't worry.
I will exclude us later, but let's get the intro done
alright,
first.
Okay, I didn't realise that.
Yeah, sorry.
Don't check that!
We do it to camera. For now. Alright, get ready.
Yeah.
So Ollie first.
Yep.
Go to logo, then push on.
It's all good stuff.
I know.
Just come a little
Maybe there
bit.
is no Ollie.
Yeah, the roads just come a little bit more
Alright.
this way. Thank you.
Oh, no, now come this way because the chat's coming. No, this way.
Wake up.
Professional. Welcome to 24 hours of non-stop live streaming our lockdown haircuts. This is Com+3, the RPG industry fundraiser that raises money for the Butterfly Project.
Yes.
We are going to give you so much stuff.
So much stuff. And we have a lot in our studio as well to show you a bit later, and we've got some awesome things to show off on our brand new Prizefighter 2.0, which I know that some of you have already had a little peruse of and maybe bought a few things, which is rather nice. But yeah, what should we do first?
Well, the first thing we ought to do is go through the quick legal stuff.
Okay, let's do that.
Yes.
Uh,
So we
yeah.
have an anti-harassment policy.
We do indeed, yes. So we have moderators round the clock who are going to be keeping an eye on things, but in all honesty, just be nice to each other, be kind to each other, especially given the situation around the world at the moment. If you do have any questions though, feel free to reach out to the moderators, but also feel free to check out our anti-harassment policy on our website.
Yes, conplus.live, URL at the top of the screen. We like it very much when you add this /donate to the end.
Yes, but that's not where you'll find the anti-harassment policy.
No.
No.
We also have a privacy policy. So, you know, because we have a website for this that coincides with it, so we, you know, legal disclaimers there. And on note on postal prices and quarantine.
Yeah. So, as you all know, it's a little bit different this year, given quarantine and, you know, virus and stuff like that. We will be sending some things out by post, however, a lot of things will be sent out directly from the sponsors as well. So there's a bit more in terms of where it's coming from. We will keep you updated as much as we can on what's going on with it, and obviously let you know who is sending it out to you should you win something like that.
But really, it's just, you know, be vigilant. Parcels will have come from anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
They'll have been handled by postal people in between, so please, you
Yeah.
know, be careful with the parcels you receive.
Yeah.
Most of our prizes this year are PDF and digital prizes.
Yes.
Because of the lockdowns. We've
Yeah.
asked a lot of our sponsors, please can we do it digitally this year, because we can't. Thank you for the donation, that was our donation chime, yay! We can't do that, like usually at the end of Complus we spend about 2 months posting things, but if we tried that now in lockdown, we can't do it, it would take us all year.
Yeah.
So we've got a lot more digital prizes, but we do have some stuff that we're going to send out via post,
Yeah.
and some stuff will come from the manufacturers directly.
Having said that, the digital prizes, a lot of them are mega, they are huge.
Oh yeah.
They are worth a lot. So, you know, okay, they're all digital, but still, they're going to be really awesome prizes. One thing as well, just going back a second to the privacy policy, there are a couple of exceptions where we might need to send, say, your email address off to the sponsor so they are able to then send you a prize digitally. But again, we will let you know that.
And same with your physical address if you're getting a postal prize.
Yeah.
And then lastly, once we've done all the prize sending out, we actually remove your address from our database.
Yeah.
So that we don't have it, so it can't be hacked. It would be the worst database to hack in the world. We literally like have 10 people's addresses, so it would be a lot of work to get very little. Right, so that's the legal stuff. Now let's talk about what we're giving away.
Okay.
Now, we actually did a preview stream last week where we did go through everything we were giving away, and it took us 2 hours, which is a little too long.
Yeah, let's not do that.
So what we're going to do instead is we're going to tell you about the companies that are backing it, so you know kind of roughly what kind of stuff you'll be getting, and then we'll just sort of tell you about the prizes that are coming up. Every couple of hours we'll keep you updated. This is the stuff that's coming up, and we'll do it that way, rather than several times taking a couple of hours out to list all the prizes, because it's huge.
Yeah, but also bear in mind, if you do want to know what prizes are coming up next, and maybe you didn't hear or forgot or whatever, then it's also on the website, and you'll be able to see all of that listed.
Yes, not only that, but we also have a behind-the-scenes stream. Now, last week, we tested the multi-camera functionality of YouTube that we've used before. The first time we tried to use it for Complus, we're actually going to have 3 channels.
And we got it all ready and all set up and everything.
Yeah, worked brilliantly last week.
Yeah.
YouTube has deprecated it.
Thanks, YouTube.
In the last week. We couldn't even access the streams that we'd set up and created last weekend.
So that's why we were panicking for 20 minutes trying to set up something else. So hopefully, you all found your way over here. We will be making new streams later for the part 2 and part 3, which again we set up in advance.
Yeah.
So again, we'll
just to explain that,
Yeah.
because with YouTube there is a limit to how long your stream can be. You can actually technically broadcast indefinitely, but then it's not recorded, and we like to have a record of the cons. So we do actually change the stream at the 8 and 12 hour marks of broadcasting.
Yes.
Right.
So we will get those done as we go, and we will of course let you know the new links to those, and we will give you plenty of warning as to when we're going to be changing over.
Yeah.
So it is just like last year. It's just don't go and find an existing video because it's not there yet.
Yeah. So at any point, feel free to check out our behind the scenes camera. We actually have no idea if the sound's good or if it's working. YouTube said it was working. We're just going to leave it running.
Yeah. We'll
So-
take this word for it.
What happens during the course of this when we're doing our giveaways and when we will air videos at various points from different people around the RPG industry, you can always see what's going on in this room on the behind the scenes camera, and you can hear us swearing about YouTube. So say hello to Twitch for next year.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Alright, now let's go through what we're giving away.
Well, let's go through our sponsors first, shall we?
Well, that's what I mean.
Yes. Well, we're not giving the sponsors away. I think that would be a bit of a legal
But some
problem.
of them are adorable.
Yes, some of them are adorable, and I'm sure you got to see them all looking all smiley, and we'll be running those videos a bit later as well. But these are the sponsors who have come on board this year or have come back this year, and we are so grateful for how many of you have come on at such a difficult time for everyone in the industry. So we have 2 Minute Tabletop,
Maps.
Absolute Tabletop, also known as AbTab.
The 5e expansions, really, settings, that kind of thing.
Yep, that kind of thing. We've got Angry Hamster Publishing.
Witch, Fated Souls, that kind of stuff.
Atlantis Miniatures.
Oh, Resin Mini, so beautiful.
Basically wooden.
Dice Towers, we're giving away. They do all sorts, like game inserts and all that kind of stuff. We're giving away Dice Towers.
Yes. Benjamin Deskovich.
An author of fantasy novels.
Yep. Brutal Games.
Corporation RPG, one of my personal favourites. I'm not allowed to show bias.
One of mine as well.
How We
KOC
Met.
Yes, it is How We Met.
Call of Cthulhu.
KOC makes Call of Cthulhu, indeed. Deep Dark Designs.
Loads of 5e PDFs, like books to extend 5e. Really cool stuff. They've got new classes, new items, all that kind of stuff. Really good.
Dice Machine. I'm testing your memory now, aren't I? Transhuman Dystopianism.
Ah, right. D&B Games, Resin Dungeon Sets. That's right, we actually give away dungeon sets during this.
Yes, we do. We've also got Dungeons on a Dime.
They
So I
are...
can test this.
Yes. Now hang on, I remember Dungeons on a Dime.
They also do 5e settings and stuff.
That's what I thought, but I didn't want to say the wrong thing.
Evil Hat Productions.
Yeah, this would be a lot easier if that was just slightly to the left on the spreadsheet so I could glance at what the prizes are instead of going entirely from memory. They have a number of systems which are...
Evil Hat Productions. Fate.
Oh, yes, of course. Right, Feral Gamers, so that's like Ghost Ops and...
Delve.
So
many cool systems with
yeah.
that. Filigree Forge.
Everywhen.
Yes. A very universal
Everywhen
RPG. Hence Everywhen. Free League Publishing.
Not Silmarillion, what's it called? The
Simbaround.
Simbaround, thank you.
Simbaround. You can see I've been the one that's been doing the sponsors here. Gallant Knight Games.
Aren't they a 5e thing?
Tiny No.
No.
Tiny Dungeon, Tiny Frontiers, lots of like streamlined D6 system. Green Ronin Publishing.
Which of course you know very well.
Shall I just do this instead? Okay, Green Ronin
I've
Publishing,
got a few things.
Mutants and Masterminds, Some of Ice and Fire, things like that. Very well known. Hannah Rose.
a freelancer for Wizards of the Coast, but has also published her own 5e books, one of the top authors on DM's Guild.
Yeah. Hero Forge Games.
That's where you can design your own miniature on a website and get it 3D printed.
Heroic Maps.
They do maps, they do PDF maps, you print them out and you've got amazing maps for, they do hundreds of them. So for every environment imaginable.
Inked Adventures.
They do these really awesome playing cards that have also dungeons on them and dice randomizers. It's really cool. We'll be showing them later. It's one of my favourite little things.
Yes.
It's just a little thing that's amazing stocking fillers.
Jesper Schmidt.
He is, he does DM advice. I think he said the wrong thing there, so like world building and things like that.
Yeah, he does world building, he also does some novels, and that is going to be for the Hall of Fame as well, which we'll talk about a little bit later.
Yes.
Kakapopo, oh no, sorry, I missed one out. Jonathan Green.
He is an author, one of the original old-time authors, I believe, of the whole genre of the
Fighting Fantasy, Choose Your
thing.
Adventure,
Yeah,
Ace books, all that stuff. Kakapopo TCG.
They do
Bicycles. Bicycles.
They do some really cool metal dice, but they also do a lot of storage type stuff as well
Yeah.
for cards and
Yeah.
sleeve cards and that kind of thing.
Mhm.
They also have a new product that we'll be giving away today.
Yes. Metal Weave Games.
Metal Weave Games.
They do a lot of animal-based 5e supplements, which is rather cool. Miniature U.
You can 3D scan your head using a phone, then stick it on a miniature, and they'll 3D print it and send you the mini.
Indeed. Modifius Entertainment Limited.
Yes, well they do so many games, so Star Trek and Conan,
yeah.
and various things.
Yep. What else? Mongoose Publishing.
Actually, can I just say on Modifius, they're
Yes.
really, really awesome of them because they've actually shut down during the lockdown because they're based in London,
yeah.
they can't open. But they still supported us anyway with PDF Price, so thank you. In fact, thank you to
None.
all of our sponsors.
Vouchers.
Yes, vouchers for PDFs.
Yes. Okay, for PDFs. Yes. Mongoose Publishing.
Traveller, to name one
The
really,
main-
really
the
huge
main-
one.
Yes, yes, indeed. NT Black.
He is the top author on DM's Guild for 5e content. Like, the top author.
We've done well with 5e supplements and content this year. It's amazing. Onyx Path Publishing.
They do all sorts.
All sorts of
All
systems.
sorts. So Vampire, Scarred Lands.
Yep. Cyan.
They do the Pugmire.
Pugmire
Yeah.
as well. All sorts of Legends lore. Paizo.
Starfinder Pathfinder needs no introduction by
Yep.
now, I'm sure.
Pedion Terrain.
Oh yeah! So these Pedion Terrain do basically battle boards, the kind of thing you use in wargaming. I also use them for role playing. They're really awesome for doing outdoor dungeon setups.
As you can see, Becky was very happy with this one.
Do you know how much a custom battle made table?
We'll
is
show them in a
modular?
bit.
Wow.
We'll show them in a bit. Pelgrane Press. So 13th Age, Trail of
Oh,
Cthulhu,
yes.
things
Yes,
like
correct.
that. Pickpocket Press. They do low fantasy gaming, which is a lovely sort of gritty sort of old OSR type system. We've got Pinnacle Entertainment Group.
Savage Worlds.
Savage Worlds.
Also got the Rift license at the minute, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Pro Fantasy Software, which you may
Campaign-
know as
Campaign Cartographer. I'm getting in quick because I want to prove I know these.
Yeah. Raging Swan Press.
The
Yay!
Thingonomicon. The Thingonomicon. Yes.
Yeah, Thingonomicon, 5e and kind of other OSR type supplements for GMs to help them steer. I've lost my place. Rattlecake!
Rattlecake do. Now, they're a new firm, but they
Rattlecake.
do custom-made dice. And by custom, I mean they consult with you about your character and do a dice
Yes.
for that character. It's really cool.
Or a whole set,
Or a whole set.
if you want. Very exciting. Reaper Miniatures!
Miniatures Company, the company famously behind the Bones lines of miniatures, as well as they do metal minis too. Really awesome. Thank you very much for supporting us again, Kit.
Yep. Rising Phoenix Games, which specialise in either solo or one-on-one 5e and Pathfinder type play.
Mm-hmm.
Roll for Initiative.
Now, these guys are really cool. They do all sorts of dungeon tiles that we gave away last week, kind of like the type you draw on, but double-sided.
Yep.
They do fully
Amazing
painted
dice
miniatures
and miniatures.
with transparent bases. Right? But what I really like about them is their dice. They're like 25% bigger than a normal dice, which means you can read them after you've rolled them on the table and it went too far.
Indeed.
And importantly, they do dice sets that aren't just the 7 dice. They actually give you multiples of the dice
Yep.
you need multiples of.
Exactly. Awesome stuff. We have got role-playing tips. So he does things like
Sly.
campaign logger, lots of other kind of apps that you can use to help you with games. Does a couple of campaigns and combat help as well. I keep losing my place again. Art Azorian Games.
Cyberpunk Red! Woohoo!
Runehammer Games, aka Index Card RPG. Schwalbe Entertainment, Shadow of the Demon Lord. Sly Flourish, no instruction for Sly Flourish, lots of
DM
help
tips.
for DM
Yeah.
tips and planning and things like that. The Story Master's Tales.
Oh no, that's a really cool one, isn't
Yeah.
it? 'Cause they've taken the concept of fighting fantasy and RPGs and mixed them to
Into a
multiplayer.
hybrid,
A
yes.
multiplayer board game. It's
Yes.
really cool.
Mm-hmm. Sirenscape. Everyone knows who
Soundscapes, yeah,
Sirenscape are.
soundscapes for your games.
Absolutely. The Arcane Library.
They do 5e stuff?
5e scenarios.
5e scenario, there we go.
Which again, bestseller as well in the DM's Guild. The Ultimate Games Master.
That is an app that you can use. I believe you can use it for several systems, but obviously most popular with 5e.
Yep.
And it's like an app that enhances the game in every respect, not just for people who stream online, but also just around an actual physical table.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool. So like GM hits you for 13 damage. Both you and the GM's character sheets sync, and you see the stuff come off. That kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Silmarillion.
They are a dungeon accessory shop, so they do lots of miniatures, lots of furniture, things you can sort of decorate your dungeon layouts with.
Really cool, intricate stuff. Tin Man Games, they do a lot of Steam-based... Oh, thank you so much for the donation.
Thank you.
They do a lot of Steam-based choose-your-own-adventure interactive games. So they've done a lot of Fighting Fantasy stuff. They've done some Warhammer things as well on there. Valkyrie RPG.
Now they're a dice manufacturer doing
Yes.
some new and interesting stuff, and what they're giving away today, I believe, is actually not dice made by them.
It's not.
They're the licensed resellers of
Yes,
this particular dice company.
Yeah.
But they're giving away every single dice ever that company does.
Mm-hmm.
So like it's this huge legendary pack of
That will
dice.
be one of our store prizes. And finally, last but by no means least, we have Zealot Miniatures on board this year.
Yes, so I backed the original Kickstarter when that company launched. Really cool dungeon furniture and scenery terrain type stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So that is the list of sponsors, the actual prizes we will talk about in more details as we get to
Yes.
each one. Speaking of which, we're going to do that very soon, but before we do, I think it's important to remember, thank you for your donation,
Thank you so much.
but I think it is important to remember what we are here for.
Absolutely.
And that is a charity called the Butterfly Project. Now, over the course of the next 24 hours, I am going to guilt you. We're going to talk a lot. We're going to meet the kids that are at the centre. I've got several interviews with the guy who founded the charity that will be airing throughout the convention. Now, what is so amazing about this charity, that under normal circumstances, if lockdown and COVID-19 wasn't a thing, under normal circumstances, this is a charity that takes some of the most underprivileged children in the world, so from the slums of Kampala. And slum housing is like a room half the size of the one we're in right now,
Yeah.
where 20 people live, that you can't actually fully stand up in. Slum housing is not
Support
a nice way to live. The streets have open sewers. These are really poor kids. So they take kids from that kind of area. They also take kids from the rural north of Uganda, where there really is no infrastructure of any kind. And they take these kids, they find the most selfless ones in the community, and they take them to a boarding school, and they train them up, they give them an education and train them up to be change makers in their community. But what's so amazing about the charity, and the bit that really matters to us, is that because it's a boarding school, in the evening, they need to entertain the kids. So what do?
Play games.
They use RPGs and board games to help further not only engage the children, but to help continue their education through gaming. And that is an absolutely amazing thing. And the power that has of RPG games, and now I've been following these kids now for a couple of years as we've been doing this, and they are truly amazing children. But lockdown, COVID-19 has changed things everywhere in the world.
Yeah.
And nowhere is it more profound than for the poorest people in the world. Because what's happened with the lockdown, people can't work. Same as here. The difference is they don't have the social safety nets in place to support them. People are starving, and we are seeing the beginning of a famine. So what the charity is doing is continuing to support its children who are in the remote villages. We send them out with a little bit of cash so they can buy food. They're paying for the internet connection so they can keep in touch with some of these kids. And for the kids local to the centre, they're feeding them every day, making sure they're getting a meal, and also the kids themselves are then putting together food aid parcels to take around to the local community for the families who are absolutely starving. And we spoke to the charity about 6 weeks ago, and at that point we still thought we were doing Complas at the end of the year. And when we got sort of back in touch with them, just as we check in occasionally, and things were pretty bleak for the charity. All of their normal fundraising, they can't do because of the lockdown.
Yeah.
So all the events they normally run, they're all cancelled. The charity's facing a funding crisis, and we've actually done pretty well fundraising so far before the event.
Yeah, absolutely.
But they would have been running out of money around about now. That's why we set it to now. We gave ourselves 6 weeks to get this organised. So everything you see in the next 24 hours has been put together in the last 6 weeks. Just been kind of mental. So the charity's facing a funding crisis, but at the moment it is the only lifeline to a large number of people in the Collie Quarter. And because we've done quite well in fundraising, I spoke to Ben a few days ago, the guy who founded the charity, and because, like I say, he's been supporting a lot of local families in the Collie Quarter in Kampala. And he spoke to some of the children that are still at the centre and those that are coming in for food. I said, do you know other kids that are hungry? And they all said yes. So what we're going to do today is raise as much money as we can. Our goal is £9,000. We're over 6,000 already, thank you. That includes last year.
Yes, it does.
The work we did last year, which brought us to just shy of 4,000 at the end of last year. So we're at just over 6,000 now. We want to finish this time tomorrow over 9,000.
We want to say the line, people. We want to say the meme.
So that means we need you, not just to give what you can, but to share this link as much as you can. Get people tuning in, and we will be giving you lots of entertainment over the next 24 hours. You're going to win so many of the prizes that we just talked about, and we have a really fun game to do it with. And so yeah, please do share the link, but don't just share the link as is. Put a bit of text around it. Telling people why they should come.
Why and things like that.
Because we find that helps more if people sort of just put a few words of their own with the link. So
what is next? I think we're going to show off some footage, aren't we?
No.
No?
No, I think we should actually win some prizes.
Okay, let's do
Alright,
that.
so for those of you who were here last year, you'll already know the concept, but kind of wondering how the details will work. What we're going to do here is we are going to go to a prize fight. Alright, now this is where we get you, the audience, into an arena and you fight to the death. Now luckily, we have a computer program that gives you a 3D avatar, and it's the avatar that dies.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So, relief there, I'm sure.
Yes.
We're going to show you a bit about how this works, but before we do that, we thought let's actually do a fight and fight for some prizes, and then we'll show you a bit about how it works and so forth.
Yes.
So, the most important thing you need to know is how to get a gladiator of your own into the fight, and you do that by taking part in the chat. So if you write in the chat right now, just put a message, right? Say something, even just hi, alright?
Yep.
And that will get you an entry into the arena.
Yes. But we should actually tell people what the prize is.
Yes! This is from a company called 2 Minute Tabletop, who gave us an amazing donation. I don't know if they wanted that to be announced or...
It's not anonymous, so it is on our database.
So they've given us our biggest single donation so far in the history that we've been doing this, of £1,000. So thank you very much for that.
Thank you so much.
I know what some of that money was actually used to give medical treatment to 2 young boys. One boy, he needed pins in his leg. He was very badly hurt. And he got himself to the centre, to the charity in Kampala, and they managed to arrange for him to go to hospital and so on. But whilst he's being treated, the charity found out that his brother had been ill at home
in bed
for over a month.
For a month.
So they arranged for a doctor to go out and see the brother as well. So
and apparently he's now making a full recovery.
Yes, they both are. So thank you very much for that. That didn't even use all the money, so it's going to food and everything else that the charity does. But it was because of that donation they were able to save those 2 young boys. So thank you.
Yeah.
Right.
So
they've got it's a pack of 10 maps, right?
Yeah. So 2 Minute Tabletop they are mainly a map making company, but they sort of set it up to the point where you literally can do it in 2 minutes. They do really nice maps in different kind of filters. So if you want a full colour, you can get it, or if you want grids, or kind of more an old school black and white OSR type look, it's all in one collection. You can also use these on virtual tabletop as well, like Fantasy Grounds, Roll20, or you can print them out, and there are instructions on their website if you'd rather, you know, print them out. It's all there. So they're giving away 3 prizes of a pack of 10 of their maps.
Okay. So what we need to do is we need to get ourselves around our commentary booth, which means we're going to hit that tab over there.
Yes.
All right. And we're going to get into the arena. So please let us know in the chat, by the way, if the volume balance is okay, because we couldn't, before this, we couldn't test the volume balance between the arena and ourselves.
Yeah.
So let us know if we need to adjust it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for fresh on that, don't I, as well?
No, that's... Oh, yes. Yes, sorry, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, welcome to the
Prize
arena,
fighter.
the Colosseum. We kind of need to hit that begin button.
Yes, obviously, but I want to make it dramatic. Here we go.
Alright, so what it's doing now, it's gonna have a look at the live chat, pull in all of your messages, work out who should be entering the arena, and everyone who's got an
there's a
icon.
nice collection of people in. This is really nice to see. But yeah, you can see all your little icons at the top, and just like last year, as the gladiators come in, you'll be able to see as well the icons above their heads.
So I can see Lord Morbius there, Rodridge, Wit, Master of the Game, Second Breakfast, Mark
Second
W,
Breakfast.
Duke Enterprises. We've accidentally got our own gladiator in there, sorry about that. We must have put a message in chat ourselves at the start. Oh yes, we did. We said this is the right stream, yeah. Okay, Mark W is there. So all of your gladiators have their own name. We'll come on to details about how that works a little bit later. So, they are about to start.
They're all facing away, which is
Yes.
interesting. Very dramatic.
Hopefully they're going to say,
Here we go.
Here we
Alright.
go. So Master of the Game getting straight into it, hacking somebody from behind. Puke Enterprises having a battle with Phil B. And we're getting in on that ourselves. Sorry, we shouldn't be in there. Joshi Kimmel, Jessica Winter and Ian White having a battle over somebody's corpse. There's the arena champion. He's just given a signal to the Colosseum Master, and now we've got loads of icons along the top.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got loads of the Butterfly Project. Interestingly, this year, they can be different animals depending on what the prize champion asks to put in. So the fact there's lots of butterflies means there's lots of animals, and
it's
they come.
kudu. It's a full herd of kudu. So I see Ronnie Bradley still up, Ian White is still up, Rodridge is there, Wit is still in. Unfortunately, we are as well. We need to die. Somebody please kill
Yes,
us.
Kudu, please kill us. That would be nice.
Because we're not allowed to win prizes.
No.
If we win, we'll just have to somehow rerun it. Yeah, so it's a massive herd of kudu, isn't it? That is there's an
people are
insane
talking
number.
together and not really getting out of the way, except for Rodri there.
Yeah, what's happening here is the kudu themselves, a lot of them are panicking, so they're kind of running around randomly. But as the animals calm down, they'll start to get more aggressive and start to attack. So Ronnie Bradley is getting hit from multiple directions.
Yeah.
Somebody just went down there. Oh God, please don't win. We have a chance of us winning here, which would be really bad.
Yes, it would.
This herd is quite substantially sized.
Yeah.
Oops.
Okay, so looks like Ronnie is down, so it is just us against the kudu.
This is problematic.
Well, this could be a practice run.
Yeah, I tell you what, if we win by some means, we will give it to the charity. Now, you may notice you've got 3 bars. This is a chance to tell the people about the game. So you've all got 3 coloured bars behind you. The red is your health. Yeah, it's been called a fix. The red is your health. The yellow is stamina, and blue... Oh, Wit's just got back up!
Wit's got back
Wit
up.
said, oh no, I'm having more of this, and is starting to hammer people.
I think
meanwhile,
we're
the kudu
finally
are now
down.
attacking each other.
Thank God, we're finally down.
Oh, that's good. That's a relief. It's Wit versus the last few kudus, and this could be going to Wit, who got back up and rejoined the fight, and yes, now
it's Wit.
declares a winner. Well, what a surprise! So the way that works, There are 3 bars. Red is health, yellow is stamina, blue is morale. If you run out of morale, the gladiator quits and is not allowed to rejoin. If you run out of health, you are injured and probably won't ever rejoin, and will leave the arena at the end of the fight. If you are out of stamina, once you've recovered, your gladiator will get back up. If you run out of health, you will leave the arena. But stamina and morale, you'll stay in the arena and continue fighting. So,
So Wit's now up there as champion.
yes, has joined the podium to stand on our podium as our first winner of today, and you have won a pack of 10 maps from 2 Minute Tabletop. A number of people still leaving the arena. Mr. Clanger is in the arena fighting Lord Morbius. Now I've got a number of Tier 0 gladiators, we'll explain that later. So some of you might be wondering why you've got no armour, a wooden pallet and what we call the breadstick, which is basically a truncheon.
The breadstick of
Huge
power.
gaggle in the middle. Mr. Clanger and Lord Morbius still duking it out on the edge of the arena there. We've got Hannah Walker and Chav Hunter having a go at each other. Chav Hunter has a mage in the arena.
Oh, and yeah, there's an invisible mage.
There's
Oh,
an
and
invisible servant, a fireball going off. The invisible servant appears to have died in the flames. Oh, and it is the public domain eyeball monster, which is just going straight through people at the moment. And I honestly can't see the 2 gladiators. Oh, imagine once Chav Hunter the Mage is still there.
Yep. Lord Morbius, Jessica Winter's now come in, and the
Oh, it's a
3 of them-
lightning
oh!
It's a lightning bolt and it's chained off a number of people. That Chav Hunter is still up though, as is the public domain eyeball. No, Chav Hunter's gone down. It's a win for the Butterfly Project.
Okay. Very, very good. But we still have one more round to go. We still have another prize.
We have 3 of these that we are giving away as our champion Ens Perfectissimum Meros, which is, if I remember right, perfect, wonderful being, if I recall the translation.
It makes sense for a public domain eyeball monster.
Absolutely. Do we have enough gladiators surviving to actually do a 3rd fight?
That's true. I think Jessica Winter's got back up.
Nobody else has gotten back up
But
yet. What's happened?
I'm wondering. Oh, hold on. So
We've
there's
only got 1 person left.
full monster. So does that mean that the 3rd prize goes to Jessica Winter?
It might do. If there's no one that is capable of challenging her, then it will default to
We-
her.
Oh, hold
Oh
on.
no,
there's
loads
still
of
a
people
few
just got back up.
Okay.
They waited until the last possible moment because their stamina's that bad. And hopefully Master of the Game is going to take us out.
Yes, come on.
Jessica Winter getting attacked from behind by Ian White. Come on, Master of the Game, kill us.
Yeah, come on, please kill us.
Sort
You
us
really
out.
want these maps? They are
Yay!
beautiful maps. Okay, so we've got Jessica Winter versus Ian F. White. They're going at each other.
Now you notice it's more the gladiators that got a little bit of armour. These are slightly higher tier than the tier 0s who are just too exhausted to continue. So Ian White and Master of the Game are fighting this one out to see who's going to be the winner. And it's looking fairly even to me at the moment. Although I have to say, Master of the Game's health is pretty low, so is his morale. But Ian's stamina is really low. It's gone to Ian.
Well done, Ian.
Ian emerges as our 3rd winner in that battle.
Okay.
Okay, let's bring it back to a screen we can see on. And
Yes.
I've just
There we
realised
go.
I've got various things open here. So I need to make sure. Yes, right. Okay.
So that's how it works.
That's nice, Fighter. We need some chairs in here so I can take people through how the back end works.
We do, yes. Shall we run some footage while we do so?
Yes, let's run the short version of Please Donate. So we're just going to run you our little Please Donate video while we get some chairs in here and get set up to show you how the back end works, how you can enhance your gladiator. What's the matter?
What's the matter? It suddenly dawned on me. We don't need to select who the winner is, do we? That does it all automatically now. Awesome. That's what I thought, but I suddenly thought, wait a minute, shouldn't we be doing something on the back end right now?
Well, I do need to check that screen to make sure that they drop off and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've done it. It's Nadifia's next. Followed by...
Oh, that screen. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, we didn't show the map.
We can do that now. Why don't you do that straight away?
Sure.
And then I'll read on you. adjust the camera angle as well.
Oh, yes, you're right.
You guide me.
Yes.
So we need to get the. We need to get that on camera, but it's the wrong way around.
Just go do. Okay. So it needs to be more that. Yep. Good. Yep. Down. Yep. That's showing the ticker now.
Perfect.
Cool. Okay, so you. Should we go back to that one?
Initially,
yes.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whew. Not even been going for an hour yet.
Oh, ahead of schedule.
Well, we've kind of swapped stuff around a bit. Like we haven't done this.
Well, yeah, I just did. We spoke about that, but I haven't done the prize fighter talk. But obviously we'll talk about the charity marks.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because I'm being stupid.
Oh no, sorry, that's the scene that's going live. My bad.
Yeah, don't worry. I was being stupid. I thought that was extra footage.
No.
Yeah. I blame the stupid YouTube panic.
Yeah, I'm a lot sweatier than I would normally be.
Yeah, I'm already feeling sweaty.
Yeah.
Yee. What are we on now? 6,238.
That's jumped up massively.
Yep. My goodness me. Here is it. Thank you for your donations. Michael B. Chad Hunter, Philip Bate, Mark Whittington. Nice. There's no Ollie at the end of this one, is
I
there?
think there is.
Okay, well.
It's on both. Because he says, get back to your game now. So I thought that's a cool thing, because we're playing a game for 24 hours.
Yes.
You take
the
this.
camera. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. All right, we're back. So yes, well done to those of you who've won. I'm just going to bring up the web page just to show you some of the really cool maps as well. So. Just kind of take you through some. So as you can see, they're sort of lovely, glossy, colourful. You can get things like vineyards, different sort of large things like cultist lairs and large dungeons. You can get some textures. So each of you will be getting a set of 10 of these, and they're really, really pretty. Like I said, if you want to print them out as grayscale or use them as grayscale or without any shading on, if you want more of an OSR look, then that is available, and all that jazz. So they're very, very pretty.
Okay,
Cool.
now that we've finished that battle, should we get this?
Yes, yeah.
Now that we've finished that battle, because we were a bit too distracted during the battle to actually see if you answered my question on sound balance. How was the sound balance? If you can just let us know, because we've calmed down a little now, the excitement's over, we can actually read the chat.
Yes, absolutely.
Right, while we're doing that, I suppose we need to swap chairs so I can show everyone how to actually upgrade your gladiator.
Absolutely. Shall I?
Sound is good, apparently.
Yes,
so-
sound. I was going to say, let's have a quick check of the chat.
So, if you want to upgrade your gladiator, this is what you do. You need to go to our website, conplus.live. Alright? Create yourself an account, and then once you're logged into your account, in your prize fighter section, you'll be able to, first of all, link your YouTube account. I've already done it, so my button's gone, but you link your YouTube account. And what that does is it enables us to see your YouTube account. And what we do is we read the YouTube account name, the avatar picture, so we use those two things in Prizefighter, and we take your channel ID, and it's the channel ID we use to sync up to the live chat and say, yes, this person has entered this battle. So we can't change anything, we're just looking at a few details. Once you've done that, you can then enter Prizefighter 2. and this is what it looks like. And you've got a number of buttons, and I'm not logged in as me, definitely. There's not a lot of Denari there. Okay.
It might be me, actually.
So, and in here we can see your Ludus. Now, Jason's Ludus doesn't have any gladiators in, but what you can do is take a look at the gladiators tab, and here is where gladiators are auctioned. It's going to take a moment just to render them, and there we go. So I could make a bid for this gladiator that Mark Whittington has currently got for 800 denarii, a tier 5 gladiator.
Woo.
Or I could go for this one, which is half the price, a bit of a bargain. Or this one, which is an amazing bargain,
Whoa.
at 33 denarii.
33, what's wrong with it?
The stats aren't quite as high. So here's where we mentioned tiers before. We sort of simplify that to just a number. That gives you, if you don't want to worry about individual stats, just look at the tier. But if you really want to dig into it and start tweaking your gladiator, you can do with these stats over here. So you can play it two ways, the simple way or the I really want to tweak this.
Yeah. But essentially, yeah, the higher your tier, the stronger overall you'll be. If you win a prize, so say the people who won in the last round, then your tier will go down by 1. If you don't win anything, it will stay the same.
Yeah. And when your gladiator does go down a tier because you've won a prize, half of their possessions will be carried over to your new gladiator. You'll get issued a new gladiator 1 tier below.
Yeah.
And I'll explain how all of that works in a bit.
Thank you so much.
You bid in the auctions. When the auctions are finished and nobody's outbid you, then you win. Or if you get outbid, it gets relisted for a couple more minutes. You can also go to the equipment section, and here is where you can buy all sorts of weird and wonderful paraphernalia. We have here some flame bracers are in auction, currently going for just 20 denarii to Peanuts, and this has the spell Fireball on.
Oh.
Bear in mind, it doesn't have the mana.
No, that's
So
a good point.
You'll need to make sure you get either by putting it on somebody who can already do magic or adding items which have mana. Mark Whittington is getting this oversized halberd at the moment for just 40 denarii. Peanuts is bidding for the dagger. We've got an Hackensy axe.
A what axe?
A Hackensy axe.
Ooh, that sounds
It's a Saxon.
Yeah, cool.
Well, the Saxon word for blade is siax. And I think I just wrote Hacken in front of it for a laugh.
Yeah, you'll notice there's a lot of things in here where Becky has done lots of research on ancient history and names and things like that.
And then sometimes I do that.
And sometimes we do silly things like that, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but pauldrons of zest, so this actually boosts your attack speed and gives you some armour. Peanuts currently getting those, only 20 denarii. Here's a quick guide. If it's gold, it's good. That'll only go on to a female gladiator. Something that greatly frustrates me, but some things only appear on genders, because there's 2 different meshes, and anyway, we'll talk about that later. And so, yeah, you can bid on all these different items, and some of you need to get in here because there's some real bargains in here.
The dragon shield going there.
Yeah, so, and there's a lot of stuff. Every minute a new item appears, so you can refresh the listings and take another look. Peanuts got outbid, it's now Lord Morbius. Right, so once you've got yourself a gladiator and equipment, you go to the Ludus and you can equip them. I can't do that right here because you haven't got a gladiator. I'd have to interfere with you guys by getting one, which I can't do in the timescale available. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to place a bid on this somewhat rubbish gladiator down here, right, and I'm going to get some equipment that nobody's interested in, and then later on we'll be able to show that. People are interested in all this gear. Bracers of deflection. Did I just bid on a male character though? They're female fit. Alright, we'll try and pick something up later for the next time we show you.
I wasn't watching.
So you equip your gladiator in the Ludus.
Yes.
And then once you've done that, you can send them to the Colosseum. Now, you notice we did 3 fights. Almost all of the fights we'll be doing today are in batches of 3. There'll be a couple of exceptions. So if your gladiator leaves the arena because they're hurt, it can be replaced by another gladiator from one you've sent to the Colosseum. It will always send your highest tier first. So send them to your Colosseum. You can also recall gladiators from the Colosseum here. So that then begs the question, what happens if you have no gladiator at the Colosseum? If they're all in your Ludus or you just don't have any gladiators at all, like Jason here. Well, what happens is you get given one. You'll get given a tier 0 one. That's the ones with the wooden pallet and the thing we call the breadsticks. It's not a very good gladiator. But it's something, and they do have a chance of winning. And if you did take part in Con+2 last year, and we had a slightly different system then, but if you had like a tier whatever gladiator left over then that's the tier you'd be given instead.
Carries over.
Yeah. So that's how Prize Fighter worked. Any questions?
Now it's a good time to do the questions. Yeah, people are saying overall the sound seems fine, maybe a bit loud right at the very start, which I suppose is a like sort of clapping stuff out of the crowd.
I can actually lower the crowd volume.
Yeah.
Don't need to. Now I've got independent volume controls.
Yep. We've got some nice little controls, which is really cool.
What I'll do, I'll take it to the next level down. If it's still too loud, let us know after the next fight, and we'll bring it down again.
Yeah. Right. Shall we move on to the next giveaway?
Yes. Now, now I'll tell you what, because we'll give them a chance to sort of go and use the auction.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let's do that.
Just to have a little practice and stuff. Get in there, buy your stuff, get your gladiators sorted out and sent over. What we'll do first, we'll do that in just a minute. We'll come to the next battle of 3, which is going to be Modiphius. We're giving away, is it £30?
So we've got 2 £20 vouchers and 1 £50 voucher.
Ah, cool.
Yes.
So it looks like the way that works is it's going to pick the £50 voucher first. So why don't we use this little thing here
just to change the time
to set that to 30. Oh no, that's too late because then it appears after these. So I'll set these to 13:45. So they go.
We're so professional.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay.
So what we're going to do, we'll do the 2 £20 vouchers first, and then the third fight will be the £50 voucher. But before we do, let's remember why we're here. We're here to raise money for the Butterfly Project. This is a charity that is taking some of the world's poorest RPG gamers and giving them an opportunity in life. And I feel that's important. And these kids are nerds just like us.
Yeah. I mean, you've seen some of the stuff they talk about their characters and what they want their characters to be like, but then some of them, like, they want to be level 12, or they want to be able to be invisible and disappear and stuff, so that they're just like us in a lot of ways, and they're so creative as well. Some of the stuff they've come up with as well, obviously before the lockdown, it's been really cool and really intuitive. And they've done things like repaint their room again with Con+3.
They're actually going to be live streaming later. They're going to be live streaming a game from Uganda in the room where they've painted this huge Con+3 backdrop on the wall, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, we were going to put that on our second camera, but unfortunately...
Well, no, it's still going to work. I've created them as... It just has to be a separate video. But it's going to be on the Parageeks channel.
Yeah.
And they will be streaming to that. So if you want to take a break from winning prizes at any point, you can check that out. We'll let you know when it's starting.
Yes.
So let's now, I think, give away Modiphius vouchers. So these can be used for PDFs. So get yourself in the chat. Make sure you don't get left behind. If you miss it, chat anyway, because you can always get involved in the second fight.
Absolutely. So Modiphius, 2D20 is their main system, and they have a lot of different amazing books. We've given away things like Conan in the past.
That's amazing. That was a limited edition.
Yeah, that was a limited
leather
signed copy, indeed. They also do some really cool sci-fi settings like Star Trek.
Okay, so we've got Wit, we've got Champ Hunter, Ronnie Bradley, Hannah Walker, Desire 007 is in. So welcome to the stream.
Phil B
is still in. I see Lord Morbius, I see Mark W, Second Breakfast. Feral Gamers Inc. has joined us. We'll be giving away some of their stuff later. And what else we got? Rodrigo is in. Welcome to the stream. Actually, no, you were in the last fight, but welcome anyway. And we are about to go. Jessica Winter and Joshi Kimmel is in. Alright, let's bring the pain. Shikabera is back, so welcome back. And Graham, somebody went down too quick for me to read it. Hello, Sugar Fiend, fighting against Lord Morbius here. in a one-on-one battle. Lord Poppy's Tier 0 Gladiator. Somebody was about to join that battle there, but I missed who it was. Master of the Game is fighting Fuke Enterprises. And Fuke has got a fully armoured gladiator this time.
Ooh, yes he does. Yeah, we've got Ronnie against Phil. Oh, I wonder what's going on with that. But,
Oh, there's a rhino!
There is a rhino. One of the Butterfly Project animals is a rhino.
Yeah, and I think it's gladiators are dying left, right, and centre. So
I'm not surprised given it's a rhino.
Ronnie Bradley gets back up to rejoin the fight, and I think is about to stab Ian White in the back. Feral Gamers then edging towards this big bundle in the middle.
Oh my goodness! Look at that rhino go. It is taking no prisoners.
Sugarfeed and Phil B fighting each other, and then the rhino says, knock knock.
Hello. Okay, so we got Fuke just gone down there. Ian is still
White,
there.
heavily armoured as well.
Yeah, hopefully that'll help against the rhino. Jessica Winter is getting back up.
Yeah, rejoining the fight and taking on Feral Gamers, who's getting ganged up on by everyone in the arena.
Oh dear me. Not a great strategy there. Ronnie's also coming in to join you all.
Standing inside the rhino for warmth, doing a bit of a Luke Skywalker there.
Yep.
Jessica Winter and Ian White are our last two gladiators. It's Ian who takes the first win. So well done, Ian. Your gladiator is victorious.
You've won a £20 voucher.
That was a Tier 5 gladiator. You can't now win again from Modiphius, but on the next giveaway, which will be Mongoose Publishing, you can come back in that. You'll have a Tier 4 gladiator and half your possessions will be handed down.
Okay. So, another £20 voucher from Modiphius, and thank you so much for that, I was a subscription then, that donation!
Thank you very much. So as our gladiators leave the arena, many of them still bleeding on their way out.
Mm-hmm.
It's Ian White who takes the podium, and we get ready for another fight.
Yeah.
You'll notice that the hairstyle, particularly on the men, isn't great in this edition of Prize Fighter. That is because they have lockdown haircuts.
Exactly.
Right,
They're
Mr.
all
Kleiner,
locked down.
1968, taking on the first gladiator has gone down already. They're now taking on Joshi Kimmel. Second Breakfast is fighting Rodrigo, and our champion has signalled something. That was our winner from one of the first rounds. If you win a fight, your gladiator may well come back to be a champion for the Butterfly Project later. Phil B is being chased by Mr. Klanger. Joining this big gaggle in the middle, we have Ronnie Baker, Feral Gamers, Fuke Enterprises, Hannah Walker, and another couple of rhinos.
Mm-hmm. Remember, this is for some really amazing stuff from Modiphius. All other things I forgot to mention, they've got a new Dishonored game out, if you really like Dishonored. They've got Coriolis, Tales from the Loop, Mutant Year Zero, some absolutely fantastic systems.
And it's looking to me like the rhinos are doing solidly well here. We've got 3 gladiators left, Feral Gamers, Mr. Klanger and Ronnie Bradley. Now it's down to 2. Ronnie just kind of stood in the middle, just kind of standing there.
Just chilling.
Just wait for the rhinos to kill each other.
I mean, it's working.
Oh, he's got no stamina left, that's why.
Okay.
Ronnie's gladiator is exhausted.
Or possibly frozen with fear.
Is just about fighting on, but no, it's the rhino that takes it. The rhino wins, representing the kids in Uganda. Because they're all gamers themselves, we put these champions in so that the kids do win some prizes. And after last year, we decided to make the champions a little bit stronger. So, because we want to send them, a big bundle of stuff. But you can outdo that by upgrading those gladiators. I'm seeing a lot of Tier 0 gladiators in the arena. You've got to get them upgraded. Use the website complus.live, go to the Prize Fighter tab, link it to YouTube, and then start getting involved in the auctions. Tweak up your gladiator. You can buy him new gear. Lots of fun. Every single item that you can win in auction is represented in 3D.
Yeah. So, the rhino has just about got enough space up in the podium to watch the carnage from below as the third round for the £50 voucher starts. We've got Sid Vane has joined us with Virginia.
This is saying this is a £20 voucher. I think we've already given the £50 away.
Okay then. A £20 voucher then.
Okay, so Second Breakfast fighting Graham, somebody, I couldn't see it because the pillar was in the way, so Phil B and Jessica Winter. It's Phil B who emerges victorious from that. Got to get those gladiators upgraded, guys. So Wit and Phil B. Phil B has got the armour advantage here. So I think he's taken it, hasn't he? Yes, Phil B has taken the victory. With a katana as well, I notice, on that gladiator. Lots of upgraded
katana,
parts there.
shiny armour, cape.
So well done there. Let's see, I'm just trying to remember how to get the. Actually, should we let him see his victory?
Yes.
His victory first. Graham Sargent was the other person. Sheep Guevara is in. So it's still actually introducing gladiators. It never had the chance to introduce them. So that's why it's giving us the bottom banner there.
Yeah.
Okay, how was the volume balance, by the way, at the start? Was it good this time?
Was
You
it
can,
okay?
let
Let
us
us
know.
know.
We'll just wait for Phil to get his moment on the rostrum, do his salute, and we'll see that gladiator again coming back to haunt us as a champion for the Butterfly Project later on.
Don't forget to refresh.
Oh yeah. Otherwise the sound carries on. There we go.
Yes. So, well done, everybody. Yeah, okay, we're getting volume is perfect.
Awesome.
Okay.
Great.
We will leave it then for now. But again, if there are any problems or if it starts running a bit slowly for you, then we can adjust things. So it's all good.
Okay, we are actually about
Ahead.
half hour ahead of schedule.
Yes.
That means I think I should get on the handheld.
Yeah. So we're going to show off some of the physical prizes that are all kind of here on our amazing table. Just make sure you don't knock the mic or anything like that.
I'm dodging everything.
Okay.
Just cannot see what it is I'm pointing at. There we go. So here's our prize table this year. Now in some cases, just a quick disclaimer, we're showing you stuff that you can win as PDF in a few cases, although some of these books you can actually win. And the painted models are examples of what you can get with vouchers, or we're giving away the actual models.
Yeah.
So I have absolutely no idea what this is pointing at.
That is
because I can't
pointing at the petting table at the moment, so we can
Okay.
see the
I've got-
amazing worm and rock fighting it out from
Yeah.
Reaper Minis.
So these are my own, actually I'm not sure I can be heard from back here, but these are my own Reaper miniatures, these two here, but we are giving away these models they're all sort of boxed up in box form,
Yes.
and some more besides that I didn't have.
Yeah.
This gaming table is an example of what you can get with the voucher from Pedion Terrain.
Yep.
Here we have some examples of Zealot miniatures, so we've got this sort of cauldron here on the table, we've got this kind of dwarven door. It comes in both an open and closed form. Hopefully that's neat.
Yeah,
on
yeah,
camera.
we can see that nicely.
I've got this lovely fireplace model, very reminiscent, I think, of the Hero Quest stuff. We have this map table. What's really cool about this, you can actually remove
thank
the
you.
map, and then you get a gaming table underneath.
Hey!
So this is, again, it's just an example of the kind of stuff you can get from them. So we've got this torture stuff here, we've got the giblet, I forget what they're called.
Just tilt the camera up a little bit, babe. There we
go.
go.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that is
got
indeed
the
a
rack,
giblet.
you've got a guillotine, just in case you're not happy with your current leadership in your country. We have an Iron Maiden, we've got the sword in the stone, I particularly like that one. Over here we've got some Fomarillion stuff, and they do lots of scenery stuff, so
just
hopefully that's a statue.
Tilt it down to 4 o'clock.
To 4 o'clock?
Tilt it down to 4 o'clock. Move it to the right. Yep, and then out a bit. There we go.
Okay. Right, so we've got this statue. We have this some magic circle. Again, this is an example of the kind of thing you can win, because what you're going to get is a voucher, so you can choose the prize. But you know, we've got an altar here. We've got a necromancer can sort of look over the altar of the sacrifice, having cast a spell, and then maybe when it's finished, ouch, just bumping into furniture. Maybe when it's finished, he's got to do some paperwork in his bureau. Might have a nice weapons rack there. Maybe he wants a spot to eat. Maybe he just wants to go down the pub and got this lovely sort of table and chairs going on there. Another thing that is Fomarillion, that the voucher won't quite cover all of this, but here's
This
an
huge
example.
castle.
This is also Fomarillion as well. If I go all the way over here,
Yeah.
I have, hopefully you can see that.
Yep, yep.
That is the tomb of Balin's tomb from Moria, which honestly you have no idea how hard I was reaching there. So we're giving away, these are the map and dice playing cards from Inked Adventures. We'll show you those in more detail later. We're giving away these books. We're giving away these models. So we've actually got a Tarask model we're giving away this year.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
missed out the dice towers, babe.
I'll come to them.
Okay.
Show this one. This is one that Jason's painted. It's
Don't sound so surprised.
It's from Atlantis Miniatures. They do these really high detail resin minis that are to die for, and that is, you'd have to tell me what that is.
It is known as the Creature of Havoc, but it does have another name in the book. But yes, there are many miniatures, fighting fantasy and not, that you can get from Atlantis Miniatures, and that's the one that is finished. The others are not finished yet.
They do warband stuff and as well. They're starting to do more and more female monsters, which is really cool.
Yes.
So you can get orcs, dwarves, and hobgoblins, things like that at the moment. So these are dice towers from Basically Wooden. So we've got 3 of these we're giving away, all in different styles, which is pretty neat. And if I come all the way around past the microphone without bumping into it, you can see some of the other books that we've got. So
a little bit more. There we go.
There we go. So we're giving away Savage Worlds. We're giving away some Corporation books today. In both those cases, we're giving away the PDF version.
Yeah.
Shadows of the Demon Lord and Fate as well will be PDF versions.
Yeah.
As will Sly Flourish's Return of the Lazy Dungeon Master.
Yeah.
We are giving away these actual books. So we've got Familiars of Terror. We have Afterlife, and we have Witch Fated Souls. So we'll be posting those out to some lucky winners. And that, I think, is all the physical stuff.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's a contortionist experience.
Yeah, it's like Twister.
Ooh.
Okay, so we are on 1:15, just about UTC. So we are still a little bit ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
But not too bad.
We're okay. So yes, indeed, Tarask was one of the minis. We didn't actually really sort of focus on the bone stuff in the thing, but yes, you do get the sort of proper boxed bones miniatures, and the Tarask is one of them. That particular prize is not just the Tarask; you get the purple worm as well.
Because we're nice.
Yes. So the second prize for Reef will be the rock, and then the third prize is there's a dragon, which I didn't remember to show. Sorry.
It's a little small one, but we can show that in more detail in a bit.
Alright, so the next giveaway we are doing is from Mongoose Publishing. These are the people behind Traveller.
Yes.
It's a postal prize that will be coming direct from Mongoose.
Yep.
Do you want to get us on the screen to
yeah.
show? Or?
Yes, because there's a few bits to this.
Right, so it's not just... So you get a starter set. That's one part of it. But you also get something called journals.
Yes.
So... Oh, and that's a 404 message.
Annoyingly, you get the journals are 404. So, let's... Okay, so...
It's not on screen yet.
Yes,
so
I know. But I'm just trying to get an example. Okay, so...
So is it a load of journals, or is it a journal?
Yeah, so he's going to throw in a load. So, let me just get the starter set up as well quickly, so we can check that out.
Alright, so you're getting this boxed starter set that will be coming out via post directly from Mongoose to the lucky winners. So lots of books in that to sink your teeth into. Travel, of course, is a classic game. It is the game that had the reputation of the one that you could die in character creation, but this is a new edition.
Yes, this is
and
second
they
edition.
fixed that. Instead, they give you medical debt, which is
Hurrah.
really cool.
Yes.
So it's still got that vibe of old school Traveller, but they've fixed some of the issues with it and so on. And the computers that are larger than cities.
Oh, that's not very helpful. It's done it off the screen in mine. So this is one of the journals, which is called the Traveller's Aid Society. There's a few of these. These basically have different supplements and guides in there for where you're travelling to. For example, in this volume 1, there's things like the Delphinus Starliner, so there's another ship there. The 2000 Worlds of the Kukri. Humanoid aliens called the Dintia as well. So there's lots of cool
background
stuff in there.
and resources for running the game.
Yeah. So
Awesome.
there's going to be a couple of those in there with the starter set in each of the 3 prizes.
Yeah, so yeah, it's 3 starter sets, all coming with a selection of journals.
Yes.
Right, but we don't know exactly which journals. Do we know how many, or did you just
No,
say I'll throw some in?
He said he's going to throw some in. So
Okay.
it's a surprise. Okay, right. So
All
are we
right. Well, I
ready
saw
for
Sugar
the
Fiend
next
in this, and
fight?
I know he's a big Traveller fan.
Yes.
So just in case you were late joining us, You've hopefully by now won an auction or two for a gladiator and some equipment. Do all of this on the website.
Yep.
Go into the prize finder. Win some auctions for gladiators and equipment. Assemble your gladiator in your Ludus and send it to the Colosseum. It only takes part in the fight once it's sent to the Colosseum.
Yes.
Okay, that's the important thing. Gladiators in the Colosseums are the ones that will be doing your fighting, with a preference for the highest tier. If you don't want a particular gladiator to represent you, recall it from the Colosseum. And so you move things about between your Ludus and the Colosseum.
Yeah.
Basically, that's how those two tabs work.
And make sure you're participating in the chat.
You've got to keep on top of the chat. That's just you've just got to keep taking part.
Yes.
That's the only way.
Alright, so here we go. Mongoose Publishing.
Yeah. So the first of 3.
Alright, so this is for one of the Traveller Starter sets and set of journals. We've got a good bunch of people. I think that's Sugar Fiend, the one in pink, so there we go. And the gate slowly opens.
Yeah.
And here come the gladiators. So
Here
Lord
they
Morbius
come.
is in with a rather fancy bow there. That's looking
Yeah.
rather nice indeed. Joshua Kimmel, Ian F. White is in with a new shield. Desiree 007, Feral Gamers RPG.
Good to see some modified gladiators dropping in. We're starting to see the tier zeros disappearing now. That's good to see. It means you're spending money with the charity.
Yep. And bear in mind that you do start off with a little bit of Denari anyway, so you might as well buff up your gladiator a bit if you can.
Yeah, we give you some Denari for free. And because it is all auction as well, so you can pick up some really cheap stuff.
Yeah.
But on top of that, if you want more Denari, just make a donation to the charity. Just make sure you're logged in. If you do an anonymous donation, we can't attribute it to you. But if you're logged in and declare the donation, we can send it to you. So Philip B has killed a couple of people. He's now hitting Chav Hunter in the back. He's collecting the arena from behind.
And there's Mark W there as well. We've got Priska, Joshua Kimmel, Feral Gamers. There's a few groups going on. Jessica Winter versus Graham Sargent.
Yeah.
Mr. Clanger as well. Oh, now
There's
that's
the
a new
signal.
signal from
Yeah.
the champion. What's it going to be this time?
I have no idea. We're waiting to see what kind of pain the
There's
arena
Sugar Fiend
unloads.
versus Jessica Winter.
Yep, Sugar Fiend hasn't got his gladiator
Oh
modified.
no, bad luck. Okay, so Mr. Clanger 1968, Jessica Winter, Phil B.
It's
some more rhinos
It's
again.
more rhinos. Okay, we're seeing a lot of rhinos at the start of this stream. It'll change later.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mr. Clanger and Phil B. Fugue Enterprises taking out a rhino, or trying to, whilst being shot by Lord Morbius.
Yep, Lord Morbius is doing really well there, although
He's just been hit in the back.
Yeah, he should probably go further back a little bit, because that's how bow is normally used. We've got Mark W going down, Desiree 007 and Mr. Clanger chasing Fiuk and Lord Morbius,
It's the train of death.
but Lord Morbius is having none of it.
Huge armoured fight in the middle there as Lord Morbius unloading with that red bow. Phil B has just gotten back up as he rejoined the fight.
Yeah, he's got a bit more stamina left. He's going to try and take on a couple of people, hopefully.
Lord Morbius just trying to avoid the fight with that ranged weapon, not get too close, and that's all great until you're in the last 2.
Yeah, Mark W, I'm loving that lockdown hair. It's really quite something. You're going after Desiree 007, although you've gone down and no, so it's Lord Morbius now.
No,
and
no,
Mr.
no,
Clanger.
Mr. Clanger's come back.
Oh, Lord
It's hit Desiree
Morbius
in
is
the back.
down! So who's it going to be?
It's going to be it's Desire.
Oh, Desire, beg your pardon. Desire 007. Yes, it goes to you. You are the winner of one of the Mongoose starter sets and set of journals. Well done. So you're going to take your stance in your very shiny armour on the podium as the others slowly stagger back up.
Jessica Winter's still bleeding on the edge of the camera there.
Ooh, dear me.
Some serious wounds.
Okay.
We've got some reinforcements coming in. Sheik Guevara's in. That was
David
a
Purse. David Purse / Jack McSporran.
Okay, so we've got a 2 people backing 1 gladiator here. It's going to be a rich Ludus. So Desire 007 takes their place on the podium. The next fight will be starting right now. Thank you for your donations. Do please keep them coming. It's all for a good cause. So the camera wasn't a good angle there. So Fugue has just killed somebody. I didn't see who that was. Lord Morbius there on the edge of the arena was being chased down by Fugue.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Second Breakfast runs away from the shockwave spell, but then runs straight back into it. Ronnie Bradley doing a chain of shockwave spells. We've also got, I believe that's a mage armor spell going. David Purse and Jack Luke Sporran. That's going to be a mouthful saying two names at once. Ian and Jessica Winter going at each other. It looks Ian's just got the armour advantage there, though, hasn't he?
Yes, exactly.
But
The
his
shinier
morale
the
is
armour,
low.
the better
Look
it's
at
going
his
to be.
morale, it's really low. That suggests he's been hit by multiple people. I think Ian's gladiator's going to quit. No, he
Yeah.
died.
Well, I mean, that's one way of quitting, I suppose. Okay, so the Rhinos are in again with Master of the Game, trying to take out Ronnie Bradley, but not doing too well there because the shockwaves are powerful. Feral Gamers is trying to ride the Rhino, I think, or something to that degree. I mean, you could try, but they are fast and they're not very happy. Meanwhile, we've got Mr. Clanger trying to take on the Rhino. Feral Gamers is
Ronnie's out of
giving up.
mana at the moment. He's having to resort to hitting people with that staff.
Oh dear, Mr. Clanger's still in. Ronnie Bradley is just about still in as well.
No
So-
health bar either. It's
Oh.
mana and health are almost empty.
Is it going to be Ronnie? No, I don't think so. I think it's going to be Lord Morbius and Mr. Clanger.
No, Lord Morbius is being hit by two rhinos. Mr. Clanger trying to get his breath back there. And can he do it? Is he? What's happening?
I
It's
don't
too
know.
far away.
It's a wide shot.
We keep getting rhinos. Oh, I think Mr. Clanger might do this. But Master of the Game's just rejoined and Mark W.
Mark
This has
W.
completely changed the battle.
Yeah, Mark W casually comes in at the 11th hour.
This could go any direction. I have no idea. Lord Morbius gets back up as well. He's like, I can handle more. I can handle more. Just give me a moment to get my breath, and then I'll start shooting.
So, the Rhino's getting angry there.
No, the
towards him,
Rhino's
but-
gone down.
Oh.
The Rhino's gone down. It's Master of the Game and Jessica Winter and Lord Morbius. Lord Morbius hasn't yet resumed fighting. He's just standing there getting their breath back.
Oh, and who
No.
is it? It's Master of the Game! Well done, Master of the Game. You have won one of the Traveller Starter sets and journals. I almost got into a Sean Connery there. Master of the Game Traveller Starter set and journals from Mongish Publishing. Ooh. Excuse me.
Fantastic lockdown haircut.
Absolutely.
So what happened there? The male mesh has some issues on the skeleton that couldn't get the hair in the right place.
Yeah.
So it's just positioned out in the wrong place.
And just to reiterate as well, yes, there have been a lot of rhinos, but they are random.
Yes, there are many different things that can come into the arena, and we're going to see all of them over the course of the next 24 hours. So there's our two winners on the podium. Who will be joining them with a Traveller Starter Set plus a random collection of journals from Mongoose Publishing? There's a number of gladiators leave the arena. It looks like we've got more joining.
Oh,
AJ Pickett
AJ's
is
in.
in. Sheep Guevara, Phil B, Jessica Winter. Well, most of those are now down.
We've got Joshie
Joshie
Kimmel
just
just
went down.
Second breakfast. We've got Mr. Clanger again, Mark W, Graham Sargent as well.
There's the champion just says enough of this. I'm getting in there myself
Whoa.
and face plants into the sand. So he's like, damn it, the kids haven't won this yet, and it's about time they did. I will do it myself.
I mean, I'm not surprised he lands in the sand given how heavy his armour is. But, you know. So Phil B is being tentative. Is he going to go in and try and take on everybody? Don't know. We've got Fuke against the Butterfly Project, and Graham Sargent is also having a go there with a bit of a wooden shield going on. Rodriguez has just gone down against Phil B.
Got to get that a few upgrades there on that gladiator. Go use the 100 denarii we give you for free. Just link your account up to the website complus.live, and then go into your account section, head to the Prizefighter tab, and link up your YouTube account, and then go in to Prizefighter and start tweaking your gladiator.
So we've got 3 left. It's going to be Fuke versus Phil B and the Butterfly Project. And fortunately they've now moved away from, well, I spoke too soon, they were going to move away from one of the rhinos, but they just moved in onto one of the other ones.
Well, like I said earlier, it's the Luke Skywalker effect, gives them a bit of comfort, makes them feel better. So Phil B and the Butterfly Project hammering it out. Looks to me like Phil B has the bigger health bars at the moment, but we'll see which way this goes. This is going to be a stamina fight because they're both heavily armoured, so they won't take that much in the way of wounds. It's all going to come down to stamina, and the Butterfly Project is getting low on that stamina at the moment. I think Phil B has it. How do translations donate to denaries? It's 100 denarii for every £1 donated.
I thought that was right, but I couldn't quite remember, so I thought I'd get you to answer that.
Phil B
Phil
is
B
victorious.
wins!
The other thing you can do, by the way, if you are in the UK, there is a tax incentive scheme for making charitable donations in the UK called Gift Aid. If you enable that, it does boost your donations by 25% to the charity. Fantastically, because of the fact we brought this convention earlier, is that will actually bring forward it covers your donations from last year's event as well, because it's within
Yes.
the time window. So if you add gift aid to your donation, you'll get 25% boost from last year and from whatever you donated last year and this year combined.
So Philby has done his, or shall I say her, salute, and stands on the podium with the winners, and there are 4 rhinos still dead in the arena. But in any case, let's go back to our camera 3. Well done to everyone who's won so far. Fantastic stuff. Very exciting.
Okay, so the next thing we will be giving away, just want to get a quick check on the time. So 2:30, we are actually, yes, so it will be the next thing we'll be giving away, but we're going to play you a little video first. But the next thing we'll be giving away is the Arcane Library. We've got Treaty of the Tiger King, Fires of Isk, and Bundle of Horror. So this is 3 PDF prizes we'll be giving away soon.
Yes. There's a couple of things in chat. People are having a couple of bits of trouble with things.
Okay.
So Ronnie says he's not sure things are equipping properly. He keeps getting level 0 gladiators on his screen.
Okay.
Because his last donation hasn't been added to his
Hang on. One question at a time. So, if you keep getting level 0 gladiators, go to the Colosseum and remove the level 0 gladiator you were given at the start, basically. That's probably what it is. You probably had one at the start. Go to the Colosseum tab, take them out, return them to your Ludus. So, only gladiators on the Colosseum tab will be sent in. If you have no gladiator in the Colosseum tab, it will give you a tier 0 gladiator.
Yes.
Unless you were here last year, in which case it'll give you whatever tier you had last year as your first one, and then it will be tier 0s.
Yeah. In terms of how long donations take to be added onto the Denari, is there a bit of a delay with that?
Not long. So it usually happens within a few minutes, unless it's if you do a monthly donation as I do, it does actually take a few hours for that to get recognised by PayPal. I can't change that. It's just PayPal doesn't tell us anything until a bit later on when you do a monthly donation. But the so no, that it should recognise pretty quick. I know last year people would ask a lot about that, and every single time it did eventually either appear or they'd done it anonymous. And I'm hoping it still works. Seems to be. We're getting lots of donations.
We are, absolutely.
We are. So where are we at? We are at, come on, £6,427.80, including last year.
Thank you so much, everybody.
So we just want to thank the following people: Chav Hunter, Phil Bade, Han Walker, Lord Morbius, Paul Isles. Good, too fast.
Paul Washington, Kim Fun, Paul, Sue, Matt Stewart. Hello,
Okay,
Matt.
they have all donated within the last 24 hours, and that's how I set
Thank
that
you,
up this
everybody.
morning, and hopefully it'll just keep building throughout the convention.
Yes, absolutely.
And won't break. Who knows? I have no idea how much memory's on that device.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, we have got a little bit of footage up for you next.
Have you got it queued up?
Yeah, I do have it queued up, yeah.
Awesome. So, when the Butterfly Project went into lockdown, a lot of the kids had to go back home. Because there's a law in Uganda about how many people can be in one place at one time, or part of the lockdown. But a couple of the kids stayed back on, so they stayed on. They're doing things like giving food out to the community and various other things. They put together a little video because I asked them, and they're really cool, and they do that kind of stuff out there. They've put together a little video of the stuff that they've been doing at the centre during lockdown. We've got some more stuff that we're going to be showing later. This one is doesn't tear-jerk you at all. It's a happier video of some of the stuff they've been doing. There is some of the stuff that's happening out there. We do have a video we're going to air later that will, I'll just warn you now, it's
a bit
quite
horrible.
emotional. Because of some of the things that are happening and how much people are struggling. But this is a happier video.
Yes.
This is what the kids have been doing in lockdown.
Yeah, I think Ronnie's panicking a bit. He says that the level 0s just keep popping back up.
It is more complex than last year, but
That's alright. Right, I need a drink.
me too.
And possibly a little snack.
I would mind a flat white. Okay. Don't think this is a particularly long video.
It's 8 minutes.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I can use that. Okay. What do you mean noting gnarly for you? I'll have to pull the database up and have a look. I'll have to pull the database up and have a look.
Okay.
Oh, it's only to refresh the page actually. Refresh the prize fighter page, maybe that'll drop currency in or something, I don't know. I'll have a look in the database, see if I can find his donation.
Okay.
Oh,
What?
there is an anonymous donation for quite a lot of money. I'm asking how much you donated.
Yeah. Yeah. We've put it in the chat here, so.
Is it the same amount?
See how many's already.
If it matches this one, I can assign it to him. don't think there's that long left of this video.
It was £100.
Okay. It is that one then. Right. See if that worked. Refresh his page.
It says Ludus has 5 gladiators, including 2 level zeros.
Sorry? We just have 5 minutes. Alright, yeah.
I'm assuming that's it.
Possibly. I don't know if that's just gone up or not. We're on 6-4 already.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works. Thank you. How do I remove those levels? You don't remove them from the Ludus. Ludus is just your archive of gladiators. It's the Colosseum where they get chosen from.
That's probably why it's not working for him then. Because he's trying to remove them, but he can't.
Sitting 2 level 5s, 1 level 4 and 2 level 0s. Yeah, but you have to send them to the Colosseum to fight for you. I think the streams, the video's about to end. Creaky chair. Take us through the Arcane Library when we get back.
Yeah. I mean, it's we've got an interview for that as well.
Oh, right, cool. We need to queue it up then.
Yes, we do. You're correct. So I can get rid of this now, can't I?
Yeah. Oh, fuck it. Not enough time. Not enough time.
No, it's okay.
Just go camera.
Yeah. I mean, there was just some time, but yeah.
No. So,
We're back. Hello. Okay, so next up on the agenda is the Arcane Library. So the Arcane Library, I'm really happy we've got them on this year because the Arcane Library has been sort of popping up in my Facebook feed a lot recently. And
you've
it's
got
like,
remarketed.
yeah. So the Arcane Library, it's 5th edition scenarios. But they're really good scenarios. They're really different, they're really fresh, and I'm going to take you through a couple of these. We also have an interview with the one behind the Arcane Library, so it was really nice to discover it. I have already seen a Tiger King joke in there as well in the chat. No, it's not that Tiger King. But let me quickly get up Treaty of the Tiger King for you, because that is the first prize that we're giving away. Let me just remove those Traveller ones there. Okay, so Treaty of the Tiger King is a really nice, low-level 5th edition game set in this really nice kind of metropolis. But the difference with this is it's all social intrigue, backstabbing, diplomacy. It's not just your sort of, oh, you travel from point A to point B in order to find said MacGuffin or defeat said evil monster. So it is quite complex. Oh, excuse me, I almost choked on a oat bar there. Also, these games in general have really good, consistent reviews. They're very well written, very well presented. And you also get, which we talk about a bit in the interview, you get these really cool cards, which are already pre-printed. They've got things like your NPCs and their stats to go with it. There might be things like spells or items in there. And you can, I'm not sure if you can see the perforated edges, but you can tear these off, and then you can either keep them yourself, or if, say, it's an item that you give to a player, then you can just do that. And that's kind of an interactive thing, which is very, very cute. So let's go back to here for a second. The next one we're giving away is Fires of Isk. water before I choke again, I think.
So this is another 5e supplement. It's an adventure, I believe, isn't it? For high level, this one?
Yeah, so all the ones we're giving away are 5e. Everything at the Arcade Library Rise is for 5e. But yeah, going from the low level to the high level, this is a level 20, which you're probably thinking, that's interesting, this is quite rare, which, yes, it is. Again, very well written. It's got some more of these cards as well that you can use. And essentially it is about an ancient dragon and a volcano that mysteriously appears out of nowhere. Obviously, when you're level 20, you're going to be pretty buffed up and pretty powerful, but this is apparently still quite a terrifying scenario. It's very challenging, but also really cool.
Dragon fight you should be.
Exactly. There's 6 unique monsters in there. There's the ancient red dragon. There's all these maps in here as well. So really awesome stuff. Then we have our bundle.
Yeah, bundle of horror.
Which, interestingly, I wonder why is the one that's been appearing on my news feed the most.
Oh, they know you.
So this is the 3rd prize. This is not 1 scenario, but 4 scenarios, all in one. You can play them separately, or you can play them all one after the other, because they go from levels 1 through to 4. And a lot of it is based around Edgar Allan Poe and kind of inspiration from that. And it's really creepy, gnarly stuff. You've got some new monsters again in these ones, lots of maps, really quite colourful alien-like creatures in here, which is really awesome. Like, look at that! Really awesome. So yeah, you get a lot of material in this one, which is fantastic. So all those could be yours.
Well, we're giving them away as 3 individual prizes, so you'd need to have 3 accounts to achieve that, but... so yes, Treaty of the Tiger King will be up first, then Fires of Isk, and then the Bundle of Horror.
Yeah. We've got a few more questions in chat that I
Oh,
think we should
right.
look at.
How do you gain those coin things? Well, the way you do it, you get denarii, so it's all kind of Roman themed this year. You get denarii by making a donation, but when you make the donation, you mustn't do it anonymously. I mean, you can, we'll always accept anonymous donations, but because the money that you donate on Complasto.live goes directly to the charity, if you do it anonymously, we don't see it. We have no idea. We know an amount that was paid, but we don't know who did. But if you are logged in at the time on the website, you can select your account instead of doing it anonymously. And if you do that, the charity lets us know that you made a donation. So it takes a couple of minutes for all the computers to do their things in the background. And once we know that you've made a donation, we will give you 100 denarii for every £1 you donate. And you can then use them in all the auctions.
Yes.
So, that's basically how that works. I did see as well there was some confusion over like gladiators in the Ludus aren't the ones that fight for you.
Yeah.
Your Ludus is...
Your collection?
Yeah, your archive, I probably should have used English words rather than Latin. Sorry, I'm a nerd. So yeah, your Ludus is your gladiator school. So that is your collection of gladiators in training. To get them to fight for you, you have to send them to the Colosseum and take part in the chat. So it's just those 2 things. If you haven't got any gladiators sent to the Colosseum and you take part in the chat, you'll get given a level 0. So that's how that works. Were there any others I missed?
I think Fuchs just asked something as well.
I don't think I know my password. I can't make a new account if my old one is already linked to this YouTube channel, can I? You can make a new account, but you can also do a password recovery.
Yeah, you can
that
just
does work. If you've still got the email, you can just do a password recovery.
Go to login and just go forgot my password, and you can do that. That's the easiest way to do it. So now you've got a little bit of time to buff up your gladiators should you want to, as I'm going to be chatting to the one behind the Arcade Library in an interview.
Yes, and then if we're still ahead of schedule, because I think we're about 10 minutes ahead still, if we're still ahead of schedule, I'll take you through Prize Fighter again.
Alright, enjoy.
Do you know how long this one is?
It's about 20 minutes.
Okay. Right click.
79.
Oh, right, it says that.
Cool. Thea got it already.
Mm-hmm.
Ludus equals stable. Mm-hmm.
It means school.
Maybe what that means is the horses are really intelligent. Thank you. I feel like choke on these ones. I got a little bit that kind of sucked back and I breathed in. I think we're going to be potentially more ahead of schedule as well because the Arcane Library is quite quick because it's just 3 prizes.
Well, it's going to happen throughout the con in England. You know, half the companies are shut down this year and we limited them all to 3, so...
Yeah.
It's about half the number of prize fights, actually just over half compared to last con. Which is okay, because the last con we had to drop something, we couldn't do it.
Unfortunately, well, I mean, it's a good thing, but also kind of not so good. Most of Rattlecake's stuff on Etsy is sold out, so there's only 2 dice. So all their big sets have all sold out.
Okay.
Ordering my Tesco delivery for tomorrow. Anyone got any interesting suggestions? I'm still here.
I haven't listened to this interview yet. Of course, we haven't got the sound set up, so I can't hear it.
No.
But, I have no idea what you're talking about. A lot of these.
There's the headphones, right?
Yeah, it's fine. On that side at the moment.
Well, we talk a bit about her latest release, which is something else, because that's literally just come out. Actually, a lot of these companies, they have just released something, which is great.
It's all that extra time for lockdown. I need to go to the is that coffee I just down?
Sweet. Annoyingly, I can't put them in the trans group. Last time it was taken off because they don't want people advertising for non-trans charities. It's like, yes, I know.
Yeah.
I'm a trans person doing this for charity. Nick very kindly is going to be promoting it throughout the Discord things. Like he's set timers, so they're just going to pop up
Cool.
on Discord, which is really awesome. I am just keeping an eye on Facebook, seeing if there are any shares or people like trying to message or something.
After this would be a good idea to check our sounds in sync.
Yes. How are we going to do that?
Ask the audience.
Oh, okay, so good.
Cheese makes up 2 parts of the food pyramid.
Yes.
What do you reckon to plugging in the Logitech speakers so we can turn them on and off? No? So we've always done that in the past, haven't we? So we could hear when they were ending. Yeah, I suppose.
That's a great concept, yes it is. Oh, Asia needs to be a mod. Add moderator. Oopsie.
Yeah.
Coffee as well. What's up?
To see people bidding on the gladiators and stuff.
Oh, right. Are we getting bids?
Bits?
Bids.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Well, Ronnie has no excuses now.
Yeah. We already had like 10,000 denarii.
Where are we up to?
I don't know, I don't know the interview.
Yeah, but what am I asking?
Guffin, so diplomacy based and urban based as well, so Labyrinth City.
Yeah, so I'm starting to talk about the giveaways now, so it's Tiger King,
Okay.
then ISK, and then... So I'll do them in order.
Okay.
So we've got a while yet. When are we going to do like auction updates anyway?
I didn't do it in the end.
Okay. But as in just going through it on the screen share?
Yeah, can do.
It'll fill up more time.
Oh, Morbius is going for gearing up at the minute. Several auctions is leaving. I'm just trying to win an item. I've only got 100 things. Maybe I should log into my account, outbid everyone. Just can't show people unless I win something. Okay, we're going to win this dude by looks like.
AJ is up really late. Why are you getting me to be on that?
I need to be able to show people how to equip and send to Colosseum. I can't do that if I haven't got a gladiator.
Sweet.
So I'm just using the 100 thing, but getting equipment is proving hard. I should be able to win that gladiator.
Huh.
So I've got bids on this and this at the minute. Bundle horror.
AJ is the same as me. I'm totally collecting all her stuff after this.
Oh, I share jams with you.
I know, but you can like get your own stuff.
I'm sat here.
No. Did you have your flat white? Yeah. Are you going to be sat there then when this is finished?
Yeah, because I'll try and take people through prize fighter.
You have a crumb in your
Almond.
almond, not almond.
Yeah, I had an almond slice.
Yeah, almond slice.
That's what I said.
You said almond,
Uh-huh.
not almond.
Yeah, well, I speak Dutch. Come on, 40 seconds.
Time. Do you want me to fill up some water for you?
No.
Yes, that's right, because you just have one gulp of mine, then you're fine. Oh wait, don't put it there.
No.
Yeah, there we go.
That was Matt's out earlier. Not all of it, you know.
Yeah. Oh, Lee shared it to his Discord as well, that's nice.
Woohoo!
An Anglo-Italian hobbit.
30 current views. They're sharing well. Thank you guys if anyone's watching backstage.
Just realised I've actually picked up some of the stuff in the Arcane Library in the past. There we go.
God damn it, I got outbid. I can't.
Hey, if it's getting people to up the bid, we should have pre-prepped it though beforehand. Never mind.
Yeah. Well, I could go into the database and create an item, but
we need to create those streams.
I was going to do that nearer the time so it doesn't get too confusing.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, because we've got until 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
What change, please? It does remind me of like the Wimbledon. Like, right, we are all changing now onto BBC Two. The match is still carrying on, but please now change to BBC Two. Yeah, I suppose there's not going to be Wimbledon.
It's not going to be what, sorry?
Wimbledon.
No.
Well, the tennis players are social distancing.
No, they couldn't get here.
No, that's true, they couldn't.
Well, mind you, our borders are open because our government's insane.
Yeah. if you're sharing it to an RPG group.
Sounds like you're getting close to wrapping up.
What am I talking about now?
One last question from me, Kelsey. So,
Yeah.
if there was a book in the Arcane Library,
Yeah. Then what would it be called? I'm assuming you're going to put it back to...
yes. Just about to go to testimonial.
Yep. Hey guys, it's Kelsey from the Arcane Library. There you go. That's testimonial. Oh yes, there was some strange moving in her bed. I asked her I was going to ask her if it was a cat, but then I wondered if it was a person.
I think, yeah, I missed the end animation of that.
Oh!
Well, I can fix it.
I put it in as well.
I did a lot of editing. Yay, yeah,
Right,
animation.
we are back. Okay, so I was having a read of the chat whilst that was going on, and thank you to all of you who've shared this so far. It's so important that we get this out to more people because, you know, lockdown is still mostly going on, so plenty of people are going to be stuck at home, and lots of them are going to be role players. So get them on here because seriously, look at what they can win. And
so much stuff we're giving away. It's a great time. We're here for 24 hours to hang out and talk gaming, and raise a bit of money for some fellow role players who could really use a hand.
Mm-hmm.
So I have been trying to win auctions so that I can show how to equip a gladiator and send it to the arena.
However, it's not going too well.
I'm using your account. You've got no Denari. I need to switch to mine, I think.
Yeah.
Because 2 years of a monthly donation means I've got plenty of Denari in there. However, do now have gladiators, so I can show you the gladiator part, just not the equipping part. So let me get it up on screen. When you connect your Complus.live account to YouTube, you can enter the prize fight system. And in here, I've gone into my Ludus, and here is my gladiator. Now, if I was to fight at the moment, I would not get this gladiator because he's not in the Colosseum. I have no gladiator in the Colosseum, so one will be created of tier 0. So what I can do is that I don't want that to happen. I want you to fight with my gladiator, so I'm going to send him to the Colosseum. And now he appears in the Colosseum. So if I was to take part in the chat, I would get an entry into the Colosseum. But I'm just going to take him right out now, so that I can see if I've won an auction yet. Yes!
Hooray!
I've won a shield! So, if you want to equip a gladiator, you do it from your Ludus. So basically, what's happening here, if I just go back to the main camera, what's happening here is I can't have people changing gear during a fight, so that's why we separated your Ludus, your collection of gladiators, from those that are in the Colosseum. Once they're in a Colosseum, if they get in a fight, they're locked, and then at the end of the fight, they're unlocked, so you can...
twiddle with them, do stuff.
Yeah, twiddle and do stuff. So you have to recall them from the Colosseum to change their gear. So, here I am, I'm going to go into change gear, I'm in my Ludus, I've changed gear, and I can now equip this shield. And there we go, I've now equipped this shield, and my defense stats or whatever have been adjusted accordingly. if that was another item, it would have removed that item to my stores down here, down at the bottom. But because that was Gladiator's own personal kit, that doesn't happen. I don't get access to that.
I love how you've called it doff item if you want to remove.
Doff and Dom.
Yeah,
Well,
but
most of well,
it's just nice because normally it says drop item or toss item. It's never doff.
but the term is Don and Doff.
I know,
Right.
it's good.
So now my Gladiator's got this shield. I'm going to send them to the Colosseum, and boom, there they are. And then I send them back, and then I hit refresh so that I get a different image because I'm a nerd and I wrote a 3D render in a web browser.
Well, so far there's nothing.
Well, it's still rendering. Look, it actually renders it. There you go.
There
Totally
you go.
different pose. Such a nerd. I know. So that's how that process works. Hopefully that. I suppose it will go over this continually over the next 24 hours. But for now, we're going to actually fight with our gladiators.
Yes.
Send them into the arena.
Yes. For the
Yes.
Arcane Library's fantastic giveaways.
Yes.
And now you understand why I really like the look of all these fantastic PDFs, because she's put a lot of work into these and a lot of really awesome fresh ideas. So, first up, just to remind you, is the Treaty of the Tiger King. No, not that Tiger King. Well, there was already a joke about what's the name in there.
Yeah, which the whole thing itself is just
Yeah.
a big mess. Anyway.
But we are off.
Alright, it is time. Let's see who's in. Get yourselves in the chat. Don't worry if you just missed out. We've replenished the arena between each fight anyway. Oh, there's avatars here. Aren't there?
Yeah, there's more people arriving.
Yeah, so the arena doors are opening, and in comes the first batch of gladiators. And
There's quite a few of you.
yeah,
This is looking
Mr. Cranmer,
good.
Fugue, Second Breakfast, Feral Gamers, Mark W, Wit, Fugue is there. I'm seeing a lot more gear now on Gladiators as well, which is really cool. So lots of tier 5s. There's a tier 2 here for Mark W. Feral Gamers Inc. with the tier 3 Gladiator. Second Breakfast there has got this big
Oh.
two-handed halberd.
They must have very strong wrists if they can carry it like that.
Chad Hunter with a tier 3, Ian White with a tier 4. AJ Pickett is in with a tier 5. And Rodrigo and graphic glitch. Mark W and Fugue fighting each other. Blood everywhere as Hannah goes down. Master of the Game runs across the arena and is hitting people. Feral Gamers and Second Breakfast. Let's see if that halberd really does match up to expectations. There's the signal from the champion.
What's it going to be this time?
No idea, but that halberd is still going, doing so much. It's halberd versus halberd, isn't it? Is that?
I think so.
Chad got a halberd? It's a spear. Or
Oh,
it's a
okay.
pillar. It's a Roman
Oof.
pillar.
Oof.
Keeping it Roman there for Chaff Hunter. Respect. Mr. Klanger has a big Roman tower shield as well. I'm trying to remember who had the green shields. It was Caesar's rival.
I don't know, I'm afraid.
Um,
You're missing all the fun though.
Oh,
Look
it's
at that.
tigers.
Tigers are in the arena this
The pair
time.
of tigers.
Here
Pompey.
comes the Butterfly Project.
Pompey was the Roman who
Ah, Pompeii.
Right, Lord Morbius is archering again, lots of extended gear on that particular gladiator. AJ Pickett getting in there, just killed a tiger with a bunch of other gladiators, one more tiger to go. It does horrendous damage to these tigers, you really
Yeah.
don't want to get hit by them. But Mr. Klanger really hammering out the pain, and I think he's just, yes he has, he's just taken it. That was some serious damage output there from Mr. Klanger. Congratulations, you have won the... Was that the Fires of Isk or is that the... No, that was the Treaty of the Tiger
That was-
King.
yes, yes.
Next up is the Fires of Isk
Ooh.
for the Arcane Library.
The epic level 20 scenario.
Dragon fights as dragon fights should be. There's our gladiators going up and leaving. Some of your gladiators have run out of health, that's why they're leaving the arena. But you can always send multiple gladiators in and they'll be replaced. So, there's Mr. Klanger, 1968, taking up his place on the rostrum. A champion of the arena could soon be representing
With-
the Butterfly Project and
with-
calling in monsters.
With lots of clanging armour.
Indeed. So Hannah Walker getting hammered from 2 directions at once, but so
Ooh.
far still standing. We've got a big armoured melee, Ian White, Fuke, and I think that was AJ's just died in
Yeah.
the back of them. So Ian versus Fuke is the one that emerges victorious, now chasing after Lord Morbius. Wit and Hannah still fight. Oh, Hannah's just gone down, and it's the public domain eyeball monster.
She had to look at my T-shirt for a prompt.
I did.
Because of course we can't call it by its actual name because that's copyrighted by D&D.
Ronnie just went down to Rodrigo, the public domain eyeball monster, casting the shockwave spell. Jessica Winter, Wit, and Second Breakfast still in this battle, but Second Breakfast stuck in the middle.
Oh no!
Rodrigo
Oh well,
getting
down
into
that
fight.
goes.
Oh,
Down goes the public domain eyeball monster.
what just killed it?
I think it's self-destructed.
I was looking at the other side of the screen as Rodrigo came into view.
I think what happened was it did a shockwave and then chained itself.
No.
Well, I'm
Sure
going to
not.
go with that.
AJ's gotten back up.
Yes, he
AJ's
has.
gotten back up, and he is taking names. And
But it's
guys.
Second Breakfast who takes it, or is it?
Yes, Second
Yes, it
Breakfast
is. It is Second
victorious.
Breakfast.
Well done
Well
to
done to
Second
you
Breakfast.
for winning the fires of Isk.
Alright, so next up is the Bundle of Horror.
So again, this one has 4 different scenarios in from levels 1 to 4. So you don't get 1, you get 4 scenarios to play with, and they are really nasty and gnarly and awesome. It's amazing.
So we're getting
Second
lots of
Breakfast.
new gladiators coming into the arena.
Yep, Second Breakfast takes their position on the podium, and I wonder what kind of monster's going to go into the arena this time.
AJ singing, I get knocked down, I get up again. Oh, Lord Morbius down straight
Yeah,
away.
that
I
was
don't-
very
I don't
dramatic.
think he had much left from the previous fights. Desire 007 taking on Ian White. Feral Gamers and Chav Hunter battling it out with each other. Mark W getting in on that action as well. Rodrigo and Wit hammering each other. In comes the arena champion, landing face first. And getting in on the action, saying, I'm not calling it a monster, I'll deal with this lot myself. And you know what, with that much of an armour advantage, they might just
Quite
do it.
possibly, yes.
You might also recognise that gladiator from earlier. It is a gladiator who previously won a fight. Thank you for the donation.
Thank you so much.
Very much. We are almost at $6,500. Joshy Kimmel getting hammered by the arena gladiator. He's turned to face the gladiator but couldn't survive. Lord Morbius and Rodrigo still in the arena. Lord Morbius getting hit from both directions. He goes down despite the armour. It's between Rodrigo and the arena champion, and it's the champion who takes it.
It is the
this
champion.
one will go out to the kids in Uganda.
Fantastic.
Thank you, Douglas McIntyre, for the donation. Thank you very, very much indeed. So, that's it. That's our 3 winners. Whew.
Yeah, I'm getting tired just watching this.
It's all the not pausing for breath as it ramps up in excitement. Oh, you know what? I think I hit refresh there before it actually sent the winner over.
Shall I hit refresh again on here?
Or maybe it just hasn't updated there. Yeah, hit refresh on that. Does it update? No, that was refresh on that window.
Oops.
Down there. Oh. Well, I think it'd be a little inappropriate to send horror stuff out to children anyway. So should we just rerun the fight?
You want? Yeah?
Because apparently, what happened, I hit refresh before it sent the victory details over, but the kids in Uganda, horror... Should we give them another chance to win? Do you want another chance to win, or should we send it to Uganda? Let us know in the chat.
Oh, another thing we were wondering is how's the lag? Or lack of lag?
Oh yes,
Are we
the
in sync?
audio sync. 'Cause
Are we
last-
out of sync?
Yeah, last year, the stream, right at the start of the 24 hours, I think we... Oh, it's votes going both ways here.
Okay.
But yeah, our camera lost sync and it just stayed out of sync the whole 24 hours. So
Stream
second
strength
chance to
seems
win.
great. You're in sync. Yep.
In sync right now.
Awesome.
So I think there's a slight preference for rerunning the battle. Oh,
Well, you say that, but
it's
more
only
people
one
saying
ahead now.
Uganda.
It's only one ahead. Ooh,
We'll
it's
give it
close.
a little bit longer. Are you wanting another round, or do you want us to send it to Uganda?
It is horror.
More Uganda.
Okay, I think Uganda takes it.
All
So
right.
that means I've got to edit the database. You need to think of something to talk about for a couple of minutes.
Yes. Okay. Sure.
Oh, sorry.
Can still decide. Sure thing. Yes. So I hope you're enjoying yourselves, everyone, so far. Again, please share this as much as you can. Let your friends know. You never know, they might really like playing this kind of thing. But what I'll do is I'll do a quick rundown of a few things that are coming up in the next couple of hours, because we are still a little bit ahead. Not too much, but a little bit. So, next giveaway we're going to do is one of our new sponsors, Rattlecake Inc., who are a lovely couple who make their own dice, and there are 3 prizes for that, which are all made in their own little workshop. They are a very young sponsor in that they've only been around for about a month, but they've made some fantastic dice, and we'll go through what you can win in a bit. Excuse me. Then we have Mystical Throne Entertainment, who are back once again this year, and they're going to give away some really nice PDFs. And Deep Dog Designs as well are a new sponsor. They're coming up as well, and they're going to be giving away some really nice 5e supplements. And when I say supplements, I mean so many supplements.
They're actually giving us their complete archive to give away.
Yes.
To 3 people, and one of them gets a hardback, if I remember correctly.
Yes, absolutely. So that is what's coming up in the near future.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're all done.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
All done.
Okay, awesome.
So, it's time for Rattlecake.
It is. We are still about 10 minutes ahead of schedule.
Yeah, that's fine. The schedule's always approximate throughout the convention. We lag behind, sometimes we get ahead.
Yeah, okay, cool. Can you just talk for a minute while I just get the video?
Sure. Now, Rattlecake's really, really interesting. This is a company they only just in existence, brand new company. And I just noticed at the start of the interview, the way you phrased that could have been taken as like it's the start of their relationship, because it's a couple that they're engaged. But the way you worded it, and I was looking at their reactions, and I'm thinking, did they interpret that as they've just gotten together? Anyway,
I know nothing about how long they've been together or anything.
Yeah.
But in terms of their business, yes, they have not been as a business for very long.
But they're doing some really interesting stuff. It's like a dice consultant.
Yes.
Dice design consultants,
yeah,
who then make the dice.
Absolutely. So everyone loves dice. You know you can never get enough dice, but these are really extra special, and they're going to talk to me about how they make them and some really cool things they've got in their shop. And then we'll be showing some of their stuff that you're going to be winning after this.
Well, sorry, did you go back? Oh, no. You say we can't actually show you exactly what you'll win.
No, that's a good point. For 2 reasons. One, they're doing so well in sales, a lot of their stuff is actually sold out.
So we can't actually get much on their Etsy store at the moment to show you.
And secondly, the grand prize is going to be designed by you.
Yeah, you get to work with them as a character consultant, and they will make you a set of dice for your character.
Yeah. So, in the meantime, buff up your gladiators, get those donations in, and enjoy.
It's about 10 minutes, isn't it, this one?
No, longer than that.
No. I feel like we've done quite a lot of video in
1955.
Yeah, then we've got a load of giveaways.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you hear that behind the scenes? Loads of giveaways in sequence coming.
Yes. Hey. 6471. Oh, that just went in my eye. What is it about streams? I either choke to death or I spill something or what have you. They're talking about how they came up with the name Rattlecake.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a really cool idea. Hi, I'm Jonathan Rattlecake. That's a new donation.
Yeah, come thick and fast. Nearly at 6.5.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to get people to donate during these interviews so they can have time to buff stuff up and all of that. Yeah, Vivacia Crimson is a new one.
Even Fuke donated.
And apparently they are eyeing up the dice.
These are totally our people.
Our people. Yes, they are.
Aww. Nobody making IT crowd references yet.
I'm going to contact them for some custom dice, I reckon.
Yeah. Full set or just a D20?
He hasn't said yet.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was you saying.
No. Maybe for my birthday.
We're up to 35 concurrent viewers.
That's good. I'll watch talk to them at RPG Talk sometime. Oh, they love them! That's really nice.
Ay.
I hope Lloyd is still around. I know that he didn't want to chat, so he wasn't going into the fight.
No.
I don't know. I think he doesn't. He wants it to be fair, but yeah.
He's allowed to win. It's only us that can't.
What is it? Change into trousers a bit later.
We can't really complain, given we'll be making noise through the night.
That's true.
But yes, next door are doing DIY. Actually, now we're sat down, the behind the scenes camera is more above the head.
Oh yeah, that's not very helpful, is it?
No, there we go.
You can see us now.
Hey! Yeah, Juice is here picking up content.
Yeah. They're talking about like people trying to make things from PVC, like molds from PVC.
The
It's
pipe
like,
bomb.
no, that's a pipe bomb. I found the source of it ticking. It's a pipe bomb.
Well, there's more a vacuum chamber thing. I can actually do what they I could make custom dice.
Yes, we could.
We don't have the vacuum chamber, but I don't think we need it.
Buy more dice if human sacrifices ring old.
You just need to get an air tunnel in there.
So,
Yeah, they're using vacuum chamber because they've got nowhere for the air to go except up through the same thing.
mm.
It just means there's more sanding to do. Have an overflow.
35. Nice.
Yeah, well, 34 now, but yeah.
Mm.
Not everyone stays.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's always room for more human sacrifice too.
Message. Message. No, you just liked me. Okay.
Oh,
What?
your chimes will appear on stream if you use it on that machine.
My chimes.
Your Facebook chimes.
I've turned them off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've had them off for a while.
I didn't know you could.
Yeah, you just go to settings and turn off. Hold on. Chat sounds.
Okay. What about notification sounds?
There's sounds for notifications?
Yes.
Not on mine, there isn't.
Isn't there?
No, you just go to the settings on the chat bit, babe. No, on the main chat. Chat sounds.
Okay.
I know not of your notification sounds and what you speak of. I've never had sounds
that's just-
notifications.
Maybe that's just the phone.
Yes, it probably is your phone. But yeah, I've had them off for a while. It's part of trying to train myself not to have to answer something straight away, and it's really helped.
Patrick hasn't got my message yet.
Ben.
I'll send it to Ben as well then.
Okay.
Because yes, that's not too far in the future, is it? Where's the schedule?
So
Yeah, I see it. 5 hour time. Yeah, hour and a half still. Okay.
okay. They're talking about how dangerous D4s are.
There's some chat on the behind the scenes.
Oh, is there? Oh, cool.
It's weird being in both the behind the scenes and the main chat, but here I am. There's 3 people watching it.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, thank you.
Hi.
I don't know why I thought it was like sniffle. That's alright. Could be because the room's a bit stuffy.
Yeah.
But then there'll be lots of noise outside, so.
Yeah. I can't help it. 45. I pee myself and get sweaty.
As you can tell, this is not a moderated stream.
No. Woo!
Keep mentioning P, you'll get another one. 6484.
Oh, it's another tenner.
My grandparents wanted to donate but they haven't got back to me since.
Well, we often do get donations from family and stuff after the event. We had that last year.
Yeah, true. But what I mean is that they are so technically unsavvy, and also my nana can barely see, so
Yeah.
I said to her, look, just do a bank transfer and I'll do it for you. Rather than her having to worry about donating and stuff.
Sudden waiting time to get espresso.
Okay. Huh? No, it's only been 2 hours. 22 more to go. Sorry, neighbours. By the way, that vibration is our coffee machine. It is a bit loud.
There's the video then, it's fine. So after this, it's a string of giveaways.
Yes, but I'll show off the dice as well.
Yeah. I'll do that each time because it's basically 9 fights in the next hour. Yeah. I could make the fights take a little
Oh,
longer.
that bit was supposed to be edited out.
What bit?
Where I said I'm still here, by the way.
Oh. Oops. Sorry. Ah, 22 hours to go.
Yes, indeed.
Is the D20 a full consultancy type thing, or is it just a preset one?
No, it's a pre-done D20,
Okay.
but the grand one is that's
That's a full
custom.
set, isn't it?
Yes, it's a full set. Is this a dagger I see before me? No, it's a D4. Might as well be. Are you okay, my sweetie?
Yeah, I'm just really tired.
Yeah, probably not the best time to get tired.
No.
I've just realised that no one can actually see what your t-shirt says.
It's because I have lockdown hair.
But I know that Lee was saying how cool my t-shirt was. Beauty is in the eye of the public domain eyeball monster. I suppose this is the thing, in that because all the interviews are about 20 minutes, we get quite big breaks, which is nice. Rather than sometimes we had like 5. It was like, oh.
Yeah.
Shall I have a quick wee? Probably.
Yeah.
Michael B is here!
Woo!
Hurrah! Yes, I will quickly get to you.
Okay. You're on your final question.
I really got some Pro Plus tablets.
I'll do it through sheer force of will. Yes, D3s are a thing, as are D2s, polyhedral D2s. Yeah, there's a little behind the scenes thing. You can get D2, D3, D4, D5, D6, D7, D8, D9, D10, D11, D12, D13, D14, D16, D18, D20, 22, 24, 30, 34, 50, 60, 100, 120, 160. Those are all the current dice sizes. And I'm only missing a D34 because it was never made in the correct colour.
I mean, yeah, in Dungeon Crawl Classics you have all the weird ones like D7s, D16s, and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't like dice that run 1 to 4 several times, like the D12 dice run 1 to 4 several times. Because the problem is you can pick it up thinking it's a D12.
Yes, mate.
Woo! Oh, £3 short. I'll do a little bit first if you don't mind, just want to remind everyone about charities and gift aid. And then I'll hand over to you to show that.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We're back! Hello!
Hi! So, we are giving away some Rattlecade dice very, very soon. In fact, we are giving away over 160 prizes over the course of this non-stop 24-hour stream. And this is all in the aid of charity. The charity that we're raising money for is the Butterfly Project. And the reason we support the Butterfly Project is, well, mostly it's because these kids are bloody awesome, but that we only found out after getting to know them, and the reason we chose them in the first place is because this is a charity that takes children from the poorest parts of the world, the slums of Kampala, the remote villages of northern Uganda, and it gives them an education, and a core part of that is the use of role-playing games and board games. And what could be more awesome? So we're trying to raise money for the Butterfly Project today. If you go to complus.live/donate and make a donation, that money goes directly to the charity. But if you do create an account and log in and link your account to your YouTube account and all that kind of stuff, and you decide to declare your donation rather than make it anonymous, we can do two things. Firstly, we'll give you some dinari to use on Prizefighter that we're using to win prizes. And importantly, if you're in the UK, you can add gift aid to your donation. So that's a UK government tax incentive for charity giving, and that boosts your donation by 25% automatically, all as part of a tax incentive.
Yeah. we thank you for those who donated as well during that interview. I believe we're very close to a quite round number.
We are almost at £6,500. We're like £2.90 short or something. Here it comes. £6,497.05.
Yes.
So another £2.95 to go to hit £6,500.
Almost there. Hello as well to Michael B, who has just joined us.
Oh hi,
Hopefully
yeah,
you'll
welcome
be
back
in
from
a
last
fight.
year.
So we're going to have just a quick look at the type of thing you'll be able to get from Rattlecake. I know that a few of you wanted to know how to get to their shop and things like that. So this is their shop on Etsy. It's Rattlecake Inc., all one word. They've got this rather lovely ornate logo. Now, like I said, a lot of their stuff has sold out at the moment on their website, so there's only a couple of things that you can look at. But here is an example of the type of D20 that you can get. So, firstly, all of these dice are sharp-edged, so really nice high quality. And this one, which is in a kind of a sunken treasure Neptune type thing, it's got some lovely glitter in there, it's got lots of different shading. Really nice and well made. I did see another one as well.
Yeah, the fireball dice.
Smoky
so
Fireball.
good.
Yeah. So the Smoky Fireball, again, they've got some kind of sand thing in there. I think it's sand or maybe a bit of ash. Again, lots of different shading.
It's just the depth to how that kind of explosion kind of works within it. It's just really, really sumptuous. So for those who don't know about dice manufacturing, like most of us, have dice with rounded edges. And the reason they're rounded is because they've gone into a rock tumbler to polish them off, right? But that rock tumbler doesn't. It physically grinds the dice together in order to do all the polishing. But that, of course, means each of the faceted edges aren't actually even. So sharp-edged dice are much higher quality. They've been sanded by hand in this case. So yeah, really, really high quality, and of course, technically more balanced. Although, given they've got stuff on the inside, I suppose that kind of offsets it. So.
Yeah, but no, it's interesting when they were saying things like if they wanted to put flowers in there, like things that you wouldn't normally expect. They're in a die or a dice set. It's like that you can put them in.
Yeah.
So to recap of what they're going to be giving away, first is an extra large dice bag.
Yeah.
Which again, unfortunately, I can't find on Etsy because there's nothing to display. But that's the first prize. If you're going to have lots of dice, you might as well have a big dice bag to go in. Secondly, is a pre-constructed single D20. So that one is something that they will have already made before you win it.
That's a sharp-edged D20.
Yes, again, they're all sharp-edged. And then the third one, which is absolutely amazing, and I'm quite jealous, is you will get a full dice set exactly to the tailorings and design that you want. So if you want to put flowers in it, or ash, or glitter, or gold leaf, if you want it in bright pink or orange, you can. And thank you as well to those who have put it above the 6,500 mark. Thank you so much to all of you.
Thank you.
So you can do it any way you want. What we'll do is we'll get you in touch with Rattlecake, so you can obviously talk to them about what design you want. And again, they're all sharp edged, and it's a full set.
Okay.
So
now, prize finding needs refreshing before because the prize.
Yes, I was just wondering about that.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
All right.
So here we go. Type away in the chat, people.
Yeah, get yourself in the chat. Get yourself active so that you don't miss out. You can't be in the arena if you're not in the chat. However, you can be in the chat both this stream and also our behind the scenes camera that we're also running live at the same moment.
That's a very good point.
Feel free to check out the behind the scenes view if you fancy it.
But anyway, shall we begin? The Rattlecake giveaways.
The Rattlecake giveaways. Come on.
Oh, that would help, wouldn't it? If I actually had the screen live. There we go. Apologies for that.
All right. Let's see who is in the arena. There is a lot of gladiators in the arena.
Well, the luring of dice is just too much for them, obviously.
I know. And there's some familiar avatars there, but also some avatars we haven't seen yet this year.
Can I just say, Second Breakfast has suggested cheese and garlic dice.
Cheese seems to be a thing in chat this year.
Yes, it
so
is.
Michael B is here. Douglas McIntyre is here. David Purr / Jack McSporran is here. we're going to have to shorthand that. Rodriguez is here.
Rodney Sloan. Hello, Rodney.
Hello.
Nice to see you.
So he's joined us in the arena. AJ Pickett, Master of the Game, also in the arena.
Okay.
Lord Morbius is in, and Chav Hunter. Okay, we're getting. Thank you for the donation. So here we go. We are fighting. Lord Morbius is stuck between Chav Hunter and Mark W. That is not the place to be, and he's immediately running away. He's given up on the bow as well. I noticed. He's gone for halberd now.
Yeah.
Oh,
what's going on
that's an
here?
Earth Shatter spell. Somebody just cast Earth Shatter, knocked everyone to the ground. The champion's given the signal, so we've got some monster in the arena somewhere.
Oh, people dropping like flies though, look.
Yeah, second breakfast, that oversized halberd really doing a lot of damage against Wit, who's now just stood in a pile of blood. Michael B getting hit, so AJ doing the business with his mage at the moment. Not much mana left there.
It's tigers again. We've got some tigers. You're going to start mauling people if they're not careful. Chav Hunter, oh, nearly gets knocked by a shockwave there. Fiocca's going to try his luck with one of the tigers, and it's successful.
It's got Gandalf's staff.
Whoa! But is it actually Gandalf's staff, or do we have to give it a non-copyrighted name?
Almost certainly. I think I called it like White Staff of the King or something. Kingbringer.
Kingbringer.
Yeah.
Michael B is in there as well. Michael B is sort of stuck. Actually.
Now I know what's happened there. There was a bug, and I see that I fixed it by doing that instead. I changed the bug. I think they actually count as dead, but we'll see. Well, just ignore the one standing on the spot for a moment, twitching like that.
Okay.
If they, yeah, we'll worry about it in a minute. So you, Chav Hunter and Mark. It's Chav Hunter and Mark W. Possibly the final two. No, Chav Hunter now goes after Michael B, so he is in the arena.
Oh yeah, and
right.
Michael B seems to have understood now that he's definitely still in the arena.
Yeah, needs to do some fighting. Ian White may or may not be. It may or may not be a bug. It's definitely a bug. But hey, look, it's a chance to rest.
Exactly.
Get that stamina back.
Absolutely. So we have. Oh right, Chav Hunter's just gone down.
Right, now they're both stuck. So what we're going to do, I have a special button here that is going to reset the. Oh, no need. Chav Hunter's going to rejoin. Yes, no. Okay, let me find the button. He is fighting. Oh, where did I put the button? Oh, there it is. Centre gladiators. Just chuck them all in the middle, and then yeah. So it was a pathfinding problem. So Ian and Michael are still in the arena. I think Michael's looking the healthiest.
Yes.
Is he? Oh, I don't know. Ian's got big bars as well. Chav Hunter's still rejoining. No health or stamina left. So he's going to just sort of wait
He's
there
just
a
chilling
moment
there,
and
yeah,
recover a bit.
resting.
So yeah, it's Ian versus Michael.
Yeah.
They haven't, the armour is really helping here. It's keeping them alive for a lot longer. But eventually, Ian has gone down. It's Michael B. It's just
It
Michael
is
B.
Michael B.
Well done. You get
Well
the extra
done.
large dice back.
Well
Right,
done
you
to
just hit
you.
the prize show button.
Yes.
Bottom right. There you go. So that should register
Yep.
the request to show the prize.
Yeah. Sharp Edge D20.
That is the next one up from Rattlecake Inc.
Yeah, so again, this one, it will be pre-made, but it is an absolutely lovely sharp edge dice, and you can get a nice hefty one to use for all your best characters. So we've got some people getting up.
Yeah, if they put their weapons down as they get up, then they're leaving the arena.
They are done.
But you can have up to 3 gladiators in the Colosseum. Just stay active in chat.
Yeah.
And use the website, go to the prize fighter section, get yourself a load of gladiators, gear them up, and right, we are off again. So second breakfast is hammering the back of AJ Pickett by the looks of it. Oh, AJ getting a big hit in return. Ian and Feral Gamers going at each other. Huge gaggle in the middle here.
Yep.
Joshi Kimmel sort of in the middle of it all.
Oh, that halberd is just brutal, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely immense weapon. So the champion has made the call. We should have some monsters in the arena any moment now.
There's 2.
That sounds like rhinos to me.
It does.
Just has a kind of rhino feel to it.
Okay, so
Ian just got back up.
Yes, but not quite doing anything. However, Desire is running around like a lunatic there.
It is tigers.
Ah, awesome. Okay.
Now these tigers do a lot of damage. Oh, the aura of magnificence going off there. But I can't see an avatar above the head for some reason. Desire 007 and Ian White. And an unknown gladiator. You know who you are? I have no clue. Lord Morbius gets back up.
Oh, it's AJ.
Oh, no, the fight's over.
It is.
Okay, I got a bit confused.
Design 007, you get the
Sharp Edge
Sharp
D20.
Edge D20.
Now for the full custom set.
This is a big one, everybody.
Yeah. So you get to consult with Rattlecake Inc. to design your own full poly set. The set of Sharp Edge dice, custom made especially for your character.
Okay, so Desire goes up onto the podium with their lockdown hair in all its glory.
Okay, here we go. Lord Morbius, Mark W running into the middle. There's people leaving the arena at speed now because they want to get out of the way. AJ Pickett with his mage got the Aura of Magnificence up. So lots more spells than we had in Com Plus 2.
Yep.
Lord Morbius getting hit from behind. Sue Savage is in the arena.
Sue Savage is doing a lot of damage in quite savage fashion. That's the only time I'll do that joke, honestly. Second Breakfast is running around. Oh, we've got David Pearce and Master of the Game on each other there with their sort of breadstick.
Right, AJ's managed to get 2 gladiators into the arena somehow.
Yeah.
That absolutely despicable behaviour.
But it is something you can do. You can send multiple people to the arena if you want.
It shouldn't happen. Now, what will have happened is he'll have had one leaving the arena that got attacked by an area of this effect spell, so it or area of effect thing somehow, and that will have distracted the character from its leaving the arena action.
I see.
So yeah,
yeah.
in the arena, converging, erupting out of the ground and attacking gladiators from beneath
they
their
can be
feet.
quite deadly. Keep out of the way of them.
Oh, huge splashes of blood there, and down he goes. So it's Sue Savage, AJ Pickett, and 2 Butterfly Project and Kegs. And Jimmy Kimmel is, Joshie Kimmel is still in. Seems to have a bit of the pathing problem going on there still. So this fight has bugged out a little bit, but I'm going to gloss over it. Oh, this could be going to the kids in Africa.
Shall I center people, maybe?
I think he's about to get surrounded anyway, there's no need.
Fair enough. But Second Breakfast and Joshie Kimmel are still standing.
Oh, no, just Second Breakfast now against, and is that, I think, yeah, there's an unseen servant over there, but that's decided not to
bother, really.
Not to move in, that will just dispel
They
itself
had
soon.
one job.
Well, if their mage is dead, what are they going to do? Oh no, he's getting involved anyway. So there is a wizard who has summoned an unseen servant. Oh, it's just dispelled. So the winner is
The Butterfly Project.
The Butterfly Project.
Okay.
Well, there's a turn up for the books.
Indeed. Alright. Okay. So,
Right, we have a whole string of giveaways we're going to be doing in a row, but if you are new to this, the way this works, to enter the arena, all you have to do is take part in the chat. That will get you a basic gladiator. But you can use our website to upgrade your gladiators. So the first thing you need to do is go to complus.live, address above my head, and make an account. It's all free. This doesn't cost you to make an account or anything like that. It's just a website like any other. And what you can do, in your account page, go to the Prize Fighter tab and link your YouTube account to your website account. That way the website knows which gladiator, which person in chat you are. So we don't do anything with your YouTube account, we're just reading off your name and your avatar so we can put it on screen, and your channel ID so we can identify who you are in chat. So we don't get any control over your account or anything like that. So we just link your account, and then you can go into the Prize Fighter section and you can compete on auctions and equipment for gladiators and tools of destruction in the arena. So what have we got as the next giveaway? This is a long-time sponsor of the convention. Glad to have them back as always.
Yeah, we have got Mystical Throne Entertainment. And they are giving away some lovely PDFs, which I'm going to quickly show for you.
Little Heroes Deluxe.
Yeah, so of course I'm sure a few of you watching have got children or babies or something like that, and you want to get them into gaming. This is one of the things that you can win that will help with that. So this is specifically for younger people really to play. It's Little Heroes, it's a family storytelling game set in a fantasy land. Really nice, really pretty. Simple, of course, in terms of mechanics, but there's various sort of things in there that you can play with, and everything that you need to start playing. So you've got different species you can start off with, kind of like a class, I suppose. You've got enemies and adversaries in there. There's 4 scenarios in there as well, which are all family friendly.
Okay, so like if it was like D&D, that would effectively be all the 3 core books plus an adventure line. Awesome.
Yeah, what they're saying is, with some adult guidance, children as young as 5 can play this.
Awesome.
So, really very cool. Also, apparently this is a Creative Commons game, so if you want to use the mechanics to do your own games, then go ahead and
Awesome.
feel free.
What's the next one?
Next is The Fallen, which is definitely more not for 5-year-olds. So this is an occult fantasy horror. So if you think kind of maybe a little bit like Shadows of Estrin, if you've ever played that, but not kind of set in ancient fantasy. This is more modern. Basically, you are supernatural. You are one of the fallen, you're basically striving to keep mankind safe. This is a game powered by the apocalypse as well, so for those of you who are into the apocalypse and all systems that come with that, then again, this is for you. Final one is Beyond the Firelight. This is a deluxe PDF. This is another horror-based one, but this is more kind of folklore. So if you think of, I suppose, 16th, 17th century kind of like Black Death kind of era, then this is what it's based in. Another storytelling game. This is a full core rulebook with, again, lots of scenarios in there, and everything you need to play. You take on the role of common folk as well. You're not heroes or anyone remotely famous or strong, which gives it a very gritty, down-to-earth feel, and you're trying to face the horrors of the world.
Alright, now, we are tending to hit refresh too soon at the end of the battle because it doesn't send the winner over yet. I think we have to wait for it to get to the rostrum before we hit refresh.
Cool, yeah.
So we're going to need to refresh that.
Yep.
Right, so the order these have come up in is Beyond the Firelight Deluxe PDF first, then The Fallen, then Little Heroes.
Okay.
Alright, shall we do it?
Let's do it!
Where are we on the schedule? We are actually bang on time. Woo!
Amazing.
You stop playing for more time now.
Yes. Alright, so get yourselves in chat.
Yeah, get yourselves active in chat. Oh, there's a... Oh, sorry, it was a moderated message. It's all cool.
Yeah, they thought it might be spam, but it's all good.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go with Prize Fighter!
Bring the pain!
Beyond the
Boom,
Firelight
boom,
Deluxe.
Boom, boom, I shouldn't do that because I have no idea. I can't hear it.
Exactly.
So might be completely out of time.
Terribly out of
We
sync.
have a lot of gladiators.
Oh my
in this
goodness,
battle.
this might be the most we've had so far.
We've actually got a temporary limit at the moment of 25 in the arena. We can take that limit off.
Yes.
But I don't think it's needed because the second batch will replenish anyone that gets sort of booted out, if you see what I mean.
Yes. So Lloyd has finally joined a fight. Amazing. you can still win things.
You are allowed to win
want.
things this year, Lloyd. I know, like Lloyd normally presents with us because of the lockdown, he can't be here. You are allowed to win this year, Lloyd, and please do try it because more activity in the chat is better for the stream.
Exactly.
So,
you'll notice as well with these that you are from different regions. So you might be a Roman, you might be an Oscan, you might be an Umbrian.
yeah.
A lot of stuff has gone into this, and
Yeah, it makes
really
absolutely no difference to your stats, but it does change the name and the way the name works, your tria nomina, as Romans called it. Anyway,
So,
big battle.
Rolf.
So, right, oh, fireball there from Fugue.
Blimey, I'm a Fugue.
Take no prisoners, set fire to everything. AJ is on fire. Wit is being hammered by
My
that
second
huge
breakfast, yeah.
Yeah. So Desire 007 causing serious pain. Master of the game bleeding all over the arena floor. Hope he clears up after himself.
Yeah, Master Game is scurrying around, not really sure who to fight first. In fact, we've got quite a lot of people doing that.
they're all running up to this end of the arena to take on whatever is coming in that gate, I believe, and it is a swarm of Ankegs.
Oh,
so what's
no.
happened here is so many Ankegs have come in that the gladiators have formed a temporary truce in order to take them down.
Yeah, fight the common enemy.
Yeah, and that's why and there's just kind of a bit weird pathing at that end of the arena.
Yeah, fair enough.
So
they're
they're
going
big
down.
shockwave the whole lot.
Yeah.
though. I think he just hit every gladiator in the arena.
Oh
Again.
my goodness me.
So
Phil-
much damage.
Philby is definitely taking centre stage at the moment.
Yeah, going a bit overkill with shockwave.
Yeah. Okay, so who's left? We've got Lord Morbius second breakfast. Ian is sort of getting back up. Feral Gamers against Ronnie Bradley up in the corner there. Wit as well is also getting back up, and second breakfast has taken someone else down with that halberd before going down themselves.
Yeah.
Mr. Clanger is also getting back up in their very clangy armour.
As was Phil B.
Mm-hmm. Wit,
Room for more shockwaves
I'm
yet.
liking your face helmet. I can't remember what that's called, where you got like that chain in front of your nose and mouth. I suppose it's like an old-fashioned mask, really, if you're thinking of
It's
lockdown.
just part of the helmet.
It is.
Right, so huge gaggle, Mr. Clanger, second breakfast, Ronnie Bradley, Ian White in the middle, and well, it's not second breakfast, it's not Mr. Clanger, it's between Ian White and Ronnie Bradley as these two go at it, hammer and tongs with all their armour and shields.
And it's Ronnie! Ronnie has taken Beyond the Firelight Deluxe. Well done to you, Ronnie. Congratulations. Okay, so just to remind you, if you do win something, that's it for your gladiator, and then you will get another gladiator on the tier below.
Yeah, but you do. You cannot win multiple prizes from the same sponsor. So Ronnie's gladiator and all his other gladiators will be frozen out of joining until we start the next round of giveaways.
Alright, so on to the Fallen PDF. So again, another sort of horror. Oop, I'm getting crowded by that.
Yeah, but it's because you
Oh,
hit the
sorry,
prize
yes.
show, but you have to wait till there's no captions on screen to do it.
Ah, okay, sorry. So it's another horror RPG, bit more kind of modern, supernatural. So again, if you're into things like Vampire the Masquerade, you'll really like this. So we've got Joshua Kimmel against Hannah Walker up the
Huge
top
shield.
there. Oh, Vivacia Crimson, you're a new one with Mark W and Joshi.
There's the signal from the champion, blowing a kiss into the arena. Let's see what that means.
I have no idea what that means. That's not normally what happens, is it?
Well, each different animation they give will call different monsters into the arena, and I don't know what that is either. I've completely forgotten, and it's not on screen right now as we look down at Ian White just sort of standing there with no health bar at all. It's
Tigers, here we go.
It's Tigers. So Desire goes down as the two Tigers charge into the arena. It's
Oh,
Joshie
poor
Kimmel with that
Joshie.
big shield and that huge hammer, but big damage coming back at him too, as Ian White is the next to be munched on. It's AJ Pickett next. And, he goes down as
Joshie
well.
gets back up there along with Desire. Where are they going to go? Are they going to go and get the Tigers? I think they are, yep.
Yeah.
Lord Morbius is still in with a halberd.
There's a lot of gladiators got back up in short order there.
Yeah.
So Joshie Kimmel getting hammered from behind, but AJ Pickett, who's gotten himself back up. Oh, but now turns his attention to Sue Savage.
Ooh.
These two hammer it out. AJ's
Oh,
got
but
a
she's
lot
down,
of armour.
unfortunately.
A lot of armour and a big shield. Lord Morbius goes, I don't need no shield, I've got a big halberd. And he comes running in and
Oh,
takes out
brother,
Joshie
come
Kimmel
on.
in one hit.
Wow. Good God, Morbius, steady on. Morbius now versus AJ.
But Lord Morbius is trying to get a breather, he's got no stamina left.
Oh dear.
No stamina at all. I think AJ's going to get this, but he too, his stamina bar's tiny.
Yeah.
It's AJ Pickett.
AJ flicks the end of his shield into Morbius's face.
That's just insult to injury.
Absolutely.
Alright, so, yeah, but don't, wait for the captions of this bit.
Okay.
Right. So, yeah, we've got another prize to give away. This is the Little,
Little
Heroes
Heroes.
Deluxe PDF.
So again, absolutely great to play with your family, with young children, and hopefully if you've got any children who are struggling a bit in lockdown because they just don't really know what to do, they're not really getting entertained because of course where they are, then hopefully this will help.
Yes, indeed, Michael. The Tigers are brutal. They do a lot of damage. Right,
so
we
we've
are
got
fighting. We've got lots of people in.
Rodrigo against Hannah Walker.
Hannah Walker stuck in the middle between four people there. That's not the place to stand.
No.
Sue Savage getting taken out by Joshie Kimmel and then chasing after Michael B. Douglas McIntyre against Mr. Clanger. Good. Here comes the arena champion, and he doesn't land flat on his face.
No.
This one just glides in and starts hammering his way through all of our player gladiators. That was Lloyd Gang getting taken out.
It was indeed. Right, Vivacia Crimson is there trying to run away from the champion. That's a good idea.
It's a good strategy.
Yeah,
As a
and
fresh gladiator.
the others are clumping around.
Not only is it a fresh gladiator, it's a gladiator who has previously won in the arena.
It has, yes. So Fiuk is trying to take on the
champion.
Butterfly Project. They're kind of in a line at the minute, though.
It's the queue of death.
In fact, has Fiuk even got a weapon?
Yeah, he's got a little hammer.
Oh right, it was so small I just couldn't tell. Like, it's like, are you using your hands, your bare hands? Right, who else have we got? Mr. Clanger with a new shield, I see. Going in there. We're getting messages from somebody. So...
I think it's from the charity.
Oh, okay, cool. In the meantime, Josh is still there with his hammer, Desire, and I think we've got... I can't quite see. We've got 4 of them there. Fiuk, Mr. Clanger, Desire.
Yeah, it's just these 3. So
Yeah.
Mr. Clanger in the middle, that is a recipe for quitting. That's going to sap his morale.
Yeah.
He won't be able to take all those hits for much longer, I think. So I think we're going to see Fiuk versus Desire any moment now. But Desire's got almost no health and stamina. I can't see Fuke's health bars from here.
No, Fiuk is definitely using his bare hands.
Oh, did you not equip a weapon, Fuke? That might be what cost you a win there.
Well done to Desire.
So that was the Little Heroes Deluxe PDF there, wasn't it? The Desire
Yes,
one.
congratulations.
AJ, I think, was saying he wanted to gift his prize because he hasn't got kids, but I think AJ won the horror prize.
Yes.
Yeah, you won the horror one, AJ. It's all good. Alright, so as they leave the arena, we've got to make sure we don't hit refresh too soon. In fact, it's done. It's up to date. So, next one we'll be doing is Deep Dark Designs.
Yes. Okay. One thing as well that I should mention, as part of a lot of the digital prizes, quite a lot of them are going to be giving away through drive-through, so they will be sent to your drive-through account. If you haven't got a drive-through account, I would suggest setting one up.
Yeah. However, this next one is almost certainly going to be DM's Guild. No, it's not. It is drive-through.
It is drive-through.
It's
yeah.
drive-through. Yes.
This one and also Mystical Throne Entertainment are both drive-through, hence why I just remembered. So essentially, what we do with those is we send your email to the sponsors, but it has to be the same email as your drive-through account.
Yeah.
And in that way, they just send it straight through, and you get it in your library.
Yeah, so when you win a prize, you can go to the prize claim part of the website. Again, just log into the website and you get, as well as the prize fighter tab, you get a tab for prize claim. And if you won prizes, the stuff should appear there. If it doesn't, I've got some coding to do. Right.
Okay, so the next one is Deep Dark Designs, not Desires Second Breakfast. I don't know what you mean by that.
What?
No, Second Breakfast put that they have many deep dark desires.
Oh, I see.
So essentially we'll go through more of what they've got in a minute, but the 3 prizes they are giving away, 2 of them are the full PDF back catalogue of their entire library.
Everything they've ever written.
And the 3rd prize is all of that, plus a physical copy of their brand new adventure, Thunder of the Thorn.
Yeah.
Which has one of these on the front.
Now, Thunder of the Thorn is the biggest book they've ever done. It is like it's on screen.
Yeah.
Why don't I click into it?
Yeah.
Oh no, you're not screen sharing it. No, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yes.
It's the biggest adventure they've ever done, and I have been given it, and I haven't had time to read it yet. But as far as I can tell, it kind of looks like it's sort of Adventure Path kind of size. You know, it's a big book, lots of art, very pretty. So it's all 5e stuff, but of course you can just reskin 5e into anything, you know. So so whatever game you've got, it'll work for you, I'm sure. The Bauble ideas are
yes, that's
fantastic.
what I was going to have a look at.
So
first,
they have this concept they've called baubles, and I think in the way they kind of present it, it's like give one of these to a starting character to give it a bit more, you know, just a bit more variety in life. They're kind of like magic items, but just, you know, not that powerful. I would use them as magic items too, just throw them in as things in the world. I really love these books. I've sort of skim-read a few of them already, and they're just cool. I love that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's all sorts of just ideas for new items and things like that in the Bauble books, which are I think they're great.
This one in particular, I just popped it up at random, but this would be perfect for me, being a musician. This one's starting souvenirs for actors, artists and musicians, articles of the arts.
Yeah, they're all kind of themed on different things. So yeah, it's just I just find it fantastically creative and inspiring to read that kind of stuff.
And here's another one for Eastern riches, so samurais, ninjas, geishas. So yeah, but I remember you really liked the look of the baubles.
Yeah, I sort of skimmed through quite a few of them. I didn't obviously I was preparing a con. I didn't have time to read them all properly, but yeah, there's a lot of inspiration and stuff in there, which is really good. And there's some other stuff too. It's not just baubles and Thunder of the Thorn.
Indeed. So Thunder of the Thorn. This one again, you'll get a hard copy of this.
The whole list looks like a broke that.
Oh yeah, that's a point. I only kind of glanced at it before. I thought
with a flame
I
tongue,
thought
though.
it was a public domain eyeball monster. So if you get the third best prize, this will be a hard copy as well as all of the PDF stuff. This is a scenario for levels 1 through to 5th level, so quite a meaty one. You are in Ragweed Tumble. It's 164 pages. This. There's various sort of gazetteers in there. There's also this thing called the Free Player Primer.
Yeah, so it basically comes with this second book that's for the players.
Yeah,
So-
which I think is a really good idea.
Yeah.
It gives you like flavour for the scenario as a player, so you know what kind of stuff you're getting
And it's like
into.
those things, like quite often when you're playing a game and the DM's the one with all the books, and the problem is, I've actually seen this before. I went along to this kind of random group I found online that were doing Mines of Fandelver, and one of the players had the book and was reading just ahead of where we were. You know, and
Wow.
but they wanted the book, and you kind of can't, you know, you can't kind of mock them for that. They wanted the book, so they
Yeah.
wanted more stuff, but at the same time, it kind of breaks. So I think that is a brilliant solution, having a different book
Yes.
that the players can read and get their teeth into. So, and of course, it's optional, the players don't necessarily have to, but I just think it's a brilliant idea. More adventure parts should do that kind of stuff.
Alright. Are we ready
Yeah.
for the prize fighter?
Okay, so if you're new, all you have to do is get involved in the chat. But what will probably happen is you'll have your gladiator handed back to you in pieces. Alright? You can go and upgrade it though. Just use the website, go to complas.live, create an account, log in, link it up to YouTube, all that kind of stuff. Go to Prizefighter, take part. There are auctions for gladiators, auctions for equipment, over 200 different pieces of equipment. And all of them look different in the engine. Like you actually see them when you equip them and stuff like that. It's really cool.
Yes, and we have had some couple of donations again
Ooh,
recently, so
ooh,
thank
ooh.
you very much. We're
Yes,
up to
thank you to
nearly
all these people.
6,600. Nearly.
We're getting there. We're getting there on a quest for over 9,000. That is the goal.
We want to say that meme, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go.
All right.
is that-
Get in the chat.
Is that
Type a
ready?
message. It's what ready?
The display thing.
Yeah. Basically, because there's so much in that prize, it's too long, and some of it's appearing on the bottom. There.
Okay.
So don't worry about it.
Oh,
Not the end
cool.
of the world.
Alright, so this is the first out of 2 prizes.
I think I can fix it. I'm making the screen wider.
So first out of 2 prizes for the entire Deep Dark Designs back catalogue. So there are so many supplements and books in there, all perfect. Even if you don't run them, you at least have some reading material to help you through this lockdown.
Yeah, absolutely everything. So, Rising Phoenix Games, welcome to the
Oh.
chat. Whit, Joshy Kimmel's still there, Sue Savage, I see Fuke, I see, who else have we got? Lord Morbius is still in, Phil B still in, Ronnie
Douglas
Bradley, Douglas
McIntyre.
McIntyre, welcome back from last year. Who else have we got? Sheik Guevara, again another regular last year.
Michael
Michael B, another regular from, I say last year, last convention. Wasn't quite a year ago.
Yeah, it wasn't, was it? Okay, so.
Mr. Clanger and Master of the Game hammering each other. Phil B's got a mage again, so this is the mage with the Shockwave. AJ Pickett also on a mage, got the Aura of Magnificence and the Earth Shatter and Shockwave. Is there any spell you haven't got on that Gladiator there, AJ? Serious damage there from constant chain casting, but of course that will drain his mana down.
Yeah, absolutely.
So-
Hunter, don't worry, you are there, I can see you.
Yeah,
You are
Lord
definitely in there.
Morbius has got his bow. He's got his Archer Gladiator back again.
Yep.
Junior. They've all teamed up. They're not fighting each other, are they? There is a
No.
there is a herd. Maybe they are. It's wildebeest basically. We are fighting wildebeest. Oh, there's a shot.
Okay. Yeah, they're not going to be fighting for much longer at this rate.
They were. Then AJ turned up.
Yes. Good grief. Okay, so there's still a couple, maybe one or two kudu running around still, but
They're wildebeest.
oh, beg pardon,
Yeah.
wildebeest.
So they're a bit more dangerous than the kudu, in fairness.
Ah.
That has left us a huge gaggle, and I think somebody
Yeah.
just shockwaved all of the gladiators. It's Phil B again. He's doing his
Oh, Phil.
run to the middle and chain cast shockwave.
I mean, yeah, it's great.
It's going to get you on the hate list of every other gladiator in the arena, though.
Yeah, it's definitely going to thin out the weak people.
Oh, somebody just went down to a magic missile
Oh dear.
in the back of the head.
Oh yeah, there's
straight
another
down.
one. And some arrows from Lord Morbius as well. Again, you step back a little bit, and then
No,
you'll-
it's fine. It's a range versus range. Wit and Lord Morbius were exchanging magic missile for missile.
Chav Hunter is running away.
He's got a little weapon though this time. Little decorated sword there. So
Good to
Feral
know.
Gamers Inc. still in the arena and
Joshi.
Kimmel.
Joshi with his big hammer there.
Lots of damage, but a slower weapon. So when it hit, look how much blood comes out in a single hit.
And it
That's
is
a
Joshi
victory.
who takes it. Congratulations, Joshi.
Well done indeed. You are on the rostrum. Right. So the next person, I believe, are they the next one to get the hard? I think we gave the hardback away as the first prize. We need to pay closer attention to the prizes, don't we?
Well, I mean, as you said, the wording was trailing off, so I couldn't read it all.
Yeah.
So yes,
exactly.
well done. You got the hardback as well.
No, that was the first one. First
Yes.
one got the hardback.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Now it is the fullback catalogue
Yeah.
as a PDF.
All right. Oh wait, no, that was the first fight.
Yes.
So Joshi Kimmel gets. I'm confused. Must have been because it disappeared.
Yeah.
One
Yeah,
hardback it disappeared
yeah,
off my
exactly.
list.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Alright, so we've got a few people running away. Oh, we've got a new shield
So
there
much
from
blood.
Jack
indeed.
Squad.
Like a kind of a kite, not kite shield, a heater shield.
Yeah, against AJ. Ooh, AJ's going to come back with weapons rather than magic this time. Lord Morbius is still going strong with his arrows there. Phil B, I'm assuming, is going to be doing some more shockwaves, but there is the signal from the Butterfly Project.
He scratched his head. I think that was Kudu when he scratches his head.
Okay.
Let's find out. No, it can't be Kudu. It can't be.
Or it might be a swarm of scorpions, perhaps?
It's
No,
a wildebeest.
It is
It's a
wildebeest. Out
Yeah.
of the way, everybody.
Lord Morbius trying to shoot them all, but gets shot in the back by Fuke.
Oh dear.
Okay, here comes the horde. So they enter as ever in a little bit of a panic, but they calm down quicker than the Kudu. Although, frankly, they're taking such a massacring. I don't
Yeah.
think it's going to matter either way.
No, not particularly. So, Mr. Clanger's trying to take one on as well with his little pick there.
Oh, are we going to have Archer versus Archer here?
Yep.
Oh no, they're side by side. That's kind of cool. The side by side archery there.
Yeah, they've got a temporary pact going on.
Digging the visual. Alright, so AJ chases down this wildebeest.
Mm-hmm.
Takes him 2 hits. Oh, it's going to be two hits to take out the wildebeest.
Okay.
Well, they're quite sturdy cows, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, he just got hit from behind by one. Alright, Michael B is still in. Desire 007 is still in. Fuke, Mr. Clanger, Ronnie is still in. Fuke and Lord Morbius. So I think that's kind of our gaggle of survivors.
Yep.
Most of those remaining are armoured.
Yeah, so it's going to be quite a tough slog,
everyone.
this.
Yeah. This is going to be a fight to stamina, really. Somebody just gave up. One of the gladiators there just gave up.
What, in terms of they lost their morale?
Yeah, the morale. You can tell because they actually sort of say no, and then they sleep. They sort of get themselves down rather than falling down.
Yeah.
So Fuke, Lord Morbius, AJ, and
Ronnie. Okay.
The social distancing queue of death.
Yes, absolutely. So, yeah, there's a...
The archery alliance is no longer there. It's Lord Morbius who comes out victorious, shoots AJ in the side of the head, and
Ooh.
now it's Ronnie Bradley. It's always the problem when you're archer against the last person, but I think he just did it. No.
But Mr. Clanger gets back
Mr.
up as
Clanger
well.
got back up just as he... Oh, that's such a
But then we're back
chance.
down again. And AJ is also back up now against Lord Morbius.
Is this archer finally... It's one of the first sort of beefed up gladiators we saw, but still hasn't won a fight.
No.
It's the first time I think we've seen him in the last two, and he's just done it
Very
like 4
close.
times in a row.
Is Ronnie getting back up? Yes.
Oh,
Oh my
Lord Morbius
God.
has done it again! He's done it again, and then...
Chav Hunter is also back up.
It's just unbelievable!
Oh, you're really picking your moments.
How many one-on-one fights can a single archer do? It's the hardest thing for an archer because you're getting chased down constantly. And yet it keeps surviving them, and then
Yeah.
somebody else gets back up. It's just unbelievable.
And down goes Ronnie again, and then AJ gets back up again.
This is the stamina, you see, because the stamina is recoverable. So
Yes.
you've got to kind of finish him as quick as you can.
So, is AJ going to whack them with that big shield?
Oh, Lord Morbius couldn't
Yes.
take any more. That was a lie down. So AJ, it still,
Well
I
done
have
to
to
you.
say that's a moral victory for Lord Morbius.
That was intense.
Wow. Yes, it's like a Benny Hill sketch.
Okay, so one more round. We've got another full back catalogue of PDFs
Yeah.
from Deep Dark Designs to give away.
Right, this is every book they've ever done.
Oh my god, that hairstyle. Sorry.
It's a pirate hat.
Oh, it's
That's
a pirate
a
hat. I thought it was
Okay.
a hairstyle
Well,
with back
there's an
coats.
unusual stat on the pirate hat, and two things have it. It's called sea legs. It does actually help you keep your balance.
Okay.
So it comes in, with Earth Shatter, and there's a monster nobody's seen yet where
Yep.
that can happen. Oh right, so we're fighting. The fight is off. So David Purse / somebody, I guess Chav Hunter, I think that was. Lord Morbius' gladiator still in.
Yep.
Second breakfast getting, I'm sure just got archered from behind. There's the signal from the champion. Gave a kind of a shrug motion. Let's see if we can learn what that one means. I'm seeing the arrows of Lord Morbius hit Michael B, who eventually goes down.
Yeah, okay.
So-
Fiuk has
oh,
now got
Fiuk,
an arrow. You've equipped a weapon. Well done. Okay, so Lord Morbius still has the most superior bow in the arena, and we've got Ian who's just taken out Douglas McIntyre. And then, yep, Second Breakfast is really trying to get in there against that shield with Mr. Clanger.
Yeah, lots of armour, but that oversized halberd doing its magic. It's
Oh
Ankhegs.
dear.
It's Ankhegs. It's Ian against 2 Ankhegs at the moment. The Ankhegs don't do a lot of damage, but once they're emerged, once they're up, they can attack quite quickly.
It's
So-
a speed.
Yeah. So
And down
they're
goes...
tunnelling their way around the arena now, searching for their next victims. It's between Second Breakfast and Fuke, and these 2 Ankhegs.
And then down goes Second Breakfast.
I think it's going to be Ankheg versus Ankheg, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, it is. This is going to go to the Butterfly Project unless somebody can get back up. So as they, oh look, they make a little love heart.
This is the... Yes, you're right. And
but
Shabanta
Shabanta
gets back up. You saw the lights and somebody said,
It's
get
got
up and
no
fight.
stamina though. I think this has actually just been awarded to the Butterfly Project, hasn't it?
It has.
Yeah, it has.
It
It
has.
Whew.
Okay.
Ankegs they're not that strong, but they do attack fairly quick once they've emerged. But the problem is they kind of have this extra action where they have to go up and down, where you can easily kill them.
I love that how it tunnels up through the podium and marble and just destroys it.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't have another animation I could use. Alright.
So, I
So-
still got this back now, can't I, this week?
Don't go right to the edge, leave a little bit
Okay,
blank.
yeah.
Yeah, that's it, thank you. Whew. Next up,
We
we get
rest.
we get a chance to rest our voices, thankfully, because my voice is going.
Already, it's only been 3 hours.
Oh dear. 21 hours to go,
It's-
winning prizes.
Yeah, so 25 past 3 UTC time. We have got a new sponsor. interview, although they are a recurring sponsor. Do you want to talk about them for a bit while I look?
Yes,
at
in fact, the next couple of things are indeed apps that can enhance your game.
Yes.
But this one is the Ultimate Games Master. I remember when we first met them. Was it for Complus 2? I think it was.
No.
Was it Complus 1?
It was Complus 1.
It was Complus
yes.
1.
They had a little
Yeah.
booth kind of round the corner in the expo.
Yeah. I was walking along and I didn't actually look at their stand at all. Kind of just a little bit along the stand was this guy painting a picture of a dragon. So I kind of just went up to it and I said, oh, that'd be really cool if the dragon was ripping the shreds out of a unicorn. So anyway, got talking to him. He has since drawn that piece of art.
Yes.
He did it for us last year. But turned out he worked for the Ultimate Games Master. Now this is an app that can enhance all manner of things for your game. They've got a really cool living maps thing, one of these kind of 3D environments where you can map out and stuff and put minis on, and all sorts of really, really cool stuff.
They've got a character sheet that you can give to each of your players, which will fully synchronise with any damage that you deal out or something like that.
Yeah.
It's designed for any device, so you can play it on a phone, a tablet, desktop. It is online and offline as well, so if you happen to be with people in person who play D&D, then good for you. You can have them on different devices and they can all sync up.
Yeah, and as a GM, just knowing what hit points the party have got is just
absolutely.
so useful. I remember when for this point in time in my role, are we ahead of schedule? Can I tell anecdotes?
Only by a couple of minutes.
We've got time for anecdotes. So I remember doing this. I did this one shot once with a friend of mine who I saw a donation from him. I haven't seen him in the arena. Where it's just both of us had the day, and it was a weekend day. So come over, let's do a solo adventure. Came up to the big final encounter, so I thought I better throw more monsters in, and I didn't know he only had 2 hit points left. Well, we were playing first edition D&D. He had 2 hit points left, and I'd just thrown in all these monsters. I had no idea because I couldn't see what state it was in. Because there's one person room. It's not role playing his wounds. So after that, I started using counters at the table, physical cardboard counters, which are quite cool, but not as cool as an app where it just syncs up. So anyway, it's not just hit points. You can so
anything.
much stuff.
So any kind of condition, if you as a GM want to pass a secret message to a character as well, then it just goes onto the character sheet without anybody knowing.
What they're slowly doing, anything that can be digitised as part of a game, they're trying to sort of build it all into one thing. So like the living maps thing is really cool. I call it Ilmo or something, but I saw a prototype of that. I know they've updated it since I last saw it, which I haven't seen.
They talk all about that in this interview.
Cool.
But yeah, and like lots of like physics stuff, like lighting and stuff. You can change the like gradient of colours if you want that. So some really good stuff. But in terms of what they're giving away, they are giving away. Where are they? They are giving away 2 Games Master subscriptions for 12 months. So, as you can probably tell, it's everything you need to run games as a Games Master. And then the other prize is a total immersion subscription. So that includes everything that the Games Master subscription gets, but you also get some add-ons, including some Sirenscape music, because Sirenscape is also synced up with the UGM. So you get all of those as well, which you can play as part of your immersion, so you get everything.
Yeah.
All the things!
And after we've done this, we're also going to give away some Sirenscape subscriptions.
Yes. So you've got a bit of time, you've got an interview and a couple of other footage, so in the meantime I suggest you buff up your gladiators, get them all ready for the next few fights, and here is the Ultimate Games Master.
Eat the loo!
Me too. You go first.
Behind the scenes camera suddenly empty.
And Josh, you could just keep saying, I want this for every game. Yeah, I've noticed a few of the big prices are first. it's a long one, this one.
Okay.
It's about half an hour.
Oh, right.
Well, yeah, because it kind of takes us through.
Sounds good.
Oh, 24. Okay, they were a bit excited to edit out. Oh, that's interesting.
Fun.
Hannah's a big fan of Final Fantasy,
Mm.
and she absolutely loves Final Fantasy VII, and she got the remake, and she said the remake was weird, so she's now playing the original and grinding her levels on that whilst watching this.
Oh, cool.
Right. They fuck.
Whoa.
I think I said she instead of they.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Maybe it was fun. No, it's okay.
It's more. To be honest, the YouTube handle is confusing me a bit because. Well, not confusing, but you know, I keep forgetting.
Yeah, because they normally go by hand, don't they?
If you have 3 fighters sent to the arena, is it random which one fights?
Highest tier is prioritised, but yes.
Yeah, that is your phone, I think. Or your
No, it's a
laptop.
computer. Laptop.
Weird.
Messenger chime, so I've got a messenger tab open for happening alerts.
People are sharing.
Cool.
This is cool. We've definitely got more people this year.
32 at the moment.
Yeah, but like
Mark W is heading to sleep now.
it's 1 a.m.
See you tomorrow if you're on the behind the scenes cam. I'll see you in your tomorrow. So he must be. Oh, isn't Mark W the other New Zealander, the friend of
Yes, I
AJ's?
think it sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah, see you folks in a few hours.
Mhm.
That's the spirit. Oh no.
Virtual craft beer run. Virtuelle special beer loop.
Are you trying to read Finnish?
No, it's Dutch. I can't
Oh,
read
Dutch.
Dutch. That's why I was kind of reading it so you could correct me.
Special beer. Is that what they call craft beer? Special beer.
I mean, it makes sense. Apparently. Oh, they've got the Lamb of God. That's done by Brewdog. I don't listen to Lamb of God, but they are metalheads, so that makes sense. Let's see what's going on Twitter. Ooh, look at that. Oh, what's going on here? Maybe it's one trying to next I'm doing a panel, but maybe I'll catch the next one. Investing sessions will add you to my list of interested folks. Cool. I think we've been invited to.
I think it's just because we're involved in a conversation between Steffi and they're sort of saying another panel, but Steffi's saying I'm at Complus at that time.
But then they replied to everybody.
Yeah. Come tune in to Complus.
I am so pleased I made these thumbnails.
Yeah.
There you go, so it's all looking at the stuff.
So has anyone got the audio one for behind the scenes at the moment? Like, do we actually have an audience here? I'd be
Crickets.
curious to know.
Crickets.
Well, it takes time to type a reply anyway. Because we have 3 people watching the behind the scenes camera.
We've had some good feedback about like quality of the stream. People said the quality is really good.
Awesome.
Hey, there we go. Liked our reply. Hey, this is ridiculous fun. Yes, it is. The RPG bloke.
What's he said? Fancy
Fancy.
winning.
So lots of shares going on.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, there's a lot more sharing going on than last year. It's really good.
It's starting to get some traction. And you can see it, you know, there's more people online.
Yeah.
You know, it's probably 30-40% viewership increase, I think. Look at the analytics. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. It's going down a bit during this interview, unfortunately, because we hit 38, 30,
Nice.
39 actually at peak.
Right.
Yeah, 28 at the moment.
Yeah. People are wondering if they're still here. I am going to get some more water. Keep yourself hydrated. Do you want some water?
Yeah, a little glass, that'd be cool. Thank you. You know what though, the advantage of the 5-minute interviews is because interviews people tend to log off.
Yes. Yes, I know.
So like the shorter interviews work better in that sense.
Well, it's a balance, isn't it? Because one thing I was saying was people will need a bit more time to work out how to buff their gladiator up, so they might feel a bit like, oh, I haven't had enough time.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
What?
Connection. Since we've come back, we had a momentary loss of connection.
Okay. Excellent connection.
Yeah.
What
Oh, thank you, sweetie.
Oof.
I'm not sure if the behind the scenes is still working. Open a widget. What is? Oh, it's back anyway. Looks like we had a little blip. Good call. Yeah, I'm not sure that it's... Mainstream seems fine. I wonder if I put in an exception for our channel ID, we could maybe take part in chat. Just need to make sure Parageeks don't appear in battles. Ba, 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 ba. Ooh, what are we up to? Where are we up to? 6558. Awesome-o. is it? Get latest chats. That's it. So if I do there, what is that? Chat. Now, pair of weeks. Channel ID. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. No idea if this will work. May have just broken everything, but I've just tried to add us as an exception.
Okay.
So in theory, we can chat.
Shall I do a test?
These are pot chips, barbecue, peppered, not fried.
You mean popped?
What was that?
You said peppered.
Oh, popped, not fried.
Yes, they are popped. I feel my age right now.
How's that interview doing? Do you know?
About 3/4 of the way through, I think.
Yeah.
Do you still want to do the talking RPGs before the prize giveaway?
That's more about time. At 5 o'clock we'll go to that. So it's, yeah, like it all just depends on the clock. So I'd rather get the prize giveaway in first.
Yeah, I think we're going to be bang on time.
Well, it seems to be working out more or less that way.
Fuka's enjoying the sound of chips being eaten. Do you want some ASMR?
It's this mic. It's quite omnidirectional already.
There you go.
YouTube just deprecated the channel switching in the last week. So it's a separate video. It was there first. We had like 4 people at one point.
Yes, all the super fans are going there.
Yeah, we're getting a few people in.
Yeah.
We've got 5 now.
Mm.
The power of a mention. Welcome to Behind the Scenes, where we talk about you behind your back. Slightly less professional when the films are rolling.
Yes.
I wouldn't mind trying UGM on one of our live streams though.
Yeah, well, I'm
I
talking
don't-
about the spectator bit now.
I don't suppose for a moment it's got support for corporation though.
No,
Mm,
no, it's fantasy
yeah.
esque.
I still would like. I'm so gutted my computer wasn't up to it in the last campaign where I was trying to use City Skylines as the city.
Oh no, and then
It
it
would have
just
been awesome, but my computer couldn't cope.
need another way.
I need a new computer. I know we're trying to save to join our Hobbit friends, but I think I might take a small detour for a new computer first.
6559.
Yeah, getting there. At this rate, though, I don't see it getting to 9,000. We're going to need another push at some point. So, we
Well,
lost
there are-
one of our behind-the-scenes viewers. Tragedy.
There are star prizes.
Yeah.
All at the end.
Maybe at some point we need to kind of do a prize. Well, that 17:30 slot.
What? A prize fighter talk? A prize talk thing?
Yeah. So before we do the prize talk, maybe it'd take a little bit of time. Sorry, before we do the prize fighter, maybe we'll do a prize talk. Talk about some of the stuff we've got coming up and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I mean, there's so much.
Yeah, because I only covered a few of them, so we need to talk about what's next anyway.
Oh, always. Every time we come to a giveaway, we talk about what we're
Yeah.
giving out.
Yes.
Oh, there's chat in the behind the scenes thing now.
Yeah, let's get it
Ah. How does one claim a prize when if you win? Well, Second Breakfast, when you log into your account on Compplus.live, there are 3 tabs. There's your support, which is the donations you've made, Prize Fighter, and Prize Claim. Now, in there, it should list your prizes, and if it's a postal prize, you can put your address in there. If it's the email, doesn't it just go to the email of the account? Or is there an input box? I can't remember because I never win a prize. Because I can't. I wrote that like for Complus 2, so possibly for Complus 1, although I think we had a different system for that.
Thank you for the love, Joshy. There's a bit of lag on behind the scenes, yeah, we know. There was a weird blip.
What, audio lag, or it's behind? Go look at the code. No!
No, we're busy resting.
And hi Paul, I hope you're doing well. Be good to get a game going in the next... You need to run... What did you win on Traveller last year? You're supposed to have run that for me already.
Almost at the end. By the way.
Visual lag, video is behind the audio. Okay, what I'll try and do then, on the behind the scenes, I will try to resync it. This might kill the behind the scenes though, so what I'll do is if it doesn't... If it ends the stream, I'll start a new one. But hopefully this will resync, okay? So you're going to lose us for a moment.
Are you ready?
So hopefully behind the scenes should have just resynced. Touch wood.
Mm-hmm.
We will see. We will see. No idea. Huh? Oh,
Hello.
ice cube in my mouth.
We are back. I hope you enjoyed that, and yeah, it was a great demonstration of everything that you can do in UGM. I know a few of you were eyeing it up. There was a bit of retro console talk in the chat as well, so I feel quite young at this point.
Hi Cybrim.
But yeah, for those of you watching behind the scenes, there was a bit of a blip with connection, so sorry about that.
Yeah,
but
it's
it
all
should
in
be
sync
okay.
now apparently. It all worked.
Fantastic.
Yay!
And I believe we're okay on the main video as well. Just let us know if there's a bit of a lag. But in the meantime, we are going to now do the giveaway for the UGM.
Yes, we are. And then after that, we're going to talk a little bit about the prizes we've got coming up, because we're going to be streaming non-stop for 24 hours, giving stuff away. So we'll be talking a little bit about that. It's always good to tune in during the night when there's not many people here, because we don't put as many videos in the night, because if we do, we fall asleep.
Yeah.
So it's a really good time to be online. Yes, so we're going to talk a little bit about the prizes, and then we'll take you back through Prize Fighter. But there's going to be some other stuff before then. But before we get to any of the stuff, oh God, you see, this is what happens when you broadcast non-stop.
Would
for
you like
this
to
long.
start that again?
No, let's have a fight.
Right, we are doing the prize fighter for the Ultimate Games Master. So get typing away in that chat right now. Here we go.
Okay, you can't enter the arena unless you're in chat, so do keep active in chat. Only have to say hi, you don't have to have a conversation if you're shy, just say hi. And that's it, that'll get you a gladiator in the arena, and we have a lot of people in the chat now, so...
There's no... oh yes, there is a display now, but there was no
prize.
prize display.
The prize is the total immersion subscription, so this is the big one.
This is the huge one. So you've got all the GM stuff that you need to run, the character sheets, the conditions, music, lighting, maps, everything for 12 months.
There are a lot of people in this
Yeah.
battle. So Cybrin, welcome to the arena. Your first gladiator is in there. When you get time, head over to Complus.live, link it all up to your YouTube account, and you can start improving your gladiator.
Indeedy.
Welcome back, Sugar Fiend. Rising Phoenix Games back in. Rodney Sloan. Hang on a minute, isn't Rodney Sloan from Rising Phoenix Games?
Yes.
He's got 2 gladiators. A bit of cheek. I approve wholeheartedly.
Okay, so second breakfast is going on against Desire, AJ Pickett against Mr. Clanger.
There's the Earthjabber.
Oh, that's a nice shield from Mr. Clanger.
Yeah, that's the Shield of Pompeii.
Yeah, very, very nice. Got Fiuk with the Gandalf staff against Chav Hunter, and the Butterfly Project has done a salute.
Yes, we'll see what that means. There's quite a few butterflies up the top, so there's quite a few monsters in. I think that's scorpions.
I think so too, yeah, there's quite a lot in there. Douglas McIntyre's getting back up for more.
Hell yeah, he wants back in this fight. Come on, bring it. Yeah,
Ooh,
it's scorpions.
ooh.
It's just it's blood. There's no scorpions.
yeah.
It's just a carnage. Absolute carnage.
Yeah, the scorpions are quite weak in comparison to the other animals, but
Well,
there's
they
still a
die
lot of them.
quick, but they do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Now we have a huge gaggle of gladiators. I have no idea what's going on. All I can see is
Oh my
overlapping up to. Oh, thank you, Phil, for sorting that out for us. Now we
Very
have a
helpful.
chance of seeing avatars.
Very helpful, Phil. Oh, so someone's just gone down there. Joshi is spreading out a bit. Okay, Clanger is still going at it with their fancy shield. Wit's following some magic missiles. Josh is going back in for the kill, but Phil is too quick with his shockwave.
Lord Morbius standing outside the reach of Phil's shockwaves, shooting in with the arrow. Hits Wit in the head.
Oh, I think Josh has got a new shield as well. Okay, so
He's got the Pavis, I believe.
you know all the names. I just go, ooh, no shield. Lord Morbius has got some more arrows loading there, but Sugar Fiend comes straight into him.
Oh, Sugarbean might get this. Like we said earlier, archer 1-on-1 can be tricky as an archer to get your distance, get the arrow out, and
Yeah.
get the shot off.
But
It's
a
all
few
about
people
having
getting
high attack
back up.
speed.
A few people are getting back up though. It's
Yeah,
not quite
the
over
dynamics
yet.
have changed. We have a lot of gladiators back in the arena. Douglas McIntyre and Mr. Clanger are in there. Feral Gamers is standing up. Wit is stood up. Are they taking part in the fight? I think Feral
Yeah,
Gamers
yeah.
is just standing there. I don't think he's fighting.
Wit
I
is
think
throwing
he's
some
watching.
magic missiles from a distance. That's a good plan.
Yeah, and he's getting a sword in the gut. So
Yeah, okay.
he's down. Feral Gamers versus It's Douglas McIntyre has taken the
McIntyre.
win.
Well
Total immersion license. So we're doing 2 more giveaways for UGM, and these are for the Games Master subscription.
Yeah.
Again, all of these subscriptions are for 12 months, and I believe this subscription starts when they do their next release, which is very soon. Isn't
Yes, so Justin talked about the Black Pudding release, which is just a few extra bits. That is coming out very, very soon, and he said that it will be available once that is released. So
it?
it
Yeah,
should
she wants
be,
you to see the new version.
yeah, so it should be in the
He's
next
proud,
couple of
isn't he?
weeks, hopefully. Right, so we've got a few people leaving the arena, dropping their weapons,
Bleeding on their way out.
but Vivacia Crimson is just swanning in.
I think they were swanning out actually.
Oh, right,
They had
okay.
no weapons.
Douglas McIntyre takes his place on the podium. We've still got quite a few left in the arena.
There is a lot of gladiators. I think people are now stacking up multiple gladiators so that they can rejoin, which is a good call. It's what you need to do.
So Michael B against David Pearce, and Joshi is charging in with his hammer.
Do love the pirate hat.
Yeah, Feral Gamers is coming in against Sue Savage.
Sue wins that one, and it's another head scratch. Which one was that again? Was that?
I can't remember.
There's a lot of them.
I wonder if it's a stampede.
Wildebeest?
Quite possibly. So Ian is running away from David Pearce and his pirate hat. Oh, I can see why. It's Jack Explorer and it's after another certain pirate.
It's Wildebeest, but all the gladiators are leaving each other alone and badly pathing themselves over to the Wildebeest.
Oh dear.
Just like to say, I actually didn't write the pathfinding on this. I downloaded somebody else's code. It's the only bit I didn't do myself, and it's terrible.
So that means you can slag it off.
Yes, absolutely. I should have written my own. It saved me about a day of work, and then cost me 2 days in trying to get the damn thing to work.
Oh dear. So, who have we got left? We've still got a few people left.
There's a lot. There's a lot in this. I can see Sue's avatar, Wit.
Fiuk is right in the middle there with his Gandalf staff.
AJ, Joshi, Sunday Breakfast, and
Ronnie
a few
Bradley.
people who have just the head avatars that you can't identify. So yeah, the wildebeest are mostly dealt with now, and then the gladiators will turn on each other, and then hopefully, if Phil B's still alive, he can cast shockwaves so we can see what's going on. Because it's just such a...
It's a bit of a mess. It is a mosh pit. It is absolutely a mosh pit, which is
I just saw Sugar Fiend go down.
Yep.
Chap Hunter's getting back up. It's like one go is not enough for him.
No, Ronnie Bradley is fighting against Desire, and Joshi
mostly
again
by
is just
shouting
charging.
though. If you notice, Ronnie had given up hitting and he'd resorted to shouting. That means he's out of stamina. Ian White versus... No, just Ian White.
And now he's going in for Michael B, and Michael B goes down. There's a few left. Chap Hunter against Sue Savage, AJ, Ian, and...
Or Sue's turned around on Ian.
Joshi is coming back again. Joshi's really... His tactic is just to charge in and just disperse everybody. That is a really
Okay,
nice
with
big
3 left.
shield.
Ian in the middle.
There.
That's not the place to stand, Ian.
No.
How long can he hold off? But there's no stamina on Chap Hunter. See, look, he's shouting.
Yeah.
He's hasn't got the energy to fight. And Sue Savage gets back up
up.
and says, well, I have.
I've got plenty left.
Not a lot if you look at that health bar, but it's Sue Savage versus Ian White. I think Ian's got this. Look at those health bars.
Yeah. Oh, but then David Pearce gets back up. The luck of the pirate hat.
I
And
love
Ronnie.
that pirate hat. Yeah, Ronnie's rejoining as well, or is he just... I think he's just standing up to watch. That's what I'm going to call that bug now. Oh no, he did rejoin the fight, briefly.
But it is Ian who takes the Games Master subscription for 12 months from UGN. Well done, Ian.
Well done indeed. You've got another one of these to go. Another Games Master subscription for 12 months with the Ultimate Games Master. They do have one of the most impressive stands that you get Games Expo, don't they? Because they actually have this gigantic dragon.
Yes. It is silly big.
Yeah, so there's not many gladiators left in the arena here.
No.
I think we're getting down to everyone's sort of second and third best gladiators and stuff. There's a lot of people, just no energy left. So head over to Complus.live, link it to your YouTube account, go to the Prize Fighter tab in your account, right? And then you can go into Prize Fighter and you can start bidding for gladiators and equipment. We'll do a little tutorial on that in a little bit. We've got some other stuff coming up first though. Lots of entertainment planned here for the next 24 hours, however many's left. I'm not sure.
Well, it's now just past 4 o'clock UTC, so
Quite a lot
we've
now.
got a lot still to go. We've been doing it for 3 hours now.
4.
Yes, 4.
Woohoo!
I can't fix it the wrong way. Okay, so we've got David Pearce with their fancy shield against somebody I didn't quite see. Ronnie, has taken, I think it was Josh.
Oh, in comes the champion!
Oh.
Not summoning only monsters this time, they're going to deal
No.
with it themselves. That was a very graceful jump as well, because there's several different jump animations there, because I'm a
Indeed.
nerd, I did about 4.
Down goes Whip. Vivacia is running away now from the Butterfly Project and joins the rest. Michael B and Ronnie are going at it against each other now. They are going quite slowly though, so do they go a bit slow when their stamina is lower?
Yeah, they will stop attacking and start taunting instead. And taunting does actually lower morale on the target.
Second breakfast is going in as well with a massive halberd.
Yeah, that huge oversized halberd, but against a katana, really fast
Yeah.
weapon there that Ronnie's holding.
Sue is back up, but also just watching everything, planning her move.
Here comes the champion, taking out second breakfast, now against Mr. Clanger. Chav Hunter gets back up to rejoin the fight, or to watch it. It's Mr. Clanger versus the arena champion. Thank you very much for that donation. Mr. Clanger has barely any stamina left, but the champion has barely anything left. Which
Who's
way
it
is this
gonna
going to
be?
go?
This could be anybody's.
Chav Hunter is wandering off. I have no idea.
Well, Mr. Klein is looking good, but no, down he goes. But
Yeah.
Ronnie's also back up as well.
Ronnie just got a hit on the champion there. It was like 2-3 hits in a row. Has killed the champion and is now
Whoa.
chasing Sue Savage,
and
who's
Shaq Hunter.
chasing after Chav Hunter. Mr. Clanger tiredly gets back up. Just going to have a little bit of a breather before deciding whether to get back into the fight. Chav Hunter gets taken out by Ronnie Bradley. Is this a win?
Yes, it is. It's a win for Ronnie Bradley. Well done to you.
That is a 12-month Games Master subscription for the Ultimate Games Master.
Woo.
You have won that prize. Now, we are at a point, we are going to play a little video here, because right now, starting over on what should be our third channel, but because of issues with YouTube having deprecated the feature in the last week, it's just a different video. But the guys over in Uganda are going to live stream a Starfinder game of Skittershot. So some of the children are still at the project. Joseph, Arnold, Andrew and Patrick are still at the project, along with Ben, who founded the charity, because they're doing lots of stuff helping people in their local community and stuff. Because this is, after all for charity. So they're going to live stream a game on a third video. So we're running 3 concurrent videos here at Complus this year. And what we're going to do is we've got a video where they just talk a little bit about RPGs. And we've actually got 2 versions of this. We've got a sort of short edited one that we're going to play live for you next. And once that's aired, behind the scenes is going to air the whole thing. Meanwhile, I believe they're getting set up. They might already be broadcasting, but I think I can't check. They haven't told me that they've gone live yet, but they did say they'll be getting set up around this time, so the stream will be starting very soon. So,
Yes.
we can, I believe, have you got that video queued up?
Is it this one?
No, that's an interview video. It's not that
Okay.
one at all. It's not in that folder.
Because I was struggling to find it.
It's called Talking. It's upper level. Talking RPG Short Edit.
Oh, talk. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool.
So this is just like a 5-minute highlight of the video that we're going to air on the behind-the-scenes camera shortly. So you have an option of what to watch. We're giving you 3 channels.
Mhm.
All right.
Yep.
So that's ready to go live now.
It is. Ronnie's going to be happy with that.
Perhaps he can use it with us when he's running a game
Yeah, essentially.
on Parageeks 2.
Oh, fuck. Oh, hey, it worked. Parageeks was not in the fight.
Yep. Good.
Woo. It worked.
Yay. I love it when I code first time, don't test, and it still works. Talking RPG's long edit, okay.
Okay, cool.
Well, it's not going to air yet. We're going to let this air first.
Yes.
Introduce it over on channel 2.
Yeah. I love you too. How long's this one?
It's not long. It's only like 5 minutes or something. It's a shortened edit.
Sweet.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
this Telestar? Oh, they're talking about a console or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Consoles in an RPG tabletop convention?
Despicable. Doesn't even have a keyboard. How would you type /roll 1d20?
Yay, my next poster's gone out.
Woohoo! Yeah, we might have to pick up Hootsuite for next year then.
Yep. It's been very helpful.
Woohoo! The money keeps coming. Where are we up to?
6565.
It's coming a lot more frequently than last year. I think that's just because of more viewers. And that's having more people in the fights.
Yes.
That's
Definitely.
the difference. Because I think people got frustrated when they weren't getting in before.
Yes. So, are we gonna do Sirenscape first, or shall we talk about?
I need to introduce this on Channel 2 when we first come back.
Okay.
But then we'll go Sirenscape. And then we can talk a little bit about the charity, and we'll add the board game video. It's going to be a bit of price talk for a bit, but we'll do Sirenscape first.
Okay.
Yeah, and we'll talk about prizes for a bit. I don't think there's going to be long left on that.
No. Well, I'm assuming it's got an ident, hasn't it?
Yes, they all, apart from that one video, which I think I might have fixed it online. I don't know. Ah, you see, yes, I re-rendered it, but I didn't bother replacing it on YouTube, and then you downloaded all the videos from YouTube. All because I missed the end video off.
Chaplainter says I can't remove my gladiator from the arena. I think they are still fighting. There's nobody there. Neither can I, says Fuke.
That is probably some mess up that I've done. Okay. Oh, crikey, I don't remember where that code is.
Alright, well, don't worry. Let's
Yeah, I'll have a, well, it
that
needs
first.
to be fixed, but
Yeah, but we can reorder stuff.
yeah.
Like, if we need to do the footage before the next fight, we can. Here we go.
Okay, so let me just get this queued up. Alright,
Hello.
so if you want to see that full interview, which is about sort of 20-30 minutes, say interview, it's really just the kids sort of sat there talking about RPGs, and we're going to air that on the behind the scenes camera right now. All I need to do is drag this into here. Ba-ba-bum.
I had discussed about the campaigns we have been doing during the lockdown. Introduce yourself.
I'm Joseph.
Arnold.
Andrew.
Patrick.
So,
At the center here, we've been doing various RPGs. For example, we've been doing Vivid Edition, we've been doing Pathfinder, and we've been doing also Pathfinder 2. And then we did a bit of Starfinder as well, which we shall continue. The one I like is the Starfinder one, where I was playing the fighter.
they are kind of like lizard folk or something. You know, big lizards.
Yeah, the one with the big sword and some at the end. So anyway, I like science fiction, so moving in space and then doing some battles and getting some other environments was very nice. That's why I like Pathfinder and the Starfinder one.
So, are there any other you like?
I also like Pathfinder 1, but not that much. Anyway,
Well, what I like, okay, it kind of varies. When I'm in the mood of wanting something challenging, I prefer Pathfinder 1 because it's kind of like impossible to go through most of the things, but you manage to go through them. So it's a bit like, it's a bit hard in Pathfinder 1, but I like it when I'm in the hard mood, when I feel like I like hard things. But now when I feel I want to try out something new, so I'm ready, I will be expanded anything. That's why I like Pathfinder 2nd edition. So that's the competition between the Pathfinder. You know. But my favorite character in Pathfinder 1 is, okay, so this cleric, because I had this very nice experience when we were like in this battle with the hands and they took down our paladin with this nice golden armor and all that, and then I cast Holy Smite which blinded them all. They were having him for dinner. So I kind of accepted it, and as you, okay, some of you might have heard of my interview or my first interview in the first podcast where I said I like the cleric, but nowadays I kind of versatile. It's not like I'm no longer liking the cleric that much, but in that particular adventure I like the cleric. Then in Pathfinder 2, I'm turning to the level of the alchemist. I love the alchemist, but okay, in this last adventure which Ben was running, I wanted to change because a rogue came in and I felt like I didn't want to get it their way, because I was extremely good at what? Almost all their skills. So I was kind of like better. So the rogue was kind of not needed because we didn't have the rogue at first, but it came in later. We did, and okay, to that adventure, I thought that my part was to play, okay, the rogue side because we didn't have that. Well, okay, there's a thing with me. What I have is that in every Pathfinder, okay, in every adventure I play, I must see that I have a role I'm playing which is unique. To everyone. Okay. Where I'm productive to the party. And in this first adventure, I was like kind of the one with the only leverage check, and I was like very good at it. And I'm going to is it expert, yeah, and I was quite good with it. But now, since The Rock came in, I saw like he's also doing the same thing as me, and I didn't want him to change his character. I didn't want to force him. So I decided, let me be the one who want to change, because I see I'll be getting in their way, because I used to do the scouting ahead, right? I would go ahead and scout, and you guys were like, what are you doing? Well, I had a very nice high scout, so I was kind of, that's why I was going ahead and doing that. Now, since The Rock is there, it makes me feel like me thinking, okay, there's a competition between us. There's a daily twist, which I don't like. So I wanted to switch to a monk, which is kind of like, which was not in the party. There is nothing like a holy warrior. So I had to choose between the monk and the paladin, but paladin is so powerful. I want something which is inside. We are what? We feel the challenge.
I would say the paladin is more powerful.
Yeah, that's why I decided to choose the monk. So I'm changing.
But in some scenarios where evil isn't necessarily the case, the monk is more powerful. Actually, the monk would be overpowered there.
But anyway, so that's the case for Pathfinder. Now, Starfinder, yes, love it. For those who saw the Conquest 2 interview that I did, I said I loved Pathfinder and science fiction the same. I didn't say that I like this much more. So in Pathfinder, my best character is the android. It's a pilot, right? And an android class. So it is kind of like, for those who like Star Trek, it's like data. And in simple terms, so I like playing that character because I was like, I imagine myself like being the data in there. I could do the hacking. I could just face into anything. So it was kind of fun, and I liked it. So I love Starfinder, but just so we didn't have time to do that because we are still getting grips with the rules and all that. We are still new to the Starfinder society, but I love the data character. And I would like if they could bring in some more characters, because the characters we know are very few. I want to try out very many different characters, which are like, let's say, crazy as the alchemist in Pathfinder, but it's different. I'm expecting something else, so I think Poison should bring out some more characters for No, for Starfinder, sorry.
So for me, I like the Pathfinder 2 edition, and the reason why I like it is because there are few challenges. Because in Pathfinder 1, if you do a critical hit, you are told to confirm it, but in Pathfinder 2, you are not told.
That's lazy.
That's why I like it.
So lovely.
What is your favorite character?
Character.
Barbarian.
They are mirroring.
So you don't like Pathfinder 1, you don't like Starfinder.
Pathfinder 1, I also like it, but my character is a cleric.
It's weak.
Yeah.
Why you like this?
Okay.
But I think you like this one, the one in Starfinder, the other cleric you're playing. Which,
Yeah.
okay, the other kind of character, which was like a cleric, which was doing, you like this spell, it's called the project. You like to really encourage the manga, then you put it together. That was
The thing is, okay, first I've played a variety of role-playing games, and the one that I haven't really played is Starfinder and the Traveler's Adventure. But by far my favorite is Pathfinder, the first edition, because it's challenging. That's one of my best thing I like from it. It's challenging. Whereas if you bring it to Pathfinder 2, the characters are a bit overpowered. For example, now my cleric has fire rate, which deals 6d6 at level 5, and on top of that has a sling and has a scimitar which deals 2d6 plus 3. The characters are just overpowered, and the chances of missing are very slim because the fire, for example, is plus 11, and it increases by 1 every level you go up. And then the other weapons, they also increase by 1. The scimitar plus 10 on attack.
But even in Pathfinder, when you're powerful, remember the unique control.
Well, I'm going to get to that in a bit.
To ban that.
I'm going to get to that in a bit. Now, the thing with Pathfinder 2 is that the characters are extremely powerful. Like the armor class also, it increases each and every level by 1. Right now I'm SC of 22, yet I started with 16. That like it just doesn't feel right to me. It makes the characters extremely powerful, and we haven't met any monster that I can say is challenging. Because all of them that we have gone through, they're just like snap, 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 snap.
Like even in the last battles before reaching the level 5, yeah, I had not yet brought in even my extra powered potions. I was using first level potions only. Ever since we started from level 1 to 4.
I think that's why you got swallowed.
but I still came out. You know, the thing was still too easy.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Because the wolf swallowed me, I just bombed it, and then I went, it vomited me out, and then I just survived the persistent damage check, and I was alive. The wolf died. So it was kinda.
So that is just my only issue with Pathfinder 2. If they could make the monsters a bit more powerful, then it would bring things into balance. Not exactly. Even the goblin creature they turned into is it a hellhound that we made that tried to pose a threat. Amir could simply deal with it, and besides, I was leveling up my character wrong.
But we were on the edge there actually.
Yeah, I was leveling up my character wrong. I didn't give it all the AC that I could, that I could have given it. So it made it too easy. That's why it was able to wipe me out. That's the only monster that I found challenging in Pathfinder 2, but the rest were like snap and they're dead, snap and they're dead.
For me, the one which was challenging was they were there flying heads. Remember, they are flying heads.
In Pathfinder 2?
Yes. Well, you could not, they were not on you could not hit it with the melee weapons.
Those were spiders.
Those were helmets.
Helmet.
Yeah.
The flying helmet.
Within the annual,
remember?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, that was not easy because we tried arrows, we tried that they were just missing.
Well, for me, my slings weren't missing.
What you plus wait? It says your match when you plus switch in the sling and the barbarian was like
Useless. Yes. Okay.
so that was the to me that was the challenge, but
And then Pathfinder 2 is more like Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. Like Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, the issue I have with it is the characters level up fine, but the only difference you feel is the change in hit points. But the remaining powers and stuff, they're like equal. I don't feel the difference in leveling up. Like when we leveled up from level 1, when we started with level 1 and when we reached level 4, I couldn't feel that large gap between the levels. It felt more like a level 1 character. And then when I go to Pathfinder, that is where the fun begins, because with every level there is a big gap in powers. You feel the difference, especially if you're focusing on making your character, how can I say it, focused on one particular area. If you're saying I'm dealing damage, you deal damage. If you're saying I'm healing, you heal. Then that's when you realize the true potential of Pathfinder, the first edition.
yeah,
So
it was quite good because there was this adventure we were playing where Elvis was beaten by a dinosaur. Some dinosaur.
that was the 5th edition. It was 5th edition. When we went and ate dinosaur meat and we were supposed to, and it was a death. There was a death card around whereby if you died, you cannot be resurrected, and if you are resurrected, due to that curse, you die or turn into a zombie. One of those.
And you have a limited number of days, right?
Yes, that's 5th edition.
But that adventure was also the day was so cool. Elvis was running with me. For me, I just disappeared.
Yeah.
I was playing a rogue. I just saw that you could not outrun this. I just went to do stuff. Always was there and start with and with
Yeah, and I think it was due to Opio Brand casting sleep on a 20th level creature.
Now that was the worst decision we made ever. Because we had to come back and get him. Remember?
Yeah. Actually, it was Sion.
Yeah, it was Sion.
Going to my favorite character, it's the latest sorcerer that I created that he was complaining about, and that is the unicorn sorcerer. The reason why it's my favorite is because it's versatile. And I deliberately made it versatile, and I also made the cleric that he is currently using. He's saying that the cleric is but trust me, you haven't harvested the true potential of that character. So the unicorn sorcerer, the thing is, it can also cast healing spells, and it has this ability of, which is almost equal to smite evil. Whereby you make an attack roll which is stat based, and on a hit you deal damage equal to your level in d6s, but if it's an evil character, the damage increases to d8s. And so these guys complain that that power is too powerful, on top of me heal every time he casts his spell. I also have healing spells, but the idea behind the character is that when I've encountered situations whereby
And we will open.
It would have recovered. Alright, I'll just leave that doing the normal behind the scenes. Hopefully it's all in sync now on the behind the scenes stuff. Alright, time to fight it out. This is for... Wait. Yeah. Oh, you've already hit go. This hasn't updated the prizes. Hang on. Well, you can't not. You're going to battle, but this has still got the total immersion stuff up.
Oh.
It's like it hasn't registered the wins. Okay, just hit refresh there. I can't remember who the winners were.
We had Ronnie winning the last Game Master one.
What's gone wrong? So I think basically the communication between Prizefighter and the website must have broken during the UGM stuff.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Right. That's a problem. Can anyone remember who won? I can always figure it out after the convention.
Yes, yeah.
I'll do that.
We'll have the footage to watch back.
Yeah. So let me just try and figure out why am I.
I think. It might have been Ian who won the total immersion one.
We'll worry about it. Another point. I will just quickly fix this.
Yeah. We're just getting it ready, so we are actually giving away Sirenscape according to the code.
Oh god, I can't function.
I believe in you.
To be confirmed. Right. That,
Okay.
in theory... Yes. So
Okay.
this is 3 2-month Super Sirenscape subscriptions.
Here we go. Sorry about the delay. We have got a lot of people in. This is looking good. Woohoo! Get the butter, says Chap Hunter. as we have got Fugue running in first. Ooh, that's a rather fancy shield and actually got there.
That's a huge shield.
Yeah. We've got Sue Savage, Ronnie Bradley, Joshua Kimmel, Mr. Clanger, Dan Sugar Fiend.
Alright, I'm seeing lots of well-armoured
Oh.
battle. Oh, I'm loving the look of that one, Sue.
Drew Murray, welcome.
Probably. Welcome to the stream, Drew. We'll take you through how to make your gladiator look awesome and sort of enhance it a bit in a little bit. But for now, we are fighting for prizes. So, here it comes. Dun dun dun! Any moment.
There we
he
go.
is.
They're off.
Right, Cybrim hits Lord Morbius around the face. Somebody went down. I didn't even get to see who that was. They went down so quickly. But Douglas McIntyre and Feral Gamers duking it out. Bit of an armour advantage for Douglas McIntyre over Feral Gamers at the moment, I've got to say.
Yeah.
So, and a huge fight.
Oh, shockwave from Ronnie there.
Yeah, bringing a mage to the fight.
Okay, Lord Morbius still got his rather lovely bow there.
He's going to stick with it till he wins.
Yeah, Michael B is down now, unfortunately, as is, I couldn't even see who that was, it was so quick. Second Breakfast is going at it against a rather big Roman shield there. Sue Savage is getting back up.
Yeah, just brought a mage to the fight.
Yeah.
Lord Morbius just got hit from behind by somebody. I
Yeah.
didn't get to see who it was.
Sugar Fiend is
And
charging
down
in,
to the front.
and there's a rhino coming!
Oh yeah, here comes the rhinos. There's two of them.
There's two of them!
And they charge straight through the gladiators, starting to cause carnage.
Oof.
There's lots of blood on the floor of the arena. There's lots of heavily armoured gladiators. That's good to see. People dropping left,
Oh,
right, and
dear.
centre at the minute. Right, who we got left? We've got Sue Fugue, Ronnie, and Mr. Clanger at the moment, and David Purse / Jack Mc. Always get confused on the second one, and now the.
Looks Sporran, I think.
I think it is, but the
Yeah,
Ronnie's over
looks
the
spot
top. Yeah, there we go. Feral Gamers just got back up.
But it's just standing there watching.
Yeah.
The rhinos are confused.
Yeah, well they come in with a little bit of panic, but they quickly calm down and start attacking. But of course they're such large monsters.
Yeah. They are huge.
Yeah, so Sugar Fiend just got back up. Desire 007 is hitting Feral Gamers while it's got rhinos bearing down on her.
Douglas McIntyre's got back up too.
Sugar Fiend just took a rhino out.
Yeah.
One
not
hit.
bad, but now they've gone down as well.
I think the rhino got back up and had to go back at Sugar Fiend.
Oh no. So it's David Purse versus the Rhino and Ronnie. Who is it going to be who wins the 2-month Super Siren subscription?
It's a
I
rhino.
think it's going to be a Rhino.
Yep. It's a win for the Butterfly Project. That does mean there'll be no more champions in the next two fights. That means it's down to you guys. You guys will be getting the next two. Nobody this year, including the champion, after we had that bit of a disaster last year with Heroic Maps, with the Butterfly Project winning their top two prizes, we've made it so even the champions can't win multiple prizes from the same sponsor.
So, now that the carnage of the rhinos has battered people quite a lot.
Now
let's
that hasn't
see who's
updated.
left.
It's not happening. Something's gone wrong. So can I sit there because I want
Yes.
to see what's in the logs?
Sure.
So at least I remember who that was.
Okay, so Butterfly Project takes their place up on the podium. And Michael B goes at it against Douglas McIntyre and Second Breakfast. Desire versus Salvius, I think it was. And Michael B. Oh, that's the problem, I was reading the wrong name. Sue Savage against David Purse going at it. That is a very nice helmet, Sue. I very much approve. Venture Crimson against Desire. Chav Hunter against Fiuk in the body of the Rhino. And we've got a bit more clumping going on. We've got Second Breakfast going at it with their trusty halberd. Good reach there. Stuart Marshall has just gone down against Feral Gamers. Bad luck there, but you need to buff up your gladiator a bit. Feral Gamers now rushing in to take on the likes of Michael B and Chav Hunter. There's a few of you remaining. We've got Desire now against Feral Gamers. Oh, but they're right in the middle. Someone's just got back up again.
So we've got Desire 007, David Pass, Feral Gamers Inc. and Michael B. all dueling it out for the win. We're down to 3 now in the middle of the arena, although David Pass is just kind of looking on.
Someone's just got back up
That's
as well.
Desire 007, but it's Michael B. who's going to take this one. So,
Woo.
no. Yes, Michael B. Okay,
Okay.
well, I need to. There is definitely an error just got returned, so I have now got some debug info. No, I haven't. It hasn't been. Right. Excuse me a moment. Oh, yes. I think this is when I tried to fix things by hand. Oh, no. Right, so Michael B, yeah?
It's Michael B. Yes.
Right, ow!
Yeah, but we're just swapping seats. So, Michael B takes his place on the podium with the trusty Rhino. Hopefully the Rhino behaves. So, final round of 2-month Super Siren subscription. And people are already going at it even before people have started leaving the arena. How rude. We have got Rodrigo against Hannah Walker and Drew Murray there. Oh wait, no, I beg pardon, Rodrigo was in the foreground. Ryan Bradley against Feral Gamers Inc. A little couple by themselves there. Sue Savage in the midst of disarray. Doing a shockwave out towards Lord Morbius and Mr. Clanger. Oh, and we've got an Invisible Mage as well going at Mr. Clanger. I wonder who that belongs to. Lord Morbius with his bow there. Someone, Feral Gamers coming in there with a breadstick, I think. A breadstick of power. And Ian is fighting somebody, although I can't see who that is because they're literally on the edge.
There we go.
Awesome. Unfortunately, I didn't see who that was who went down. Apologies. But we've got a few people left. We've got Sue Savage, Feral Gamers, Desire and Ian all going at it in a kind of a square, like a love square thing, or a hate square I suppose, because you're fighting. It is Desire versus Sue Savage. Who is it going to be? I mean, Sue is going quite slowly at the moment. I think her stamina might be low, but she does have shockwaves. And Ian is getting back up too. The Invisible Mage is still there. Ian is just standing there. His stamina is really not doing well. It might be Desire taking it. Might well be. Yeah. Health is definitely good, but oh, unfortunately the armor just didn't quite cut it. But I think, is it going to be Sue Savage? Yes, it is. Congratulations, Sue. You have won a 2-month Super Siren subscription.
Okay, I'm going to need a moment to just get this thing sorted. Because it's not quite right.
We still have... Do we have one more? No, we don't, do we?
No,
We've
that's
done
all
3.
3.
Okay.
Michael B, Sue Savage and Butterfly Project.
Yeah, the Invisible Mage is still going at her.
It's actually the Invisible Mage that won. So what happens if you've got your Invisible Servant up, if your wizard has cast Invisible Servant, and the Invisible Servant wins, it kind of wins on your behalf. When it's just you and your servant left, what happens is they tend to fight each other. And then the winner is the winner. Not sure if that means you get to keep your gladiator or not.
I don't know.
Right, I'm just waiting for... could you just click in that window, press up, boom, hopefully that'll work. So I'm just trying to fix an issue. So basically it didn't get the prize into the into the prize fighter for some reason. It failed, and I don't know what caused it to fail yet, but we'll figure that out in a bit. Let's go back to the main camera.
Yeah, but I'll keep it running, shall I?
Yeah, just for no, may as well just hit refresh. I will put Sue in manually here for this one. Yeah, sorry about the little teething problems. It ran for a while before we had any problems at all.
Absolutely, but yeah, it hasn't updated here in the end. Okay, so It is coming up to 5 o'clock UTC.
What does that mean?
It means we have some footage to show
You
you.
mean it's coming up to... Oh, I see. Right, yes. Ah, okay. Well, that gives me a brief chance to try and fix things, doesn't it?
Don't you need to
So-
there you go.
Right. So, over Christmas, I went...
Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. I wonder what that chime was. Oh, how are we doing? £6,580. Woo! So over Christmas, I went to meet Ben Parkinson, who is the founder of the Butterfly Project that we're raising money for today. Now, Ben lives in Uganda, but over Christmas he was visiting family. His mother happens to live in Birmingham, which is not that far a drive. So I piled around his mother's house, turned his lounge into a film studio, and we had a talk. So we're going to wear this interview in about, I think it's 7 parts over the course of the next 24 hours, little sort of 10 minute segments. This first one, we were talking about board games. Take it away.
It was 4 minutes 30.
Okay. I need the seat, baby.
Oh, sorry.
Right. Why didn't it get right? I think I know what it was.
Okay.
You know when we refresh too quickly,
Yes.
I think what happened, because it gets the prize when prize fighter loads, not when the fight starts, it was then had the wrong prize. So I think it was caused by us refreshing too quickly. So we need to wait for that prize to drop off, because this one, it just picked it up straight away. But before I hit refresh, it was on Super Sirenscape.
Yes.
So I think that's where it went wrong.
Okay. I hope that should be alright.
So, you see, if I wasn't a developer, this would actually be so much easier, because you just solve it with the normal things like switch it off and on again. Instead, I go to the code, and oftentimes that's not the problem. Right, let's have a look at the behind the scenes chat. How we doing? So you were running the game without me, eh, Sugar Fiend? Ugh. Fair enough. We do live quite a long way away from each other these days.
You alright?
Yeah.
Do you need this window open now?
Could you leave it open for a bit, but it can be in the background?
Yeah, sure.
Just so, because if it's there, I can debug things if they go wrong, and they might well go wrong in the next fight.
This
You know.
is being a bit annoying in that if I bring it further, it kind of brings this. Oh, it just briefly.
Yeah, it's only there whilst it's resizing.
Okay, cool.
Need to feed Kitty.
Yes, good idea, darling.
Food for the bluff monster.
Ooh, Nick is on.
Yay! Just realised she's probably not going to want to come down with us being loud.
No. They're saying the intro sound is too loud.
Can't really hear anything about it. Rented videos.
Oh, that intro, yes.
You serve food. We must remember to treat her as well, because of course we won't be in bed.
Yes, absolutely. So hopefully it should work.
I wonder if we do need to like get a team because it's just there is so much tech.
Yep.
One day, when it's pulling in tens of thousands per con.
Lesai.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. Runehammer. Yes. Runehammer. Hello everybody, we're back!
Hey, so we are going into another giveaway.
Because now hopefully everything is all fixed.
But I'm going to sit there in case it isn't.
Oh, okay. Are you going to show off the next prize then?
You do that.
See, I'll do. Okay, so next up we are giving away 3 prizes from Runehammer Games. Runehammer are famous for their index card RPG. So we have got 2 of the core rulebooks. So here's a look at the 2nd edition core rulebook. As you can see, ooh, very black and red and looking very bold there. And specifically, it's a D20 rollover system. It's very streamlined, but it is still in kind of a fantasy D&D-esque type style. But I've seen people talk about it recently. They really enjoy it. Let's see. There's also, with the bundle, there's things like the Worlds and Magic books as well that can be put in there. So you get some nice supplements to go with the core index card RPG book.
Yeah, so one of them is the bundle.
Yes.
So we're giving away one of those and we're giving away 2 core books.
Yes. And these are all PDFs.
And according to the scheduler on the behind the scenes camera, the bundle will be 3rd this time.
Hooray! That's what is supposed to happen.
However, on Campaign Cartographer, we'll be doing the big one first. Yeah, mix it up. It's fine. Yeah, we don't need to conform to any rules.
No. Right. Are we ready?
Yes, let's swap seats.
Okay.
Just in case things go disastrously wrong.
It'll be fine.
It's saying the right thing at the bottom now. Which
It
is good.
is, yes.
We think, by the way, we think we narrowed down what caused it. We think it was when we were refreshing too soon at the end of the fights before it synced everything, and I think that's what caused everything to go awry. So, you know, lesson learned for next year, I have to automate that.
Yes.
Let's begin. So now, it starts doing all of its communication stuff, and hopefully this time, it all works.
Woo!
So let's show our prize detail on screen. There we go, that's what you're fighting for.
Very nice streamlined system. As it seems, you can have everything in your character on an index card. So we have...
So many! I saw Drew Murray has entered the arena.
Yes, indeed.
Mr. Clanger, Rodrigo, David Purr / Jack Stuart Marshall is in the arena. Now, after this Bashers 3 fight, I think what we should do. We're gonna show a different video. Actually, we're gonna show a butterfly parade video. But after that, we'll take you through how to upgrade your gladiator and stuff like that. If you haven't worked it out already, it's all on Complas.live. But we'll take you through the full process. So if you're new to the stream, you can learn how to boost your gladiator and win prizes. Okay, big bundle at the side of the arena. Stuart Marshall going up against the heavily armoured Ian White. Michael B emerges victorious from his little battle and hits Sugar Fiend in the side. Fuke now taking on Mr. Clanger.
This guy's got a nice big spear there.
Yeah, Second Breakfast still got that big oversized halberd that they've had since quite early on.
Yeah.
Fuke heading over into the middle of the arena now. Phil B has got himself caught between the multiple gladiators. That is not going to end well. Mr. Clanger there looking
And here comes a rhino.
Yeah, we have rhinos in the arena. And Lord Morbius still with his archer gladiator. And there's just a huge bundle.
Yeah, it's mayhem, isn't it?
It's absolute carnage. I can't see what's going on.
Alright, so
Hannah versus Desire 007
Yeah.
on the edge there. Sue Savage just went down. Joshi Kimmel fighting Feral Gamers Inc. Ian White hitting the Rhino, I believe. Somebody, Mr. Clanger just got back up again. Douglas McIntyre is back up. Ian and Sugar Fiend, I think that is in the middle, being hammered from all angles. Joshie Kimmel, Feral Gamers, Mr. Clanger all hitting on them. Douglas McIntyre edging his way back into the fight with his lockdown haircut.
Good old lockdown haircuts. Yep, Douglas McIntyre just got back up again. Mr. Clanger did his curse. Ian and Feral Gamers.
So I was just laughing because there's this big pile of bodies, they fall into it and then another one stands up.
Yeah. It's a bit like that scene of Battle of the Bastards in Game of Thrones.
Okay, just two left. Just one left. It's Mr. Clanger 1968 takes the win. That is the index card RPG core book PDF for you from
Well
Montana
done.
Games. Right. So as Mr. Clanger leaves the arena, takes his victory walk around to the podium, other gladiators leaving the arena if they're too wounded to fight on, whilst others come flooding in to replace them. You can prep up to 3 gladiators in the Colosseum. You can do it all on Complus.live. So you can have 3 sort of fully buffed up, ready to fight gladiators. And so as one leaves, if one's too wounded to continue, it will be replaced by the next one. It will prioritise the highest tier gladiators first.
Okay, so
the
here we
fight
go.
resumes, and
Everyone's running away from each other.
they're all heading toward one end of the arena.
Sugar Fiend just went down the back there for mastering the game. Ronnie Bradley was running around. Sue against Michael B. Phil B against Ian. And
There's the
Sigma's
signal.
mate.
It was a salute. So what does a salute mean?
I wonder if
Anyone
that means
remember?
kudu, I think.
No, can't be kudu on the second fight.
Okay. Chav Hunter is trying to run away from...
Isn't
And
it the Scorpions? The salute is the Scorpions.
Oh, maybe. Rodrigo... Oh, yes, there we go.
There we go. It's a bloodbath at the entrance as the Scorpions charge into the arena, and these things are very deadly if they get a hit on you, but they can't take much damage themselves. So Ian White rejoins the fight. The good thing to do here, I think, is to go down at the start of the fight, wait for all this carnage to end.
And then just get back up again and go, yeah, I totally won this. Okay, so have we got any more of the Scorpions left? No, they've all gone.
I think they have, and the gladiators have resumed fighting each other. Basically, if the threat is too great, the gladiators will team up. And when you've got that many Scorpions, the threat is great. So Rodrigo fighting from... He's backed up against the Rhino. In fact, everyone is. Michael B taking a breather from the fight, no stamina left, but Fugue chases him down and kills him. Now Fugue is going after Rodrigo. Ian White is his next target. Sue Savage just looking on from the side there. I think she's just watching, I think.
Yeah, I mean, good
So-
strategy.
Oh,
Oh, David Purse has just got back up
this
as
is
well.
not over. Sue has rejoined. David Purse, Jack McSporran is back in.
As is Michael B. So there's now still 5 of them?
Yeah, we're at 5 glad 4 now. 4 now because Fugue has gone down.
2 left.
Yeah, Douglas McIntyre and Michael B. Douglas McIntyre's got the bow. This is where it's dangerous for bow users. You need attack speed in order to get that reload in before you take too many hits. Going one-on-one is difficult as a bow user.
We've also got Phil B as well, who's come back in, so it's now Phil B
I
against
don't
Michael
think
B.
he has. He was just watching.
Ah.
When they're sort of about to rejoin, they kind of stand back up, think about it for a bit before they declare themselves in.
Yes.
That's my way of covering up the shoddy coding.
But well done, Michael B. You get another core book of
Yeah.
Index Card RPG.
Okay, next up is the bundle.
The bundle.
Ooh.
A PDF bundle of the core book, magic, and locations. So lots of cool stuff in there. So, ooh, we have a few glitches of the heads there.
What do you mean?
They were just sort of flashing up very briefly.
No, that happens as they stand up.
Okay.
It's because they're leaving the arena. So when they stand up, it re-enables all their stuff again. But because
Okay.
they're leaving the arena, it then goes, oh no, it switches back off. That's dodgy coding.
Okay, so Michael B joins the podium. We still have a few people left. A few people still standing.
Yeah, there's several more in. There's a new avatar icon as well. I haven't seen. There's 2 avatar icons I don't recognise.
I believe
there,
one of them
actually.
is Nick, one of our mods.
Could be. Ian White taking. Oh no, running away. Right, here's the signal. It's the oh no signal. What is that? What's
not-
the oh no?
It's not a big cat, is it?
I don't remember.
Well, we'll find out. So, we've got Rodrigo against Joshie Kimmel and Ian White going at it in a triangle there.
Yeah.
And second breakfast coming in.
It's the rhinos.
It is the rhinos. I can see now why it's a no because the rhinos. Oh dear.
Alright, so let's try and work out what's going on. I can't see anything. It's Ian
No.
White, Desire 007, Second Breakfast, Lord Morbius, and 2 rhinoceroses. This is for the
Ooh.
bundle. Ian White taking on
Second
Second
breakfast, some very
Breakfast.
low health there.
Fugue is getting back in on the action. I see Lord Morbius with the bow as well at the top of the screen. And Fugue is trying to take out Lord Morbius, I think, behind the rhino.
Yeah,
I
it's,
mostly just see rhino.
it's not looking good for the gladiators at the moment.
It isn't. No one's really attacking the rhinos, are they?
Oh, the
Fugue
biggest
is.
one. Okay, Fugue
Fugue
just...
is, and that's a big heavy axe.
Yeah. That's big heavy axe.
Oh, straight round the side of the head for Desire 007. As
Yeah.
Fugue fights from within the cover of the rhino.
Yep. Good old Luke Skywalker strategy there.
As if
Douglas
that shield
McIntyre's
wasn't
back
big
up,
enough.
but there's still a rhino. Just
Yep.
about.
There's one more rhino in this fight. Desire 007 trying to take on the rhino
And fails.
Second breakfast is still in. Douglas McIntyre is a... Oh, the rhino turned away.
Oh, interesting.
So second breakfast, Ian White is back in. I have
Fugue
no
is
idea.
just standing there. I think, is
Fugue's
the rhino
watching.
about to go down?
I don't know, it's got fair sized bars. Now Fugue, I think, has rejoined because he started moving.
Okay.
So Desire 007 getting back up, looking on at the fight. Douglas McIntyre, Fugue and a rhino is where we're at the moment. There's a couple of other avatars as well. So I think Sue is looking on, as is David. Yeah. So David has rejoined.
That rhino's determined.
It's a mess. I have no idea what's going on anymore. David Pearce against a rhino. Desire 007 coming back in. And it's David Pearce versus Desire 007. As Ian White watches on, it's down between these two at the moment. David Pearce / Jack McSporran. Oh, Sue
And
Savage.
Sue is back in as
Sue's
well.
back in. Not much stamina, can't see a health bar at all, and Ian White comes in from the other side also without much of either of those bars. Both have got high morale. It's Ian White who takes the win.
Well done, Ian. You get an index card PDF bundle.
Woo! Okay, let's get back to the main camera. We'll kill the sound on that in a moment, so we'll try not to do it too quickly this time,
Yeah.
because I can see with that screen it hasn't synced yet. Oh no, it has. It says it here. There first, right? So that we can. It's moved on to the next one. I'm just kind of loath to do it before I see it down as well. Being a little extra cautious now.
Yeah.
There we go. Right, let's kill the sound on that.
Yep, it's worked.
Yeah. Okay.
Sweet.
Now, when we come back, you're going to see it. Look, the arena looks slightly different because originally, and it is
yes.
still the plan, but because we had to put this together in 6 weeks, I couldn't do everything in time for this. But we're hoping that next year we'll be able to flood the arena like Emperor Tiberius did, so we'll actually have water. I can graphically do it now, by the way. I have got that far, but it doesn't actually impact the fight in any way. It's just some water. But the other thing we want to do is we want to do chariot racing around the Circus Maximus. The other thing we want to do is horses. We're going to put horses in the arena for next year, we hope. But we're not there yet because horses, big change to AI and stuff. But you might have noticed that the shadows have been slowly moving throughout the screen.
Yes.
That is because it has got actual lighting, day-night cycle thing going on, which means it's starting to get darker. So we now have fires in the arena when we go back.
Yes.
Now, I've currently got it set to extreme shadows. We might need to knock that
Yeah,
down.
we might,
We'll
yeah.
see. Graphics options, number of gladiators, etc., etc. Right, but I did promise I would take you through, for all those people new to the stream, take you through how to tweak a gladiator. So the first thing is, welcome to the stream, glad you've joined us. We are giving away prizes for the next 24 hours, non-stop. You'll be winning RPG stuff. We are not going to take a break, we're streaming all the way through. We will be changing the stream, worry about that later. But yeah, Jason and I are going to go non-stop for 24 hours giving stuff away using Prize Fighter. Now, if you want to take part in that, all you have to do to get Gladiator in the arena is take part in chat. But if you want to enhance your Gladiator, there is a bit more to do. So, what we do, let's do screen share again, and we go to the website conplus.live. This is the website that's running the convention.
Yeah, we're not streaming it.
Not streaming what?
The
Oh,
stream.
oh, yeah, I have to push live, don't I? I'm sorry. I've been going for several hours now.
Yeah, we go for 5 hours now.
Okay, so create an account if you haven't got one already, and then go to your account page. Here there's various things you can do. So there's your support, there's your prize fighter, and there's prize claim for when you win stuff. What we're interested in is your prize fighter. When you first come here, you'll have the option to link your YouTube account. That enables us to link your chat in YouTube to your website's account. Once you've done that, you can enter Prize Fighter. So this is the Prize Fighter app, and from here we can have a look in the Ludus. These are the Ludus is the gladiators that I own. They aren't active, they're not going to fight for me, they're just gladiators I own and haven't set to fight. But I can send them to the Colosseum, just here, send to Colosseum. Now, when I take part in chat, that gladiator can fight for me. And you can have up to 3 gladiators in the Colosseum. You can also return them from the Colosseum, and when they're back in your Ludus, you can change their gear. So, for example, I could remove this shield by doffing it, or I could add it back by donning it, or indeed these boots of the Magi, I can don those too. And now you can see I can see those things on that gladiator. So take the shield off, shield disappears, don goes back on. But you're not just tweaking cosmetics, there are stats here, so you can play around with that if you like, or if you just want to do it to a simple level, just use this number with the red background. That is kind of a gladiator level, if you like. So if you want to get yourself some more gladiators, all you do is go to the gladiators tab, and here we have auctions, and that is an amazing gladiator that's currently really cheap, so I suggest somebody goes and buys it.
Yeah.
Because those stats are
That
epic.
is an absolute bargain.
Yeah.
My goodness.
So, plenty of gladiators there to choose from. Seems to, at the moment, be mostly, in fact, it's entirely women. But there are men in there as well, just at the moment it happens to be women. Let's go over to the equipment section. You can also buy upgrades for your gladiator. A bit like an MO, they go into different slots. So, you know, that's a weapon slot, that's the shield slot. That's weapon and shield slot. There's something for the leg, but it only fits on the female gladiators. Another two-handed weapon, there's another torso bit, there's a helmet for the men. So there's all sorts of different pieces that you can get. Over 200 items are in this app, and every single one of them, when you equip them, you will see them on your gladiator actually being visualised.
Yes.
So that's the basic. You've got 2 places to auction, gladiators and equipment. You prepare your gladiator, changing their gear, in your Ludus, and then when you're happy with them, you send them off to the Colosseum to don. Alright? You can also
No, we should be saying win
to
prizes.
win prizes. To win prizes, yes, absolutely. It's all about winning prizes.
Yes.
That's how Prize Fighter works. Now, yes, there was an auction in there. Don't worry, it's not real money, it's virtual currency, and we give you 100 denarii, which is our virtual currency, for absolutely free. But if you want to have more denarii, make a donation to the charity. The way that works is quite simple. I'll show you now.
Don't forget to push like.
Oh yeah. I'm very tired. So if I was to click the gold button or denarii button up there, here I am, I'm on the donation screen. This, by default, is an anonymous donation. But if you're logged in, you can make it a declared donation. You can declare who you are. The reason for that is simple. The money goes directly to the charity.
Yeah.
If you make an anonymous donation, we don't know who you are, and that's why it's the default, right? Because this is about raising money for charity. But if you declare who you are, the charity tell us that you have made the donation and who it is, and our systems automatically award you that denarii. Okay, but by default it's anonymous because, you know, that's kind of the way it, most situations ought to be, except we're using it for Prize Fighter, that just makes it more complex.
Yes.
So, yeah, so that's how that works. So, fairly simple, bit of a small learning curve, but you'll get it, just have a play.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Hello,
So-
Jonathan Green.
Hello.
Thanks for joining us.
Welcome to the mayhem. What have we got next?
We've got some butterfly footage for you.
Right, yes, so we're going to do some more giveaways soon, but before we do, we have to remember that what we're doing here today is about raising money for charity. So if you use the link at the top, all money goes directly to the Butterfly Project. The Butterfly Project is a school in Uganda that takes some of the most underprivileged children in the world. So these are kids from the slums of Kampala and the remote villages in the north of Uganda where there is no infrastructure of any kind whatsoever. And they give them an education. But in addition to that education, because it's a boarding school, because they like to get the kids out of the environment that is quite sort of toxic to their development, so they have this boarding school, and they, in the evening, because it's a boarding school, they use games and role-playing games to not only entertain the children, but in a way continue their education. And what they do is, as well as educating these kids, they turn them into change makers who can go back to their communities and bring about real and meaningful change. Because the project believes that there's nobody better equipped to bring about change than people from their own communities. So it's equipping these children to do that, but not just giving them the skills. They also support them with, human power and money in supporting them in these projects to help them rejuvenate their communities. Now that would be the Butterfly Project normally, which is an awesome and amazing cause. These kids are gamers like us, they're nerds like us, they're fantastic kids doing amazing things, making the world a better place, and I want to help them do that. But the lockdown has changed things massively in Uganda. Because these are some of the poorest people in the world, what they don't have that we do, whereas when we can't work right now, we have a social safety net to support us. But these people don't. They can't work and there's no food. There's nothing. How do you survive an extended period of time? If you go outside and try to work, you get shot. You can't, there's no win there. So one of the things the project is doing, as well as financially supporting its children, most of the children at the centre have had to go back home because of, otherwise there'll be lots of people in a confined space. So they've sent most of the kids back home, and they're financially supporting those kids and their families, as well as paying their internet so they can stay in touch, keep an eye on the situation. They're also feeding their children who live in the slums local to the centre, so the kids come in every day in small groups, get fed, go home. But in addition to all of that, every week they're sending out food and basic supplies of charcoal and cooking oil and soap. And they've been doing anti-COVID-19 hygiene training for people in the slums who don't have a news source otherwise. So they're doing all this work with the few kids that are left at the centre: Joseph, Arnold, Andrew, and Patrick, along with Ben, who founded the charity. They're the only people still there at the moment because they can't have more than 5 people at the same place. So, so in addition to all this, they are taking food and giving it to locals. They're buying food and giving it to local people who have no means of feeding themselves. And what we're going to hear now is the stories of some of those people that they've been feeding. I just want to say up front, you might find this emotional. Like it is quite hard when you listen and understand these people's stories. We're not going to show you anything of graph. We're not going to show you starving children. We're not going to do that. But we are going to hear from people telling their stories. So you might find this difficult to watch or listen to. So there's always the behind the scenes camera if it's too much. But this is what motivated us to really hurriedly put this convention on, put it all together in the 6 weeks we did to make this event happen, because it's important. People are dying. Alright, so with that all said, I don't think I've actually got the video prepped.
No, you don't.
Okay, do you want to talk for a moment? I'll set it up.
Sure thing. Yes. So, we've seen what the children can do in lockdown, but of course, when you're an adult, it is a different thing altogether. We have had some updates that we've been posting on social media of how we've helped So, for example, there was a family where the wife had a miscarriage, but because of the money that we put through to the project, she still managed to get a doctor to help.
Bear with me. That's slightly incorrect.
Oh, okay.
Well, I want to make sure we keep it correct. He actually sold his motorbike
Yes.
to
Yeah.
pay for the medical treatment, and whilst that said, well, he had a motorbike. That was it was a taxi motorbike.
Yeah.
It was his only source of income, but he can't work at the moment, so he sold it to keep her alive. But he had nothing for food. The charity was supported him with food. He'd already paid the medical when he arrived at the charity. He's actually, you're going to meet him. He's interviewed in this. So I think I'm basically ready. Do you set the thing up to be transparent when finished?
No.
No. Oh, okay.
No.
I just did. But, right.
All right.
Let's go watch this. First time I've done that this year.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I could just set that up first if we swap seats.
I know. I'm sorry, but that's okay. It's only because I did it before the con. It's just tired.
Also, do you want to order pizza now or during Pro Fantasy?
I think we need to think seriously about getting that pizza ordered, but we should do it on that computer.
Okay.
I can pay for it.
Okay. Right, what would you like?
I don't want anything too spicy during this con because it makes bathroom runs too much. Which way do you? What direction is that gesture?
That's down, that's up.
Okay. Wait, your up and down is backwards.
No, that you're going up like that. That's down.
You think like a Mac, I think like a Windows. Right, I'll take the custom Texas barbecue again, I think.
Okay.
I will... Yeah, ditch the... Ooh!
My bottom hurts, sorry.
Your bottom hurts?
Yes.
Do you want to stand up for a bit and adjust the cameras?
Well, yeah, but I don't want to do it whilst the mouse is over here.
Actually, I don't know if I particularly want to add too much whilst we're... I'll just add some pepperoni. I'll leave the pineapple, I think. I won't be a heathen today.
Wait, so you want pepperoni, what do you want to take off?
Well, I didn't particularly.
Oh, okay. So no pineapple.
Maybe I could take chicken breast off and add pineapple. No, that's a bit too meaty now, though, isn't it? Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do me.
Okay. And I am going to have a customized Mighty Meaty. No onions, because seriously, they are an abomination. And that's right, I took off the sausage and added tomatoes. And then we want two of those. Ew, that's good. Yeah. Okay. Ah, there's no numpad.
Not on that. There is on that keyboard.
Yes, true. It's like when people at work don't use the numpad for things like date of birth or like bank information. It's like, why?
I kind of ended up not using it all that much lately, but I still occasionally do, and when it isn't on the keyboard, it annoys me. I used to use it a lot more.
Choose your address. Please don't ring doorbell.
No, don't worry, they can ring the doorbell. I'll just disconnect one of them.
Okay. PayPal. Yep. Although I can't remember the password for you. Okay. Yes, Fuke, we can, because we just use a little remote thing. Okay. Meanwhile. Yeah. Oh, we're almost up to £6,600. Whoop whoop.
Didn't I struggle? I've only got 38 passwords. So I'm not on camera as I type it. Yay, pizza!
I am suddenly quite hungry.
Yes. Nom nom nom. I'm going to look fat in the second part of this stream. But it's going to be there.
Yep.
Right. Nothing with pineapple. They're not the wrong way around, they're just inverted controls.
What?
Oh, it must be responding to someone. I assume there will be a delay before you receive PDFs. Yeah, we ought to speak about when people get their prizes when we get back.
Good idea.
Although they are on the back end stream, so they might well be listening now. You were talking about him scrolling the wrong way. Oh, yes, it's not a fighter jet.
It's not even that. I'm a musician and a conductor, therefore this is up, that's down. Because it's standing people up, sitting people down. Positive, hands pointing, palms pointing up, negative, palms going down.
Lift the content of the screen up, push the content of the screen down.
Yeah, it's right down.
Yeah, so why did you do the other way on the mouse wheel? Right.
It looks like the bundle is going to be first for
yes.
thingy, but we're about to go back.
In a way, it's kind of a good thing.
We are back.
I'm not sure that was the end of the video.
It was. It was until the outro.
Yeah, but doesn't that one have it midway through?
I don't know.
No, well, it gets repeated later.
I can't do anything about it now. Done.
Yep.
Okay, so what are you looking at?
Ah, no, there was a question. We had a question on the
yes.
behind the scenes stream, which was, I assume, hang on, I'll find it. Second Breakfast asked, I assume there will be a delay before you receive PDFs. Yes, basically, after this convention, Jason and I have a rest.
Yes.
Then we
'Cause there's-
start, and there's hundreds of prizes.
Yeah.
So it does take us a little while. I think last year we had the PDS. We did them all about a week.
Yeah, PDFs are normally fairly quick because essentially, like I said before, there are various ways you will be receiving them. Sometimes they are straight from us, so we have an attachment that we just send over by email, so that's obviously nice and quick. Or it's a code, so again, that just goes into an email to you from us. Other times, though, it can be via your drive-through account, so that goes from the sponsor to you. And the other way is that the sponsor may send out a PDF attachment directly to you. So those ones may be a bit slower, depending on how quick the sponsor, does it. But, if there are any problems, just send us a message and we'll either get in touch with them or work out what's going on. But whether you're getting that or whether you're getting physical, what will happen is you'll still get an email from us saying, this is a list of what you have won. And we will give you information about how they're all getting to you. So the emails, they don't take that long. It's still a lot of things, but we try and get that done in a week. Posting is the thing that takes the slowest, as you can imagine, especially if you are international.
Yeah. Now that can take, usually it'll take a couple of months. We haven't got as much to post this year, but of course it is lockdown, so it's still going to take us a while.
Yes.
We deliberately tried to get everyone to give us digital prizes where possible, just because of the issues that we're going to have posting things. But we do have some postal prizes, but a lot of them will be coming direct from the sponsors themselves this year, which is why we can't show you. We haven't got the massive 8-foot prize table we had last year. So, but it's making do with the situation. So.
Next up, we have Pro Fantasy software to give away. So I've got the campaign cartographer screen up now, which I'm going to
now
show
we
you.
have, if I recall correctly, we have 2 copies of Campaign Cartographer 3 Plus.
Yep.
And then we have this immense bundle.
Yes.
So this is Campaign Cartographer 3 Plus, Dungeon Designer 3, and City Designer 3.
Yeah. So this is Campaign Cartographer 3. So basically, whatever kind of world you want to make. And whilst, yes, it is fantasy orientated mainly, there are so many different styles.
You buy like these big icon packs. They have hundreds of thousands of iconography sets.
With regards to City Designer 3, this again you can put your own, you can't zoom in unfortunately, but you can put your own maps of the city, you can do close-ups and encounters like these ones, and again plenty of styles. And Dungeon Designer is for all your nice dungeon and wilderness encounters, so you've got a load of awesome stuff there.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of regarded very highly, isn't it? It's kind of like the kind of top of the range kind of map building tool, if you like.
Yes.
So it's they've been around a long old time. Campaign Cartographer. It's a very comprehensive, a thorough program. If you can't do it, it probably can't be done in any other tool. I would imagine it's that kind of comprehensive. So yes, a really powerful tool. Now I think you actually had a video call with Ralph.
I did
from
indeed.
Pro Fantasy.
Yes. So there are a few new versions that have recently come out for the software, so a few tweaks. But he does a really good demonstration. Some people might think something like this is quite daunting because it's his own map software, but actually it's not. It's actually really easy, and there's a lot of really cool AI stuff in there, which he's going to go through. Yeah, like I said, it's mostly fantasy, but there are other things like if you want to do more sci-fi stuff, there is stuff on the website that you can get. These are also not subscriptions, they're just one-off licenses forever.
Yeah, you get to keep it permanently.
Yeah. But anyway, enjoy the demonstration of Pro Fantasy software.
Alright, so after this we have giveaway,
Yeah.
video giveaway, then we have a load of giveaways.
No.
Oh, right, no, that was scrolled. Right, okay, we're
Well,
still.
well, we
ooh,
sorted it.
actually, yeah, there's still a big bundle of stuff.
Yes, so we should talk about those definitely. That was cool.
Yes.
And then we got the change.
Yes.
So you'll need to do that presumably during one of these.
Yeah, I can set the streams up. Like, I mean, I can set streams up while you're talking and stuff like that, and it's all doable. I wonder how the kids are getting on in their skitter shot game. Has anyone got the 3 videos open? How are the kids getting on? Yes, a very long sleep. Actually, we tend not to, because the thing is, we finish at Complus 2, we finished at midday. So,
Yeah.
I'm just kind of awake at that point. The hardest part is the early hours. So I'm looking at the wrong camera. Like, the early hours is really tiring. I actually feel tired now, though. I don't think I slept that well last night.
I think because Fiuka's rooting for me this year, which I'm pleased about. And this year I'm not on antibiotics during the convention, which is always helpful. And I think we've got an advantage because the days are longer, so there's more light coming
Yeah,
through.
because normally we do this at winter.
Yeah, so it gets dark quite quickly, and then it's sort of the long nights. Whereas now it's like it's going to be light at 5 in the morning.
Yeah. So it might be easier, but it's still
I think it
that's
will.
the bit I'm really not looking forward to, especially
will.
given how tired I already feel.
Yeah, my throat hurts a bit more than usual, but then there is only
Yeah.
2 of us this year, so
I'm feeling it more in the voice as well, because there's definitely less, almost like there's less energy in our voice
yes, already.
and it's only 8.5 hours in.
Yes.
No, 6.5 hours.
6.5 hours.
Oh God.
Actually, no. 5.5 because
We started at
1.
13.
We started
Yes,
at
I was
1.
looking at the British summertime. That's the bit that's confusing me this year. It's the bloody hour offset from UTC.
It was the same last year, though.
No, last year we were in
Wow.
UTC, weren't we?
No, I don't think so.
Well, GMT.
Or maybe
Yeah. I think Com+1
we did midnight to midnight.
Yeah. Oof.
Yes.
I haven't watched this interview, I have no idea.
It's very informative. I did my research.
Still haven't actually seen Campaign Cartographer, but then that very quick demo Ralph gave me a couple of years ago.
Yeah, this one's a bit more extensive. Like he
Mm.
does a demonstration of how to do like a little map.
Cool.
And Anne's interested. Although it's funny because Phil B says I better sit this one out because I've already got it, but he's typing in the chat. Like, well, you're not going to, are you?
Well, you can take your good gladiators out of the Colosseum.
Oh yeah, that's true. You
Yeah.
can. Got a bit more going on tweeting.
Yeah, you can come help us present for Com+4.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we should have Lloyd back for Com+4.
Yeah.
It's only because the lockdown is
Yeah.
not here. So, hopefully he'll be able to make it.
Yeah.
So in the perfect world, we would have waited till lockdown was over and we could have Lloyd here. But the whole thing with, like, it's just, the charity needs money, because we haven't covered that, the funding, we did mention it briefly at the start.
Briefly, but not that
Yeah.
they're on the verge of closing, sort of thing.
Yeah, like, because that's the thing, the charity, up and, like, all their normal fundraising channels, they can't do them. Like, the lockdown means they can't do their normal fundraising. That's huge. Also, because the fact the school's closed, they've lost all their school funding. So they were facing closure. And when we spoke to them 6 weeks ago, what they said was, we have 6 weeks. So that's why we set the date to today, to give us as long as possible to organise this. Yeah, it was like we were quite fortunate in that, like, we did a really good job with fundraising from the industry first. So we got, I think it was over £1,500 before the stream started. So, like, when you take off the 4K from last year, which is slightly less than 4K, but hopefully There's a lot of names on here now. That's cool to see.
A lot of names on where?
On the scroller. £6,590. So we've done. Oh God, where? I can't do maths at the minute. So we've done about 700 in the stream so far, haven't we? Or was it? No, I think we've done about 1,000. I think it was on 5.5. No, it was. What was it? 5.8 this morning, wasn't it?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah. So we've done 800-ish so far. 900. Whew. I am tired. But don't worry. I'll maybe make it.
Well, this is one of the first walls that we hit, isn't it? After about 5 hours or so. And
Not
then-
normally. Normally get through the first day fine.
Yeah, well.
Like first working day. But yeah, the thing is, we've been working flat out to get it all prepared, so we've not really had much rest. Like even yesterday, I was still editing. The last few days, I've been really exhausted. Just didn't like working quite slowly. Just wasn't enough left in me. And then we got to go do this 24-hour thing. Oh God, it'll be fine. I'll go back to work on Tuesday. Just, I don't know if you're on the behind the scenes, Phil, just pull your gladiator out of the Colosseum.
Yeah.
Pull your good ones out. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you said it.
Yes.
Me, that was me.
Where's the pizza?
Well, I normally take a week off. It's in prep. I normally take a week off after a convention, but because I've been in furlough, so it's a system we got over here where you still get your money, but you're not working because of the lockdown. But I'm being unfurloughed. They wanted to call me back a week or two back, but they kind of let me off because they knew what I was up to. So they said they want me back this week. I said, can you at least make it Tuesday so I can have a day's rest? You know. So yeah, are we nearly back?
No, they're all good.
Okay. I'm tempted to hit another shot of espresso.
I'm tempted to wait until Coke before doing that.
Did you order Coke with the pizza?
Yes.
Did you get a sugar crash with Coke?
Yeah, but we're eating pizza, so that's a sugar crash anyway. Because it's pizza.
Oh, we're sorry, Fuke. We're sorry.
Yeah.
It's just our lives have changed. But I am going to start streaming again, but not on YouTube. I'm going to start streaming Prizefighter
That's true.
stuff on Twitch. I'm going to create a new channel. I haven't decided what it's going to be called yet.
Yeah, because basically Becky wants to do this for a business.
Yeah, ultimately, this
Yes.
kind of thing. But I think I'll start it off just Prizefighter for the charity for a bit.
Yeah.
But I'd like to do more games like this. And I think it's not that I want to do it for business, it's what I want to do when I retire.
Yeah.
So I can, write games, because I like doing that, and make a little bit of money in retirement. Not looking for it to actually be like a hugely successful business. So yeah, so you can tune into a new Pair of Geeks community. Maybe you should do a Twitch channel based on that. I mean, we do have an old Twitch channel we don't use. Could just take that over. I don't think it has much on it.
To answer your question, Phil, furlough is basically kind of a government initiative, I suppose.
Yeah.
Where some people like Becky are being told, no, you must not go into work because it's not safe. but because she can't work, she is still getting paid 80% of her salary.
From the government directly.
Yeah.
So it's instead of unemployment. Because I think like what America has done, which is really bad, is they're just letting things go bust. It's like
So then things go bust. They might give you $2,000 like as a
oh yeah, they did that, didn't they? Like
a single check, but that's it.
Yeah, no, so yeah, the way it works here is you're paid 80% of your wages while you're on furlough, but my firm, very graciously, are making up the difference.
As a mine.
So yeah, we're both actually still on full pay despite not working. So we use that time to do Comp+3.
Yeah. But not everyone is in our position either. Like there
No.
are plenty of people on 0-hour contracts or temporary contracts or
Or just change jobs and
Yeah.
they just get missed by the system.
Yeah.
It has, you know, it has gaping holes, many of which could have been fixed, but they didn't.
yeah. So like, for example, Phil's just in the chat that he has to work tomorrow, because sometimes people are saying no, you still need to work but from home, or you need to sometimes go into the office to do certain tasks.
Yeah.
I am going to be working from home in about a week's time, which kind of suits me because I don't want to go anywhere near
I need that espresso.
my work building anytime soon, given there was a case of COVID in there a few weeks ago. It's kind of bad. But yes. I think we're going to be near the end shortly. Yes, because he's laughing, which means it's the last question, which I've tried to do kind of funny questions at the end, which get people thinking. So you'll be answering that one, presumably. We've got this kind of low sunlight streaming through the front door, and it's a bit kind of... but I hope you're okay. Oh, you call it income averaging. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's plenty of people that don't have furlough. Like if you're in catering or anything where it's really sucky because the PM has not said you must close. It's more, you should probably close, so they're not getting any insurance or anything like that for the fact they're having to close their business because they're not officially saying the businesses must close. So it's quite
He's in the
shitty.
insurance industry, hasn't he? That's why.
Yes, it is quite shitty. Right, here we go. Fire, not fire, la la la. And we're back. Hello.
Ooh, hi. So we're going to give.
That was so funny.
That's because I just had a sip of espresso. I'm suddenly awake again.
Yep.
So we're going to give that away now. We're going to give away 3 copies of it, but the first one we give away
Is the
coming.
bundle.
Yeah, it's coming with the City Builder and the Dungeon Builder as well.
Yes.
Woohoo.
So this is huge. So you could make world maps. You could make all your dungeons that you want to put in your world, and all the cities as well. And you can use these real life, print out, send to friends. You can use them in virtual tabletop as well. It's amazing. So let us begin.
Let us begin the prize fight. Get yourself in chat right now. More gladiators the better. It turns into carnage and I love it.
Yeah, you definitely just had a cup of coffee, haven't you?
Literally only just sipped it.
So the fires are burning now in 2 of the grates, and as you can see, it's a little bit darker in the arena as well.
Yeah, shadows starting to cast across the place.
So,
oh, there's a new avatar I don't
yes,
recognise.
there's a little bit of a frame rate issue every so often. It's just hiccuping.
It's just as something renders on screen for the first time.
Oh, okay, that's
So
alright.
it should smooth out.
Oh, Lord Morbius, that's a nice helmet.
Shiny new gold helmet.
Yeah, we got Ian as well coming in, second breakfast, Stuart Marshall, Rodrigo, Two Enterprises, Sue Savage. Who else is in there? We've got some level 0s there with Phil B and Hannah Walker. Who else? Come on, camera, change direction. We had got Jonathan
tell you
Reed
what.
there, I noticed.
By the end of this convention, I really want to see somebody set up a gladiator that's entirely gold.
Oh, hello, Nick Igo. Nice to see you.
Oh, hey! Woo!
Hello, brother-in-law.
Welcome to the stream.
I do like Sue's outfits, actually. They are very...
She's definitely
Very cool.
gearing up the gladiator for cosmetics
Yes.
rather than stats, I think. Although probably good stats too.
Alright, and we're off. So Nick is fighting Jonathan
We've
Green
got
in the corner there with
Picking up
Fiuk.
with skin away. There we go. Sugarfeed is getting hit by Master of the Game. Desire 007 ganging up on Sugarfeed as well. Nick Igo being taken down by Feral Gamers Inc. Or is it vice
No, it's
versa?
Michael B. Not
Was
Nick.
it Michael B? Oh,
Yes.
sorry. The champion has given the signal, so we have a load of monsters in the arena. All the gladiators team up suddenly, join forces, so it must be something of a significant threat. I think scorpions.
Yeah, quite possibly. We've got a lot of people running around there.
Yeah, the pathing is fantastic this side of the arena, as you can see.
Yep.
Just like to add the disclaimer, I didn't write the pathfinding code.
Chav Hunter, once again, you did get in, don't worry, but we can always up the limit if needs be. Oh my goodness, there's just
It's
blood
just blood
everywhere.
Yeah.
and I think Sue's going to get it on her big pantaloons if she's not careful. But she's still fighting against David Pearce
Hit
at the
from
moment.
behind. I think it's
Yeah.
more David's hitting her.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, there's
no,
some more
David's
scorpions
quit.
as well.
David quit. That's the no. Oh, and Sue goes down. The
Boza went
scorpions
down.
are loose into the arena,
Oh,
and people
dear.
dropping left, right, and centre. It's a big bundle. It's hard to see what's going on, but it looks like Feral Gamers, Ian White, Michael B, Chav Hunter, Fugue Enterprises, and Desire 007 are still in the arena. Rodney Sloan just went down. Hannah Walker is still in.
Oh, could this be maybe one of the low tiers? No, not quite. We have had a couple of low tiers in the past. So Michael B against Fiuk. Fiuk is stuck in the middle, which is not the best place to be, and
Yeah,
Chav Hunter
I think
is
it
just
stays a
about getting
number.
back up.
Yeah. Chav Hunter's reloading now, and it's going to get a shot into the back of somebody.
Yep,
Who's
they're
he
all
going
in
for?
the
I think
line.
he went for Desire.
Well, Fiuk is certainly down. Chav Hunter is now shouting.
Shouting the arrows across.
It's
Hey, if it
Chav
works, it
Hunter
works.
versus Michael B. and
No,
Feral
Feral Gamers
just
got back up. Feral Gamers rejoining the action from behind. Goes off to the side just to get his breath back a bit. But
Getting a bit
Michael B
warm.
chases him down. And so it's between Michael B and Feral Gamers. This is the only two left. It's Michael B who takes the win.
Michael B, congratulations, you win the campaign cartographer bundle.
Yeah, you get the whole lot.
The whole shebang.
Now, if you missed out on that prize, don't worry. We are giving away 2 more of the Campaign Cartographer 3+.
Yep, and once again, this is the entire software. There's no subscription fees or anything like that. You get it for life, and you also get any updates once they come on as an update.
Awesome. So as we wait for Michael B to take the place on that is actually running a little slow now, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
It's probably because we've got the graphics too high for this many gladiators.
Okay.
So we have a choice. We can down the shadows a bit, or we can limit the gladiators. I mean, I love the long shadows, but I'm thinking maybe let's just limit them.
Yeah.
So we'll just go to standard shadows. Oh, right, just turn them off for the moment. Yeah,
Yeah.
leave them like that for the moment. Next battle, when we do the refresh, we'll go to shadows on.
Okay.
So we'll have shadows again, but it won't be the... Basically at the moment, every light source is casting a shadow. And with this many gladiators,
Yeah, it's a bit much on my CPU.
because the computer is also broadcasting multiple stuff going on.
Right,
so-
the losers are running away. We've got Sugar Fiend in the foreground with Lord Morbius and Ian. We've got Phil B and Rodrigo. Oh, gosh, that was quick. Phil B is down.
Now there's the head scratch. Which one was that again?
I'm trying to
Isn't that
remember.
the wildebeest?
Maybe.
I think it's the wildebeest. So Jonathan Green fighting Douglas McIntyre at the moment. Need
With
to
a
get that
breadstick of
gladiator
power.
tweaked up, Jonathan. So Lord Morbius and I couldn't see what was going on. So Jonathan Green hacking. So there's the wildebeest. There we go.
Yep.
That commentary will eventually make sense. It might take until 2050.
Yeah, we've
before
got Lord
commentaries
Morbius versus Fiuk. I'm wondering, it's probably going to be Fiuk with the shield, but then Lord Morbius does have a decent helmet on, so we don't know. Jonathan Green's really going at it though with his breadstick of power.
change. Where's the odd power coming from?
Well, that's when the Chav Hunter said, I think, once. Speaking of which,
Okay.
he's just got back up. One of the wildebeests is still going around him. No, there's a couple
Being
actually.
hunted by Chav Hunter at the moment, I think.
Yep.
So, big bundle in the middle still. Jonathan Green still going with
Oh,
that tier 0
did you see
gladiator.
that from Chav Hunter? Just shoot a wildebeest at point blank range and it went down. That was amazing.
Nice.
Alright, so,
Lord
Lord
Morbius
Morbius.
is kind of in the middle though. He's getting shot by Chav Hunter.
Oh, down goes Fiuk, unfortunately.
Okay, so Lord Morbius getting his own back now on Chav Hunter, has been shooting him for a while. He's got the pirate bandana on as well on Douglas McIntyre, that's awesome. Bit of sea legs there.
Oh no, Fuke is back up again.
That's Lord Morbius just went down.
Yeah.
Duke got revenge.
Yeah, Fuke is back up, is fighting Douglas McIntyre. Feral Gamer is just sort of chilling because his stamina's so low.
Yeah, it's just watching, deciding whether he wants to come back in the fight.
And Desire is stomping off.
Yeah, Douglas McIntyre deciding whether he wants to come back in or not. Lord Morbius versus Desire 007. It's these two at the moment.
Oh, Morbius is down!
It's Desire 007, but there are other people that are up and running. Fuke is getting back up.
Oh, are they? Oh, there's a little bit more stamina left, yeah.
As we take a sort of global view of our arena of death here, it's Chav Hunter has gone back down. Lord Morbius has gone back up. Where are we at? I think I just look at the avatars at the top. That is Fuke, Lord Morbius, David McIntyre, Feral Gamers. Fuke has gone now.
It's Fuke!
Fuke takes the win!
Well done, Fuke!
I thought Fuke was down. Couldn't keep up with that at all.
Okay, so we have one more of these campaign cartographer 3+ games to give away. With these ones, they are simply a voucher code, so they will come to you straight in an email from us.
Master Game says, is there a way to fix my issue? What issue are you facing?
I just spotted it. He said he accidentally, I think he linked his the wrong YouTube account with his Complus account.
Right, so if I find your Complus account, I can clear the account it's linked with and you can redo it.
Yeah, he used a different YouTube account to make his donation. No, a different YouTube account to the one he made his donation with.
To the one he's playing with?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's given you his email address here.
What, in the chat?
Yeah.
Okay, don't publish it, just let me look at it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, back to the fight. We've got Hannah Walker and Second Breakfast lurking, trying to work out who to fight next. There's not that many people left in the arena, and there are still people leaving. Did I just see a wing? Yes, I did! It is a dragon!
Oh god, you guys are so dead!
Oh my goodness me.
Lord Morbius has been grabbed, has been dragged through the air and dropped by the red dragon. As the red dragon flies through and... Oh wow, right, so the dragon's back down. The way you need to kill this is with a lot more gladiators. You need some archers, some magic to get it to land when it flies, and then you need the melee to hit it enough once it gets down. So the dragon continues to fly around the arena, more flames being erupted around the arena. Just carnage. Ian White has been grabbed and dropped. It looks like he'll get straight back up from that as it lands, and Lord Morbius starts doing the tanking until he goes down. Master the game. Basically, this is where you need sea legs, by the way. The dragon does have a knockdown tail whip. There's blood everywhere. You need more gladiators. In fact, I don't think it's right to call them gladiators now. I think we have to call them heroes.
Or Dragon Shao.
Yeah. So, Second Breakfast.
It's a no from Second Breakfast. No, the Butterfly Project takes that one, which I'm really not surprised about.
Yeah, sorry, you got utterly crushed.
Sorry, guys.
Surprise!
Yeah, we have not revealed this at all.
I kept that well hidden.
Yeah, it's quite cool that it's come this late as well.
Yeah, I wasn't actually looking at the screen, so I was fixing Master of the Game's account. So I didn't see it come in. I'm kind of gutted.
Alright, so that was Campaign Cartographer. So let's bring up the main chat there.
Surprise!
Cool, so it's updating now, it's all working, so I can refresh it now, yes?
Let's just see what's... I've got stuff up because I was doing that fix. Yeah, absolutely, it has updated.
Yeah.
I've realised we've got a small issue on the behind-the-scenes camera. One of our sponsors' logos is much bigger than everyone else's.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, never mind. But anyway, we are going to do a little update anyway about things coming up. We have one interview and a bit more footage, but we have a lot of prizes now to give away before we change over at 8 o'clock UTC.
To the new stream.
To the new stream.
Worry about that when we get to it. So so we got this one interview. It was a very engaging guy, you'll love him. Followed by, this big gaggle of giveaways. So what we got? We got Story Master Tales coming up. We got Inked Adventures coming up. Can't wait to show you both of those. We got Brutal Games coming up. My favourite RPG system. I'm not allowed to show.
What?
It's my favourite RPG system, but I'm not allowed to say that on Com Plus because I can't show preference.
Fair enough.
So I won't say that.
Okay.
We've got Pinnacle Entertainment, so the Savage Worlds people. Then there'll be another interview, and then 3 giveaways. Oh, in between there is another butterfly
Yes.
thing. It's a short one, I think.
Yes.
Then we're doing the Heroics map giveaway. Hundreds of dollars of maps to be won there. Literally hundreds of dollars worth. Then we're giving away the basically wooden dice towers. Then it's the Zealot miniatures vouchers.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be a big run.
Yes.
In the middle of that, we're going to have a pizza at some point, so
Yes.
there will be a brief pause for that whenever it turns up.
Yes, there might be a doorbell. Fuke is asking, the only way to get a higher tier fighter is to buy a higher tier fighter, right?
Yes, there is
Yes.
one other way it can be done. That is, if you were at Com Plus 2, we had a slightly different system, but if you bought a higher tier Gladiator, we do carry things over from year to year. So if you finish Com Plus 2 with a high tier Gladiator, you would get one by joining, or you'd be given one just to carry over because we do carry things over from year to year. Yeah, that's the only other way. But yeah, you need to go into the auction system to buy a higher tier Gladiator to get a better Gladiator.
Yeah.
And get some equipment too because it's fun, and you can maybe go for style, could go for certain stats, try things out, just experiment. It's I hope you're enjoying the auction system and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You can get some really cheap stuff in the auction house, I think. Haven't been keeping an eye.
We can have a quick look if you want.
Yeah, let's take a little look at what's in
Alright.
the auction house right now. See how popular it has been.
Oh, I can't title all this stuff on the table.
Well, that's your own
Okay.
litter.
It's a pair of headphones, it's not litter. Okay, so, prize fighter.
Okay, take us on in. Let's have a look at gladiators first of all. So this is where you get your gladiators from.
Oh my goodness, we've
That-
got...
Is a tier 5 gladiator going for 188 gold. So denarii. That's an amazing deal.
Yep.
So somebody go snag that one now. I mean that's less than the tier 4 gladiator below it. There's a tier 3 there going for
For 60.
60. That's nothing. That is 60p if you do a direct
Yeah.
translation.
Yeah, I mean that one, there's only 32 seconds left on that
Yeah,
one.
these are
Same-
really, really cheap. We're not, out to make huge amounts of cash on these. It's just, fun.
Mm,
So, let's have a look at the equipment.
okay. I think people are more, their eyes on the equipment, so this is
Yeah,
kite
but
shield.
look, that kite is going for 15p or 15 denarii.
Yeah. The axe is relisting soon, so that one's not available, but we've got the Hood of the Magi, that's 15, there's an auction leader on that one.
We
got
give you
the
100
kite shield.
denarii for free.
Yeah.
So, feel free to spend. In fact, I might make the auctions run slower just to put these prices up because these deals are ridiculous.
They are very good. And also, a bit later in the future, we will even be giving away some more coins.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do that a little bit later. So basically, because I have a monthly donation that I give to the Butterfly Project that I did through the site, so I have loads of coins, and I'm going to give some out to you guys, which we're going to do. I think that's coming up a little later tonight, isn't it? So it's basically that should get things going again in the economy.
Yes, absolutely.
Come on, look at this awesome stuff. It's so cheap. So yeah, get some auctioneering. There's a gold torso. The
Yeah.
Emperor's Guard plate armor. How much is it? 41 denarii. Like if you convert that into what it would cost to get the denarii from the donations, it's 41 pence.
Yes.
Less than a pound. Less than half a pound.
We apparently have an issue with
What?
chat or
No, it's
something.
on the screen like the screens. It's can't see that. Oh right, no, it was a question about how moderation question between moderators in terms of how to do stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool.
Um,
Yeah, there's a couple of them that I'm sort of approving, so if you think, oh hold on, why is that appearing so quickly, that'll be why, but yes.
there is a question on the panel that we've got tomorrow as to what time it is.
It is 9, yes, on
Just look at the schedule.
yeah, let's just...
It's on the left-hand window.
So yes, for those
Panel-
who don't know, we have a
It'll
panel.
be 11, sorry, 10, no, it'll be
No.
9 UTC, 10 BST. Yes.
Yes, we have a panel tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock UTC. So yes, Lloyd, it is 9 UTC, 10 o'clock our time. So yes. Cool. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is we're gonna kick off with Story Master's Tales. Which, yeah, Story Master's Tales. We met Ollie, who is the man behind Story Master's Tales, last year at the UK Games Expo. He was dressed up as Baba Yaga and was absolutely terrifying, and still to this day I feel the tension when he's laughing at me and stuff, because he gets into character so well. Yeah, he does a lot of well, he's done a lot of little games in the past, and he's done things like soundscapes as well. And we're going to be giving away one of his earlier card games, which I'm going to take you through in a second. But his main product at the moment is the Story Master's Tales, which is a box of role-playing choose-your-own-adventure goodness. You can play it alone, or you can play it with multiple people, and I actually think it's better with multiple people.
Yeah. So it's a choose your own adventure that is multiplayer.
Yeah. So and you don't need to learn a load of rules, whether you're storytelling or whether you're playing the game. There is a little bit if you want to do it on, like, you can choose like a class, and it makes things a little bit different in terms of what money you start with and what powers you have. But it's really basic stuff. There's a pack of cards which is essentially your map, so they are drawn at random, so lots of replay value in there. And we are giving away one copy of Weirding Woods, which is the one that, like, the main one's out at the moment, and the other one is Draco Deep Dungeon, which we did a sort of a playtest-ish of a few weeks ago, and that has just finished on Kickstarter as well, so it's brand new. That can be also played standalone, so you don't have to have Weirding Woods if you don't want, or it can be played together, which is very cool. So the first prize we're giving away, if it's correct in the order,
Should be. It's just that can't
yes.
terribly easily see it.
No, it's cool. I can see it.
It's the card game first.
Yeah, that's cool.
Then it's going to be the Weirding Woods box set,
Yeah.
and then it's going to be the new Draco Deep Dungeon box set.
Yeah. Okay. So this is the Grim Reaper card game. Basically, whoever wins this is going to get the normal pack and also the extreme pack. Which I presume contains a bit more profanity and gore. But basically, this is very kind of dark comedy type thing. Puts the fun into funerals. I love that. It's a game that takes exactly 20 minutes because it is timed. Very easy to learn. Lots of cool little Easter eggs in there from movies. But basically, you are all gathered around a table. Costumes are optional. But you are trying to acquire as many souls as possible, guaranteed to cause long-lasting resentment among your family and friends. You're trying to collect souls of the dead and things like that, and you're all Grim Reapers. So there's a little Kickstarter thing that happened a couple of years ago that did very well. So it's a lovely little game.
I'll just quickly answer a question.
Yes.
Yes, if you do monthly donations, you would have a lot of Denari by next year.
Yes.
Only thing is, it takes us... It can take us like up to a day to get the notification from PayPal that you've got a monthly subscription set up. Nothing we can do about that. That's just how long PayPal takes to notify us. But if you did one now, you'd have the Denari for your first payment by the morning. But yeah, no, monthly subscriptions are a great way of coming into Complus with a substantial advantage. To put it into context, I have over 400,000 Denari from this quite small-ish donation I make each month. So, yeah. Carry on. Sorry.
No, it's cool. I'm just reading the chat as well. So Lord Morbius to say, you can put the fun in funeral, just don't put the die in diet. But yeah, so here are some of the cards that you get. So it's a nice little sort of comical art style. I'm sure you've seen sort of Easter eggs from movies like there's the Wicker Man, or rather VIP festival tickets, which is very dark and gloomy. So yeah, again you get a regular pack and a extreme version. So So, anyway, on to Story Master Tales Weirding Woods. So, again, this is the main product that's out at the moment. You're getting a lovely box. There are 50 story cards in there, which are all different rooms. So, you have choices of where you want to go to, and of course, how they're drawn makes it random. And it's a really cool game, really atmospheric, lots of folklore and fantasy. And you get things, you get like a character sheet pad, you get pencils and stones and dice in there as well, so everything you need to play is in this box.
Yeah, it's lovely presentation on it as well, because we gave a few of these away last year, and so we got to sort of actually feel them and touch them and stuff, and yeah, it's just nicely put together, isn't it?
Really nice. And of course you get the book for actually reading the story out of. Then Draco Deep Dungeon. So again, this has only just finished as a Kickstarter.
I think there is a late backer button if you don't win today.
Yes. Like I said, this is something that is standalone to Weirding Woods, but you can also play it with it if you want. Again, really nice, beautiful design with books, and you get everything else you need in there. I'm just wondering, yeah, there's some more stuff here. So, brand new adventure with another card deck to play, and it's more like a dungeon crawl, but there is some. It's a little bit different to Weirding Woods, but it's a similar sort of 18th century Dockle, so a different story. Okay, so, and of course, the way he's presented this is very atmospheric and very cool.
So, welcome back to the Stream Confessions of an Improv GM. So,
Yes.
I remember you here last year, but no swearing.
No swearing.
Okay.
Okay, so that is what we're giving away from Story Master's Tales, but before then, you get to meet the man himself, where we talk about his giveaways, how he's coped with lockdown, because being a performer and an actor, they're some of the people who've been hit the hardest from this.
Yeah.
Because of course it's all freelance work and you rely on people to turn up to your gigs. But what he's done, he's gone fully live, like live streaming on Facebook, social media and stuff, and he's really kind of ramped that up.
So
which
he's
is really
doing these
impressive.
shows where you can take part in it and stuff, these little Weirding Woods and Draco Deep Dungeon shows, where he acts with himself via green screen.
Yes. So there's sort of Weirding Woods and Draco Deep that he's doing, but also a lot of his stuff is tailored towards kids. So if you've got kids and you want to tune into his more sort of children-orientated shows, where it's kind of like Weirding Woods, but it's more just kind of interacting with the audience. They are on Fridays at 2, 4 and 6 o'clock UK time on all social media. So if you want your child shout out during the show, then you can just leave a comment. Various things as well. It's just really cool and really immersive, and he's getting a lot of fantastic feedback from lots of families.
We're still pretty much on schedule, 12 minutes behind at the moment, so we're pretty much there. It's good for us.
Yes.
So we're going to play that video now, and when we come back we are going to start a string of lots of giveaways with one little video in between.
Yes. I'm getting hungry now.
Yeah. Where's our pizza?
Pizza!
Last I looked, it was still in prep for a lot longer than it should have been. What? Please tell me it's why is it still in prep? My God.
Oh.
Shit.
Jesus. It's a Saturday, I suppose.
No, but really.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
I heard a bang outside.
maybe it's the systems aren't working.
Yeah, maybe.
I do need my pizza. But seriously, it's in prep. Has been for ages. So they've obviously got a backlog in the kitchen. What's up?
Oh, I see. Right, I see. Well, yeah,
What's up?
what they're saying is that because we are admins on here, it's showing the stuff before we get rid of it. We
Whoops.
can't really do anything about that.
No, we would have to use another browser or private browsing and go in as public. I could set that up, I think.
We are being fairly quick with it.
Yeah. Just stay on top of it, guys. It'll be...
Yes.
Yeah. There's not much we can do.
So basically, this T-shirt popped up this morning. I'm just looking. This one.
More broccoli. Oh, it's that...
It's Emperor's New Groove.
Yeah, I know you love that.
And someone did an amazing TikTok in the comments as well, and he's even got the oven glove and everything. And that was what I was saying was amazing earlier. Yes, Douglas beer is life. However, I'm not drinking any during the stream because I would have no chance.
Yeah, we'd just fall asleep.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I do tend to have a beer in the last hour, though.
Yes. Oh, that's making me a bit motion sick. Excuse me. Where are we at? 6595. We are so close.
I think we might do 7.5. I don't think we'll do 9.
Okay. Well, hey.
Really lucky we might get 8. Because, we get fresh viewers in for the morning. We've got 32 right now. 31 right now.
Yeah, so it's consistent.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the analytics. How's it? Yeah, we're sort of hovering in the 30s and the 20s. Well, mid-20s, mid to high.
Yes.
And then...
It peaked about 4 o'clock, interestingly.
Yeah. I know, I have to check if we did a load of promo then, or did someone or something.
Well, 4 o'clock is when America tends to wake up.
It's when we were doing the first giveaways.
No, it wasn't. That was 2 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. What was it for?
4 was around Rattle Cake and Mystical Throne.
Mystical Throne, Deep Dark Designs, yeah, we were doing a lot of giveaways at that, weren't we?
Okay, Master Game says, okay, I did some stuff to my Gladiator.
Woohoo! Don't forget to send it to the Colosseum. Oh, I need food. Still in bloody prep.
What, still? Not now?
Oh,
Okay, it's baked.
it's in the oven.
Hooray.
Woo! There's hope
Yeah,
yet.
there might just be a bit of a queue.
Yeah, clearly.
Or maybe they're waiting for something because we've been very specific about our custom orders. He says, yep, I have 3 in the Colosseum now.
Woohoo! I hope they're really heavily and expensively twinked.
Twinked.
Twinked. Buffed.
Tweaked.
No, twinked is a word in MMOs.
Oh, okay.
It's where you've got a super high level character and you have a low level character on the same account, so you give your low level character some of your high level gear. And a twink.
Right.
I had a twink when I played EverQuest because I was in a raid guild. Well, I was in like the 3rd top guild on the server I was on, and then I created a 2nd character, and he was absolutely insane. Like this Shadow Knight wore pink. Cheers, Ronnie. Yep. It says we're doing well. Hungry. Very hungry.
Yeah. Starting to flag. Oh, someone else has got 3 fighters lined up.
Woohoo!
This is what we want.
David Per / Jack. Well, let's call them David Jack.
David Jack.
Because there's 2 names.
Yeah, yes.
David and Jack. If you can remember that. As I get more tired, memory starts to go.
Dad sent me a text saying, looks like it's going well because he's been sort of watching it now.
Okay, cool.
He said his dad would have described my haircut as a proper man's haircut.
It's a lockdown haircut, is what it is. Check the pizza page. Still baking. Of course it's still baking.
Yeah, it's only been in for 5 minutes, babe. Come on.
hungry.
Yeah, but babe, that bit they can't really speed up any quick, can they?
No.
Do you want a snack?
No, because I've got a whole pizza to eat.
And thingies.
That's overnight.
No, the chicken things.
The little bags of chicken.
No, the chicken kickers.
Oh, you got chicken kickers. Oh, okay. Who gets the extra one today?
I got 2.
Oh, you got a special offer again.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, but I got a really good discount.
Mm.
So it was like 35% off.
Nice. Ah. Food.
Fud. Do you want to talk about Inked Adventures next? When we've done
Yeah, when it's time.
Yeah, I know, but I just suddenly thought we should get these.
I've got a set.
Have you?
Here.
Oh,
I've got my set.
that's alright then.
We've got 4 over there. We haven't. He sent us an extra one, so I don't know what to do with it in a minute.
I've got it for me. I'll put it in the cupboard.
Oh no! This is a sealed one. There should be an unsealed one over there.
That's sealed. That's sealed.
Wait, no, there should be 4 sealed, and then somewhere is my
I
set.
think it's in the cupboard.
Oh. Oh yeah, so it is.
Yeah, I mean, I could have it, but then we getting into doing so.
No.
What shall we do? Keep it for somebody's Christmas present?
Yes, stocking filler, innit?
Yeah. We could maybe do something like Ronnie if he doesn't win. I am going for a loop.
Okay.
For a loop.
Get to this.
See what we're up to. they're all talking about the dragon. Quality check.
Food will be here soon, right in the middle of all those giveaways.
I swear that quality check just means it's sitting there for a bit.
Right, we might have to shift the order of things when the pizza arrives, so let's hold off that interview until the pizza gets here.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
if
cool.
need be, we can run the third one as well. Or the Heroic Maps one, do things slightly
When you
unordered.
say interview, do you mean the butterfly project?
Yeah, the butterfly, we can move the butterfly project ones
Yeah,
easily
yeah.
while
sure.
we're eating pizza.
Sure. How close are we?
I don't know. Never actually listened to this interview.
Helpful. I think I might change into something a bit warmer. Contemplated that moving Keys food upstairs.
Yeah.
Like a wet food.
Well, I'll take them both up. If she's happy enough in the bedroom, like... So you didn't put it next to the water
No,
now, did you?
no, I put it a bit further away from it.
Okay.
Do not worry. Ugh.
Ooh, it's out for delivery.
Hooray! Which means it'll probably be here when we're doing the fight.
Probably. I'm gonna just close that now because we know it's out and then check it back on the live chat for behind the scenes.
What's this?
I don't know, just close it. Live chat. There you go.
delivery. Nom 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 nom. Get the shush. Oh, I didn't realise there were bits still in there, sorry. You're fine. Barbecue sauce, of course. Not ketchup. Wrong.
Why, so I'm having a barbecue sauce base today.
Yes.
It's hard to get Medusa on camera. I'm sorry.
Yeah, especially when there's a lot of noise, like she just won't come down. Itchy. Hannah's still determined to stay awake all night.
Woohoo! Competition for
Fuke.
fame.
Well, is that an actual thing this year? The staying up for 24 hours?
There's, yeah, I think.
I don't think it is.
We haven't got Night Watch. Just no, go complus.live/
Oh, is it already up there?
yeah.
Slash.
Hall of Fame. There you go.
Person who posted the most chat messages, person most.
Don't give the secrets away. Chatty McChatface. Constitution +3. Charisma +3. Adonis. Cut Me Own Throat Dibbler. Gotta Catch 'Em All. And the Leroy Jenkins Award.
Yes, those things.
Those are the Hall of Fame.
Eh. Oh, I hear a car. It's Domino's.
Sweet. Oh God, we've got to do the giveaway
I know, we will. But then
before we can run a film.
Yeah, we just need to get that ready, that's all. Do you want Coke then or not?
Yeah. Yeah. You're getting a phone call. Could be the driver.
Hello? Alright, thank you. Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Pizza!
Oh, is there a Coke?
You forgot the drink.
Cheers, mate.
There we go. Be careful when you open the Coke.
Right.
We can't block it. How much longer?
I don't know.
What are we talking about?
Who is played? Baba Yaga. The week.
The what?
The week. Here you go, Sebastian.
His name's Ollie McNeil.
Hello.
They're at him. No. Look, I was just in silence. Nice and hot. Nice and hot. Yeah, it must have just taken ages on the order queue or something. Oh yeah. That I did. And had never had crispy duck before, and we got Chinese, and they're like, "Oh my god, this is amazing." Must be nearly there now, surely. I thought you might want this. Oh, that's a lot of grease. Right. It's all good. It's all good.
Okay.
If Daffy is a duck, not a dinosaur. Sorry, I just hit the mic. Ah, that greasy goodness. Sauce all the way over there.
You're wrapping up.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's cool. I'll eat this afterwards. You alright?
Yep.
So we just need to get some footage ready
Yeah, I want to.
during the fight. Hello, we are back.
Ooh, briefly, our food's arrived.
Yes.
But we're going to do the giveaway first.
Yes.
So, let me put my my pizza down. Yes, we are going to do the giveaway for 3 of those things. We're going to start with Grim Reaper card game. We're going to give away the normal version and the extreme version as one prize. Alright, and then after that, I think it's Story Master Tales.
Wading Woods.
Wedding Woods and Draco Deep Dungeon.
Yes.
Okay.
I hear that there are quite a lot of people who've got 3 fighters lined up.
Yeah, get them in the arena right now. Get yourself active in the chat. You don't want to miss these. So, sorry, started wolfing that pizza down while we were watching that film. Right, let's go do it.
Woo! As you can see, it's getting darker still in the arena. It's getting a bit greyer as the light goes down.
Indeed, I've sorted the shadows out now as well. So we're not on the extreme shadows anymore. We just have them on.
Yeah.
So the light shadows, as it were. Right, in come our arena gladiators. So I think I recognise all of the avatars. I'm sure I recognise the Black Cat avatar. Who's that?
Black Cat avatar.
We'll see as we see it larger. So Mr. Clanger is here. Chav Hunter, Douglas McIntyre, Fuke Enterprises, Desire 007. Walking into the arena, David and Jack, Master the Game. Michael B is in.
Michael B's got 5 fighters apparently.
Don't know how he's pulled that off.
Wow.
So this is for the Grim Reaper card game Normal plus Extreme. This is a postal prize being sent directly from Story Master Tales.
Oh.
Sue Savage went straight into, I'm not sure who she went straight into, Master the Game and Michael B. We've got some big gladiators in this
Master
fight.
Game has gone down straight away.
As our arena champion doing the head scratch.
Can anyone remember what the head scratch
I
is?
think it's the Wildebeest.
It is the Wildebeests.
So Phil B emerges victorious with, he's forgotten to put his big gladiators back in after he took them out for campaign cartographer.
Oh dear.
Whoops, Phil. So Lord Morbius is archering his way through the crowd. There's the first Wildebeest, shot at point range. Mr. Clanger, Chav Hunter, and David and Jack. I see arrows coming in from afar as well there. Fuke Enterprises casting magic missile.
Yeah. Lots of arrows there. The Wildebeests are kind of sauntering along a bit casually. Some are galloping.
Or they emerge in a panic and then they calm down and start attacking.
Ah.
So second breakfast still in the arena. Lord Morbius gets back up. So
Second Breakfast has just been using that halberd all the way through, and it's been working quite well, it seems.
well, they've not won yet though. That's the problem.
True. I think what happens is they whittle people and weaken them down, and then other people just go in.
Mm. Well, the problem is it's a fairly lowish tier gladiator.
Yeah,
So
with a big
they're just
weapon.
not lasting through the fight.
Thank you for the donation. Yes.
There's
We
a
are at
bet.
£6,600.
Oh, fantastic! We've broken another landmark. So thank you.
Thank
very
you
much,
so
everyone.
much.
So David and Jack are taking on Chav Hunter. And it's Chav Hunter who emerges victorious. Chav Hunter, you have
Well
won.
done, Chav Hunter.
You have won the Grim Reaper card game in duplicate. The normal plus extreme versions.
Yes.
So now we are going to be giving away the Weirding Woods. Played this game, it's really good fun. I do like this one. And it's Master of the Game's come in with a magic user, I think. So that's I forget what I called it, but this big kind of oversized staff thing.
Yeah.
Rodrigo there, I think, has just left the arena. I think he's too wounded to continue. So we'll see if he has another gladiator to send in. I see Sue's still in, so's Ronnie.
One thing I didn't mention about Weirding Woods and Draco Deep Dungeon is that it is very family friendly. There are families playing this all over, some of which have like 4-year-olds, 12-year-olds.
Oh, massive earth shatter there from Master of the Game.
Yeah.
Rodney Sloan's still in, but still only got the basic beating stick. Need to get that gladiator updated on the Complus Live website. So Stuart Marshall is in, Sue Savage, Lord Morbius. So lots of names that have been with us for a while. Thank you for staying with us. I hope you're really enjoying it today. So David and Jack just got back up.
Yeah, back up.
Lord
Everyone just ran them over.
Another earth shatter there from Master of the Game. That was a big hit. Lots of people went down. Stuart Marshall and Lord Morbius got back up afterwards, though.
That's the game. That's staff. I'm really digging it.
Yeah, Stuart Marshall really having a go at Master of the Game now after he got knocked to the ground in that earth shatter.
Yeah.
So he's coming for him now. But he's not got much left in his stamina bar. Sue Savage getting beaten badly by Mr. Clanger. So the problem with the wand is it has no melee ability, so it leaves you just with your spells. But if you've got a powerful magic user, the wand is by far the best weapon to have. So Stuart Marshall taking on Mr. Clanger, but it's Mr. Clanger that No, Lord
Not
Morbius
quite.
is in too!
So it's Mr. Clanger and Lord Morbius.
Yep, and it's that situation with the archer being the one-on-one.
Oh, and some more have got back up. Oh wait, I see.
No, that's the end. David and Jack are victorious, so well done guys, you get a copy of the Weirding Woods. So, next up, also from Story Master Tales, we are going to be giving away a Draco Deep Dungeon box set.
This has just been released, so bear in mind only the Kickstarter has just finished, so you are going to be one of the first people to get this.
Yeah, I'm not sure, is there going to be, has he already got stock, or is he waiting for stuff to come
Yeah,
in?
yeah, he says he makes a stock quite quickly
Yeah.
because it's all local, so I imagine with the Kickstarter backers it is starting to go out, but yeah, he will get one out to you.
We're a little
Very
bit
quickly.
guessing, but we think that's the case.
Yeah.
So, well done, Mr. Clanger. So, Draco Deep Dungeon box set, here we come as the fight begins.
It's all
Stuart
kind of-
Marshall getting between Sue and David and Jack. Ian White taking on Desire 007. Michael B.
Oh,
emerging
someone's got
back.
one of the Devil Bidens I just saw.
Oh, fantastic. So, sorry, where was I? Hannah Walker takes down Ronnie Bradley with Fuke. And now it's Fuke versus Hannah, some low tier gladiators there. Ian White and Michael B. It's Michael B that
Yeah.
emerges victorious with the Devil's Bident.
That's got a
And he
nice
now
reach
chases
on that.
Fuke. David and Jack getting caught in the middle, and down they go as Fuke now chases Douglas McIntyre. Lord Morbius running for the exit.
Out of the arena. He's had enough.
I think it's actually running towards monsters on the way in. So I'm not sure what the champion was in this fight.
No.
David and Jack just got back up there deciding whether they want to rejoin. It's still a big melee in the middle. No idea which way this is going to go. So we've got Fuke, Ian and Michael B and Douglas McIntyre. And it's... I'm trying to see the health bars on Michael B and yeah, not much left there at all.
they're
Michael B
really
goes
struggling
down.
with stamina at the minute as well.
Yeah, so's Ian White actually. He's not got much health. So he might soon go... Oh, it's
Oh.
Hydra! We have a Hydra
Hail
in the
the
arena.
Hydra!
This is a huge problem for our gladiators because this thing has 3 different attacks. They're all quite powerful and there's not much left on our gladiators. One of the big advantages the Hydra has with a low number of gladiators in the arena is because it walks, it doesn't have a run anim, it only walks, is by the time it gets to the arena the gladiators are more worn out. So yeah, it's Second Breakfast hitting the Hydra from behind. Let's see what the Hydra does. What does it go for? It gets hit. It is actually running a little slow, unfortunately.
Yeah, we can turn some details off.
Turn some details off. I'll just run it at a faster speed, maybe, but it might go too fast.
Maybe turn the shadows off for now.
Turn the shadows off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Alright,
There we go, that's a bit
so
better.
that's the Mesmerise spell. The Mesmerise spell is equivalent to Confusion last year, and there's a Fireball as well. So Mesmerise, basically each one of those little particles of confetti reduces the anger each gladiator has towards the person who cast it. So, Ian has got back up. Will he rejoin this fight, or will he just sort of say, no, I'm not taking part in this? He is coming in to join
Yep.
the
To
fight
join Douglas
against...
McIntyre?
No, he's taken out Douglas McIntyre.
Uh-oh.
He's not worrying about the Hydra. So the Hydra casts Mesmerise to get them two fighting each other, and now it's going to start attacking Douglas McIntyre, who is stuck in the middle between these two. So this will soon, I'm sure, be Ian versus the Hydra. Yes, it is. Ian thrusts the sword in, gives a little bit of a yawn at the Hydra, but the Hydra bites him back.
Oh.
And that's the end of Ian. So the Hydra emerges victorious. This one goes to the kids in Uganda.
Boom, boom.
Right, so what we're going to do now, we're just going to... Let's go back onto the main camera.
Yeah.
To
We're going to
explain
essentially
it.
eat our pizzas.
Yeah, we're going to have some food. So we've got a video we're going to play a little later. We're just going to bring that forward so that we can have our dinner.
Yes, please.
So it's not a long one, but it should be long enough, hopefully. So I'll delete that.
Yeah, this is the second part of Becky's interview with Ben, and they're going to talk about RPGs.
Yeah. So Javad, sit back, enjoy, and we're going to scoff our faces.
Woohoo. Nom.
Food.
Food.
Oh, I've still got sound from this player.
Yes.
We need to reduce the number of gladiators in each fight to 15
I'd rather not, because
Nah. I can turn off. I can turn off the blood pooling or the dropped items. Dropped items, maybe. Let's start with that. Keep one ear on this.
yeah, how long is it?
Can't remember.
Uh-huh. Cool. What are you looking for?
I was just checking the prices are coming off.
Yeah, they're coming off. You're right.
What's this thing?
Alright.
I can't remember this. Filmed it back at Christmas.
This has not been cut up very well. It's falling apart.
Played 5e more than once with us, Ronnie. We just don't think of it as 5e.
If you had played it once, which he has. Once.
With us?
Hmm.
Just once.
Wow.
Phil Bates game?
But he thought he dropped out of that one.
Sorry?
He dropped out of that one.
Did he? Oh yeah, because stuff.
There was a bit that was undercooked. Right. Inked Adventures.
Lucky two. I'm going to need the loo and I'm going to have a post-food bucket in a minute.
Yeah.
So I shall leave it with you for the moment.
Nice. Follows me when you're gone. Ba ba dum ba. Into the night, into the darkness. I must be strong, carrying on. Ba, 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 ba. Yes. Did put it in there. Save. That's yours. Okay.
Oops.
Please don't kill me.
Oh, it's an outtake. Fuchs asking if your pizza was overcooked. Mine was fine.
Undercooked, mine was.
His was undercooked. Oh.
On like one side.
Uh-huh.
So, I didn't want to give up with that one.
I probably pulled it out the oven too soon.
Yeah. Hello, we are back!
Oh!
And we
Thanks
are
for the warning.
fatter
Yes.
from our pizza.
Wolfed that a little bit quick.
Yeah, we have
Kind
to.
of want to curl up on the sofa now.
Yes, yes.
Right, we have got. I am so excited to give this away.
Oh, they're there.
Yeah.
I've been looking all over for them.
We've got 3 packs to give away. Yours will be sealed. This is
Wait,
a product that comes with. Well, I know. This is a product that comes with the Becky personal seal of approval because I have this product. I think it's awesome. So let me just get rid of those. So this is a deck of cards with a difference. So do you wanna get the handheld viewer?
Yes, absolutely. So this is from Inked Adventures.
Yes. Right. What I'm going to do with this deck of standard playing cards, I'm going to build a dungeon. So there we go. This way through the no corner gallery of unused orientation. Yep. You might want to get a bit closer. I don't know if they can see much.
You can't.
Do you want to? Yeah. There you go. You're good. You're good. So we're going to add some ancient warrens to that with the ace of diamonds. Maybe we'll add a corner cavern, but we'll do it like that. And then Tears of Torrent with the 2 of clubs. Can join. Oh, excuse me, I'm hiccuping from the food I've just wolfed down too quickly.
I'm bending over with a full stomach.
So there we go, with a deck of cards you can build an old school style dungeon. How awesome is that? Not only that, but there's a dice roller, so you've got your D100, your D6 and a D20 built into the dice as well. Sorry, the cards. So yeah, what a really awesome adventure. Deck of cards. God, tired. Right. It gets worse as we get through the 24 hours. But yeah.
It doesn't, it's fine.
Well, my ability to speak coherently. Yeah, no, I'm definitely tired today. So yeah, it's a full different art on every card, different bit of dungeon. I mean, what an amazing idea. I love this product.
Yes.
So if you don't win one of these, do go check out Inked Adventures because it's a fantastic stocking filler for any gamer. So yeah, check them out. I love them. I think they're great.
I think because we've got a few giveaways to do one after the other, shall we talk about them as well now, or
What we could
divide
do-
them up?
Let's talk about all the giveaways we've got coming up. We'll give you a quick recap of Prize Fighter, and then we'll go through and do them all in one big melee.
Okay.
So after that, it's Brutal Games. Now we have some. You're going to win PDF bundles. But we have got books to show you of what those PDFs are, because this is a game that we have an extensive collection of.
Yes, just not the Mind and Boundless. Oh wait, no, it's in. That's the right one. Yeah.
Okay, so we're giving away. Let me see. 2 people get what they call the Agent PDF bundle. That's the core rulebook and Machines of War. Now
And
this
grab the cash.
and the Grab the Cash adventure. You're quite right, which I don't have.
I do. I've got it here.
Oh right, but yes, PDF.
Yes.
Copy you've got, isn't it? So yeah. Anyway, so Corporation. It's if you ever played Syndicate on the Amiga. In fact, there was an early version for PC. Back in the days, they used to say PC CD-ROM. But it's basically that. So you play a group of corporate agents. You basically work for the bad guys. You are a cybernetically enhanced, optionally cybernetically enhanced corporate agent in a cyberpunk dystopian future where essentially the whole world is owned by 5 big companies and their numerous subsidiaries. I love this book for so many reasons. One of them is you can open up any page and you've just got inspiration on it. In fact, in many cases, it even sort of lists like a 1 to 10 list of adventures you could run with the stuff that's on this page. It's just rich with inspiration. And then sometimes you get inspiration just from reading some of the equipment. You go, oh, there's an adventure in that. And it's not just that you get the main rulebook, but you get Machines of War as well, which is like an expansion of just stuff. Awesome stuff to throw in.
Very silly weapons, medical stuff, drugs, cybernetics.
All the stuff you'd expect to get in a cyberpunk type role-playing game. What I love about Corporation though is it's very over the top.
Yes.
So if you want to do a really ridiculous over the top adventure, this is definitely the system to use. As Ronnie is in chat right now, he can attest because he plays with me over in Parageeks 2 where I run this extremely over the top and Jason does it more respectably.
I was going to say, I'm running it right now as well.
You're doing a current adventure and you run it more respectably.
Well, okay, I try and run it over the top, but you just go so far beyond.
Yeah. So you know,
it's
like
a bit stupid.
Goes from 1 to 10, and then there's the old joke, isn't there, going to 11, and there's some amps you could even buy dial to 11.
That's what you do.
Like that, no, mine goes to 100.
Okay, fine.
Right, so we're giving away 2 of those bundles where you get the rulebook, Machines of War, and the Grab the Cash adventure.
Yes.
Which you want to show that on screen?
Yeah, sure. It's a great little startup or starter to the World Corporation. It is 24 pages. Oh, it's doing some weird buffering thing. There we go. It was done originally for Free RPG Day, and it just gives you like a nice little accompaniment, I suppose, so you've got something to run. They are specifically characters designed to get you started in the game, so it's not like too ridiculous per se or overcomplicated.
Yeah. Okay. Now, one person gets all of that, but these 2 additional books.
Yes.
So again, you'll get them as PDF. So it's Incorporated Volume 1 and Incorporated Volume 2, and again, it's
full of stuff. Well,
stuff.
It's not just stuff, it's also scenarios that have been released over the years.
Inspiration, corporations, little, smaller corporations.
Yeah.
Extra bits of rules, martial arts in this one.
In particular with the scenarios, there are some Christmas ones in there, which are brilliant.
Oh yes, I think I've
There's
run
all the Christmas
You
ones.
ran one that I played in once.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, it's just, I love the humour of it. So here is, I'm just going to give I've never actually read this page, I don't think.
Crazy Kiosk.
There's a company called Crazy Kiosk, and a lot of the way they list the equipment in this, it's almost an advert, except it's rules. So this is the Crazy Kiosk Weekly Bulletin.
I can't quite see that, it's very washed out. So.
Well, never mind. Oh right, yeah, go handheld. So the Crazy Kiosk Weekly Bulletin. I'm going to read one here that I have no idea what this is. So this is Man Witches. It's witch with an H rather than a T. 5 credits. Originally designed for the cybernetically augmented, these quad-decker monsters are over 2,900 calories a go. Each man-witch is constructed from 4 slices of deep-fried bread dripping with high-fat, nutrient-rich spread. A solid kilogram of spicy nano multi-meat packs out this beast, dripping with hot jalapenos, cheese, and don't forget, the whole lot is deep-fried the moment you drop your credits in the machine. I appear to have read out the menu from a vending machine.
Yep.
That's the kind of game it is. Like, there's what was the book I was reading a couple of days ago? I just finished Eastern Bank, and there's adverts for lawyers throughout the book, and these little tiny panel adverts actually at the very bottom just have the game mechanics for that lawyer. So yeah, I love it. It's a ridiculous, over the top, silly game.
Yes.
We also have this book we can physically show.
Yes, although it isn't half of what they're giving away this year. So this is
No. Oh no, there is a disclaimer we have to read out for this
yeah,
prize.
yeah, okay.
Right. So this is coming from Pinnacle.
Yep.
Pinnacle Entertainment Group, who are also just asked us to say.
Savage Worlds is TM Pinnacle Entertainment Group, all rights reserved. Rifts and Megaverse are registered trademarks of Palladium Books Inc. All character names and likenesses are copyright and trademarks owned by Palladium Books Inc. and are used under license.
Yeah, so basically because some of their prize is going to include Rift stuff, that's actually by another company that they have the license for, so we have to read the legal stuff. So yes, we're talking about Savage Worlds.
Savage Worlds.
This is Jason's book. You'll be getting a huge PDF bundle.
Yeah, it's crazy good. So you'll be getting the core rules. You'll be getting Rifts for Savage Worlds, the Tomorrow Legion Player's Guide revised, Rifts for Savage Worlds Game Master's Handbook revised, and Rifts for Savage Worlds Savage Foes of North America revised, and Rifts for Savage Worlds GM screen inserts, and Rifts for Savage Worlds Garnet Town Gambit Adventure.
Actually, I've just realised this is first edition, isn't it? Isn't there a second edition that is?
Yes,
What
there
we're
is
actually going to get a
actually,
second
yes.
edition, so you won't be getting that book at all.
Yeah, this is the new adventure edition that's come out. Savage Worlds. So, let's see, where is it? Here we go. So this is what you'll be getting. This is the new edition. I think I've got the Legends edition, but this is the Adventure edition. Along with everything else that I already mentioned. So really fantastic bundle from Pinnacle this year. Where am I? There we go.
All over the place, apparently.
No,
Not to worry.
it's not.
You're going many hours.
It's fine. It's so fine.
Right, and then what happens after Savage Worlds? Do we
After-
go?
After that,
All right, yeah. So we'll do those three, in a big block.
Yes.
Let's just take you quickly through how to upgrade your prize fighter. If you're new to this stream,
yes.
what you need to do is get yourself in the chat right now. The moment you're in the chat, you get a gladiator in the arena. However, you can upgrade your gladiator, and all you need to do that is create an account on Complus.live. Go to your account page, as Jason is demonstrating now, click on your prize fighter, and when you first go there, you'll be offered the chance to link your YouTube account so that we can tie you up to your chat. Once that's done, you can enter the prize fighter system. And in here you've got 4 different screens, the buttons at the top there. So the first one, Ludus, is your collection of gladiators, and it'll be empty just like that when you first go into it. So go to the gladiators tab, and you can take part in an auction for a gladiator, and you can get yourself an upgraded gladiator. 2 ways to do that. You can look at the stats and sort of go into detail of individual stats and hire the ones you want, or just look for the red number there on the image. That gives you a rough idea of just how powerful they are. Think of it as like their level or something. So, and you can see there's some excellent deals in there. There's some gladiators going very
There's
cheap.
an amazing level 4 one going for very cheap.
Yeah. Just head into that, and you can get yourself a super duper gladiator. There's also an equipment tab. So in here there are auctions for all sorts of stuff. Some of it's really, really cheap. We give you 100 denarii just for creating an account. It might even be 200. I think it might be 200. You get some denarii just for having an account, so you can start doing this without paying anything. If you do want to boost the amount of denarii you have, make a donation to a charity. So if you demonstrate that now, when you make a donation, take it off anonymous mode, actually declare who you are. When you're logged in, you get that option to do that. Make your donation, and that money goes directly to the charity. But if you declare who you are, we'll give you some denarii. If it's anonymous, we never find out. Only the charity, the money goes direct to the charity. We don't see it, so we don't know.
Yes.
Right, so lastly, if you just go back, just hit on Colosseum. So you may find you've got a gladiator in there already just for taking part in the chat, a little tier 0 one, or we've got a tier 1 one here. You can recall them from the Colosseum, and then they'll appear back in your Ludus. When they're in the Ludus, you can equip them with all the gear you've gained. So the Ludus is like your collection, if you like. And from here you can doff and don items, which is take off and put back on items, just like that. and you have a collection of items at the bottom for any auction you've won. So when you've equipped the gladiator that you want, and you want to send them into the Colosseum to fight, just send them back to the Colosseum, and then you can send up to 3 to the Colosseum at once, and the system will pick your most powerful one each time, and it will represent you in the arena, and then when it dies, the next one will go.
Yeah. Just make sure, even though if you sent them to the Colosseum, make sure that you're typing in chat in order to actually get into that prize fighter.
Yes, absolutely. You must stay active in the chat to be in the arena. It's the one rule we have just to make sure that we've got active chat, and it helps, promote the video and stuff.
Speaking of which, now is time for several prize fighters. So, just to remind you, we have got Inked Adventures first, so 3 of their packs of Map and Dice playing cards. Here we go.
Alright, let's do it. Let's bring the pain. Now we've what we've done, because it was starting to run a little bit slower with all these extra light sources, we've made it so when gladiators drop their weapons, those weapons just disappear, and we're hoping that will just speed it up a bit in the later fights. So we're knocking the graphics quality back, basically, to cope with the fact that there's a fair number of you, and so we've already cut the shadows back as well, haven't we? There's a few more things we can do just to get things running quicker if
Yeah, it's much smoother now, look at that.
Yeah, so we've got the shadows off and dropped items off at the moment.
So we have got Rodney Sloan, Douglas McIntyre, Mr. Clanger, Fuke Enterprises, Second Breakfast, Sue Savage, Ian White, I'm losing count of who I've already mentioned, Ronnie Bradley.
Morbius is in. I think the Butterfly Project's in. I think Ben is in.
Yeah,
so
Ben
welcome
has
back,
actually
Ben.
given us an update from Uganda.
Oh right.
He says, "Hi from Uganda. We've been streaming the Skittershot game, then had a power cut for 10 minutes. We are resuming very shortly."
Okay, do you need me to make a second part of the stream for you to be able to broadcast that to Ben? I'm going to assume that's a yes, and I'm going to start doing that. So you go commentate.
Alright, awesome, yeah. Okay, so we've got Douglas McIntyre against Fuke Enterprises with that huge shield. I don't know if Douglas is going to stand any chance at all against that. Ronnie is using some shockwaves. We've got Nick against Ben Parkinson. Oh, and there goes a lightning bolt. I can't see who that was from though, because the chain was really quite huge. We have got the champion scratching their head there, which means there's going to be a stampede very shortly. Mike will be running around with his Devil Bident there, not quite sure who to take out first. Oh gosh, everyone's just running around everywhere and not really fighting. I think they're a little bit tentative of who's coming. Yes, it is some wildebeest once again. Oh, and then one of them goes down from Douglas McIntyre. Is he going to take another one? Potentially. Okay, so lots and lots of chaos, and oh my god, I don't know what's going on now. There's so much happening on this screen. So, a few people have gone down from the wildebeest, but people are also managing to cut through them. Diaz, I know that you've gone for the evening, but you have fortunately managed to come in for the battle, so good luck to you. Oh, there's another chain. I think that's from Sue, actually, which makes sense, because she does have a 1 still. Oh, I think that was... I can't remember who that was. Sugar Fiend, I think, has just gone down. Douglas McIntyre still up with David Pearce. Lord Morbius is looking a bit weak, as is Desire, but they're still fighting on. Oh, and there goes another chain lightning attack. Oh, and there down goes Fuke. Never mind, Fuke. Lord Morbius is still going against somebody, although I couldn't see that one. I think it was Chav Hunter. No, Desire, beg your pardon. David Pearce. Stuart Marshall is getting back up, but I don't know if he's got any stamina left. No more wildebeest in the arena. They're long gone. So, who is left? We've got David Pearce, Desire, and Douglas McIntyre, and Stuart, who's just sort of chilling. Who is running back in? Sue Savage, I think, yeah. And there goes another bit of lightning. But how effective is it against David Pearce's shiny armour? We shall see. I think quite, because they're just about to go down, and they do indeed. So, Desire versus Sue Savage. And down goes Sue, because unfortunately with the wands... It's not going to cut it. So Desire, you've got a nice surprise in the morning when you wake up. You've just won a Map and Dice playing card set. Well done.
Okay, sorry, I was just setting up a secondary stream just in case it's needed. Oh, sorry, the secondary stream was... I think it's got a hotkey set up, hasn't it? I need to turn that off.
Okay, so everyone is getting themselves up and ready. There's still a lot of people leaving the arena. Not that many left. So DSI goes up to the podium. We still have Ronnie Bradley, Wit, Chav Hunter, I think that is, Fiuk, Master the Game. Oh, there we go. There's a few more people in now. Ian. So, who is going now? So, Sue is firing off some more shots, although I can't see what kind of spells those are. Ooh, and down go a couple of people there quite quickly. And the champion does some sort of rather discreet gesture there, so we'll see who's coming. Hopefully not the dragon, because that would be a little worrying at this point. Wit is just sort of standing, watching, but I think he might take part now. He's not quite sure. Master the Game is against... oh, the camera changed, gosh. Fiuk Enterprises took somebody down with his Gandalf stick. Chav Hunter is doing stuff with a spear and
That's a
paling
pilum.
wheat.
That is a Roman pilum.
A pilum, I'm so
Yes.
sorry.
It's a historically accurate Roman weapon.
Yes.
So Ronnie deals with Douglas and Fiuk is now being chased by him. Master of the Game gets back up and immediately starts charging into the arena whilst Wit looks on, and so does David Jack, deciding whether they want to get back in on this action. It's a Hydra. Oh, with this chain lightnings, that could be extremely painful for a lot of gladiators. The higher your armour, the more likely it is for lightning to chain.
Yeah, fortunately, the person who has been doing lightning is down.
No, there's a Hydra. That
Oh,
can
yeah.
cast lightning.
Okay, apart from
It's
the
even
Hydra.
spawning off the corpses in the arena. There's
Oh my
mesmerised
goodness.
spells everywhere. It's a mess. Oh, so much lightning. So much lightning. It's still going. It's bouncing off
Oh.
the corpses.
Oh, I wasn't sure if it was going down, but yes, it is the Butterfly Project who win the map and dice playing cards.
Okay, well they can't. There will be no champion in the third fight, which means one of you is going to win it. Let's see what kind of gladiators you've prepped for our final fight.
It really does take its time, doesn't it?
It doesn't run.
No,
Ever.
no. It's not. It's not part of its image.
I'm sorry, I just read Lord Morbius's post.
Yes, he is
Oh
so
dear.
shocked.
So Stuart Marshall's in this one with Amena, the gladiator.
We've got
lots of gladiators
leaving.
are leaving, but if they're still carrying their weapons, they're staying in the battle. It's running a little slow, isn't it, with this many gladiators?
Yeah.
We're trying not to reduce the number of gladiators in the battle. What we could do is refresh the blood. If you click the... where is the blood?
Blood's there.
There. Just cycle it through until it goes back to permanent. Because what it will do, it'll turn all the existing blood off and then it'll start
Okay,
cleaning
cool.
it.
Yeah, I can do that.
So
Oh
that
yeah,
should- that
that's
should-
already a bit smoother.
Yeah, I think it's just because there's so much blood in the arena.
So much
with this many people.
blood.
So, yeah, no, that's sorted it. So, I kind of miss the shadows though.
Yeah, me too. But hey, I'd rather everyone gets in because
Yeah, well, we could turn the fires off, but then it'd be a bit dark.
yes, it.
So, Lord Morbius deals with, I think he just took out Stuart Marshall. Master of the Game is dueling with David Jack, and Douglas McIntyre is shooting David Jack at point blank range. Ben
Next is
Parkinson
gone
just
there
took
as
a bit of a beating there, I think, from Sue Savage.
Mr. Clanger now against Chav Hunter, two very powerful gladiators there.
I
Really
think
going at each other.
Mr. Clanger, I think, is a bit higher level than Chav Hunter's there, because Chav Hunter's got like the leather armour set.
Yeah, that's true. I was looking at the shield.
Mm.
And Lord Morbius as well, with a nice shield and some rather shiny armour there.
Okay, so second breakfast taking on Mr. Clanger. And this could go either way, because I think Mr. Clanger's got the slightly higher tiered gladiator, but second breakfast, plenty of health, oh no, the stamina's gone. Stamina's gone for
Yeah.
Douglas McIntyre, that's against Lord Morbius, different fight going on there. So I think Lord Morbius will emerge victorious there. Mr. Clanger is victorious, quickly deals with Douglas, and is on to Lord Morbius. And all of these gladiators, their bars are quite strong, but Mr. Clanger doesn't have as much stamina, I've noticed.
No.
So we'll see which way this goes. He does have a very fast weapon though, which is possibly why his stamina's a bit low. He doesn't get as long to rest between attacks.
Second breakfast is back up.
Yeah, he's decided. Yeah, he is joining back in. And starts hitting Lord Morbius from behind. That takes Lord Morbius down. So it's Mr. Clanger versus Second Breakfast. It looks like it's between these two now. It's Mr. Clanger who has won that fight. And
It is Mr. Clanger. Well done, Mr. Clanger. You get another pack of the Map and Dice playing cards from Inked Adventures.
Alright, so that hasn't yet registered over here.
Yeah, I'm
is
just
it?
waiting for that to do that. Do you want me to put the display
I think
back
it
up?
might have,
where
because
is it?
it will update there first, what the screen you're looking
Okay.
at. But
Cue
so what is it? I can't see what that is, but it's underneath the banner.
Oh
'Cause
yeah,
it's text wrapped and.
Mallenbrach. Yeah. So
Okay, so
this is
that has updated,
Yeah.
so we can refresh that and go straight into
Cool.
operation.
Okay, so Brutal Games. So this is the Mallenbrach bundle. Although, hold on.
No, you just got to wait for it to
Okay.
load.
This is the big bundle. So you get the core rulebook for Corporation, Machines of War, Grab the Cash, and you get incorporated volumes 1 and 2.
So much it doesn't actually fit on that screen.
Yes. I mean, you think that's bad. What about Pinnacle Entertainment when that happens?
Yeah, that's not going to fit on there either.
No. So, back in you come, you lovelies. We have got...
Pretty much everyone's
Yeah,
still here. It's
yeah.
kind of the same names throughout, isn't it?
It is, the regulars.
Mm.
But I do see quite a few low-level fighters. We need to get them buffed up, people.
Yeah, this is... Do better, guys. Come on, let's see those high tiers. They're so cheap in the auction house.
Yeah, you've just seen, like, literally there's a 50... Like, one for 50 gold, and it's like level 4. It's crazy cheap.
Yeah. Let's see those high tiers in there. I'm actually tempted to make them auction less often.
Yes.
In fact, I'm going to do that.
Okay, so Phil B is doing some sort of twirly spell there. You've got Desire against Douglas McIntyre and Phil B. Chav Hunter against Second Breakfast and Nexica Bone. There was some shots of arrows fired there. Phil B, I think he's got mage armour, although you might have to double
Which
check.
colour is it glowing?
Sort of a red glow.
Yeah, that's the mage armour.
That is indeed the mage armour. We just had the gesture from the champion. We are getting a load of something in the arena very, very soon. And they are running around, I guess, trying to find the Butterfly Project, but it's not quite there. It's going to be coming through towards the gates. It's Scorpions. The Scorpions, yep, lots and lots of blood going on. Are there any left? No, wow, they were really taken care of nice and quickly. And down goes the mage. Chav Hunter keeping back and using his bow nicely there, while everyone else fights each other. We've got Stuart Marshall running around there, Douglas McIntyre, Master of the Game, and we've also got Ronnie and Stuart Marshall. Oh, someone else has gone down. Chav Hunter is got a really good strategy, just firing from a nice long distance away so he's not harmed. We've got Ronnie against Fuke. Although Ronnie's just gone down. Douglas McIntyre though, just got back up. Thank you very much for the donation. Thank you very much. So, who have we got left? Sue is still in, as is Ronnie just about, but there's a lot of blood going on. Oh, someone else has gone down. So Sue is trying to run away at this point, although there's a big bowman in your way there. So we've got Master of the Game versus Chav Hunter and Sue Savage. So which out of these three are going to take this amazing Corporation PDF bundle? Not Sue apparently. She was cut in the back of her legs. That was very rude. So Chav Hunter versus Master of the Game. That is the problem with having a long range weapon at such a late point in the game. But Ben Parkinson runs back in. Ben Parkinson wants to take this one for the team.
So, Master of the Game stuck in the middle there. Chav Hunter trying to get that bow lined up.
Shoots
Shoots Master of the Game in the face. It's Ben Parkinson versus Chav Hunter.
Oh, it's going to be a close one. I think it's going to be Chav Hunter though, looking at the health bars.
It's got no morale. He only has to be taunted a couple of times and he'll go down. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, Chav Hunter quit.
Oh,
It's Ben Parkinson who wins that one.
well done, Ben
Well done,
Parkinson.
You win my favourite. I'm not allowed to say that.
No, indeed you're not. Alright, so don't worry, you still have 2 big bundles to be given away. It is still the Corporation Core Book with Machines of War, and you get a Scenario Grab the Cash as well, so it's still fantastic 2 prizes. So Ben takes his seat on the podium. Well, virtual seat because there isn't one. I'm sure they can stand it for a little bit though. So, we've still got a few in the arena, but yeah, you do see
There's a
some
lot
tier
of
5s
people too
leaving.
wounded to continue, isn't there? Oh, a double-ended spear there.
Oh, very nice, Mr. Kleiner.
Alright, so Buke brought a wizard in. Not much stamina left on either of those characters though.
It's a salute.
Isn't that the Scorpions?
No, that was last time, which was a head scratcher. Not a head scratch. I'm not sure what that was. I think a shoulder shrug for the Scorpions.
No, it's Scorpions.
Oh, it is Scorpions again.
Alright, so the bloodbath resumes by the arena entrance as the gladiators quickly deal with the Scorpions. Scorpions haven't been doing well today,
No.
but it does kind of depend on gladiator count as to when the monsters are at their sort of strongest, you know?
Yes.
So Douglas McIntyre has gone for a bow now. Okay.
Mm.
So shooting Lord Morbius in the back with his somewhat more compensating bow. Master of the Game gets back up to rejoin this fight and is chasing, running straight past the gaggle and has gone on somewhere else. I don't know where. He was charging towards that big group of gladiators
Yeah.
and just kept going. Oh, he's
Oh,
coming
and
back.
they're back.
This time he's having a fight.
Oh, we're having a big clobber
Came back
of
with a
whoever
mate.
was stuck in the middle there, the poor sod.
Alright, so
Dear me.
Mr. Clanger edging closer to the back of this battle. He's going to poke somebody in the back soon. And I see Wit just went down. So David Jack is also down.
I
It's
think
Lord
it's going to be Lord
Morbius.
Morbius. No, it's...
Yes, Lord Morbius finally wins with that gladiator that's been here for a long old time. Tier 3, that's why it wasn't winning so much. Loads of gear, but not got the stats on the gladiator, I
There you
guess.
go, you see.
Yeah. So well done, finally a victory. And it is, I believe, another corporation
It
giveaway
is.
next. So it's going to be another core rulebook, Machines of War, and Grab the Cash.
From Brutal Games. I'm not sure why
Yeah.
I'm saying it in a Scottish
That's a
accent.
bloody logo.
Brutal.
There we go, there's our winner, Lord Morbius, on the road podium. And as soon as she gets into position, they'll begin fighting.
And here we
Oh,
go.
somebody just stuck in some kind of animation loop. We'll pretend that didn't happen.
Yes.
Michael B deals with Rodrigo.
And Ronnie Bradley. I think Ronnie Bradley's just got himself a spear as well, which is rather nice. We've got Hannah Walker versus Sue Savage at the back there. Michael B against Fuke
Did we
Enterprises.
just accidentally do a Hollywood, put the two women fighting each other while the men do their own fight? The champion jumps into the arena and stabs somebody in the back there.
Wow, that was...
And he's
Brutal.
chasing Phil across the arena, like, come back! Buke getting hammered by Michael B, but still standing. Second breakfast and Master of the Game going at each other. You gotta go for the person in armour in that situation. So Hannah Walker trying to get in on the action. Still not. Come on, get a few bits of gear on there, Hannah.
Well,
you can do it.
Hannah was just saying that that they have got like a high level lined up, but they keep getting level 0s get sent in.
Okay, what you need to do is you need to send them into the Colosseum. So your high level gladiator, you've got to send them to the Colosseum. And to do that, you might need to take out some tier 0s first, because it will have auto-created some tier 0s for you.
Yeah.
So go to your prize fighter page, go to the Colosseum, remove all the ones that you can. Ones that are in the Colosseum at the moment, you won't be able to, but once they're out of a fight, you should be able to remove them, and then you can send in the gladiators from your Ludus.
Yeah. I think what you mean, Han, is when you have 3 in the Colosseum and 1 is stronger than that one will be prioritised, but if they're just in the Ludus, then no, they don't get sent in.
Yeah, the Ludus is just your sort of place where you can work on your gladiators and sort of they're just kind of it's kind of isolated from the Colosseum. Think of it as a different place. Ludus is your own building somewhere in Rome,
Yes.
and the Colosseum is where they go to die.
So, who have we got left? We've got Master the Game and Douglas McIntyre fighting it out as things get dark in the arena. Wit is sort of
Somebody going to come
standing
in.
there.
Michael B is definitely coming back in.
Yep, we've got lots of people in shiny armour going on, and there's somebody who appears to be applauding in the background.
They're doing the give up animation repeatedly.
Yes. Fiuk is asking, what does ludus translate to? Someone suggested stables earlier, but Becky thinks it may be scoop.
Well, it's the same word in Latin. Stable and school are the same word. So in this context, it would be it's a gladiator school.
Yes.
As I understand it, it is what they called gladiator schools were called ludus.
Yes.
But what Fuke asked was, what does ludas translate to? And I have no idea.
I don't know. Well done, Master of the Game. You win one of the Agent PDF bundles from Brutal Games.
Now this is going to be, so we're doing the Pinnacle giveaway next, and because of the way, basically what you guys don't normally see, or you might occasionally see it, but underneath the prize fighter window it actually gives us a summary of the prize, but unfortunately because of the length of this one, because of the length of this one, it's kind of text wrapped. So what I suggest we do is, because it's going to have so much text on screen, so this is the big bundle from Pinnacle. What if I just sit in for a moment, just so what I'm going to do, I'm going to, I'll just have to do this each time. I'm just going to grab that, and I will, if I can remember the command. No. I'll tell you what. I'll just skip that. I'll just. No, that didn't work either. Come on. Really? Oh no! I just turned off the wrong thing.
Oh, you silly.
Oh, you know, it's late. That's the element I want. Display none. There we go. Right, so I've just hidden it. There we go. So now we don't get lines and lines of text on the bottom of the screen.
Right.
Just because you win so much in this prize. This is the Pinnacle Entertainment Prize. It's the huge bundle of Savage Worlds Adventure Edition with all the Rift stuff.
GM screen.
Was it a GM screen? I thought it was a PDF prize. I don't think it was a GM screen.
It is still a GM screen, but
in
it's in PDF. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, all sorts of cool stuff. So, hopefully, we should be seeing a few more stronger tiers from David Pearce and Hannah Walker.
Yeah, seeing a fair number of heavily armoured gladiators in here.
Ooh, yeah. They're making me a bit scared.
I wouldn't want to be in that arena right now myself. Rodney
Hans
Sloan
says it did it again.
led him aside. What?
There are no level zeros in the arena.
It will automatically create one if it can't find one of your gladiators in there. So did you empty it out completely?
I wonder, because Han had a thing with logging in earlier, I think.
Okay, I will have a look in the database. Oops, sorry. You go commentate. I'll have a look in the
I will.
database.
So we have Ian against Phil B, who just did quite a deadly shockwave. Phil B is also armed with mage armour. That is a salute from the champion up top, as Lord Morbius and Rodrigo try and take on Phil B, but not doing that well there. Who else have we got? Lord Morbius has also come into the fray. Ronnie is fighting somebody, although I can't see who it is. It is Tigers. They are coming in, and they are hopefully not going to maul too many people to death, or else that would be terrible. Blooming armor. Ronnie tried to get somebody with an arrow, but was then stabbed in the back. Ian and Phil just really adamant. Oh, and Phil goes down. I'm so sorry, Phil. Douglas McIntyre also takes somebody down with one of their huge halberts. I think it's a halbert. You might have to correct me on that. Some kind of pole arm. Master Game is just chilling there. Sue has just taken somebody down. I didn't quite see who that was. I'm loving that get up there, Sue. That's really good. She's changed again.
All of Hans' gladiators are tier 0.
Right, we've still got David Pearce, Master of the Game, and Ian left. And ooh, so Sue, I think, is just about to get back up again. Yeah, she is sort of with us still, and yeah, she decides to go back into the fight. Wit as well is getting back up, but has he got enough stamina to get back in? Not quite sure yet. Unfortunately, down goes Sue again. We still have a few people left though. We've got Master Game, we've got Douglas McIntyre, Fuke Enterprises. Actually, Master Game's gone now. As has Douglas. Also as Douglas, we have got Ian and Fuke left. It is going to be Fuke. Oh, but Master Game just got back in, as did Purse. Oh my goodness me. That was a last minute decision there, you two. So it's now Fuke against David Purse, and also Michael B is coming back in now. Oh gosh. Fuke almost had it there. So, Fuke is still in with quite a lot of stamina left. Who is that? So Sue is going to take another stab. We've got Michael B, we've got Stuart Marshall, and Fuke now. It could still be anybody. People are determined to get this. This is a big, big PDF bundle. But again, if you don't win this time, we do have 3 of these to get away. Okay, Fuke versus Stuart Marshall. Who is it going to be? Oh, okay, there was also Wit, I beg your pardon. I think it's going to be Wit. Yes, it is. Well done to you, Wit.
Okay, I found the problem with Hannah's Gladiator. Sorry, Han's Gladiator. They managed to somehow get into the prize fighter before linking their account. Was there an issue earlier with linking accounts?
Yes.
Yeah, so those gladiators weren't previously tied to the YouTube account. I've just fixed that.
Okay. So presumably that will happen once we refresh everything.
Should happen for the next summons into the arena
Yes.
after the point at which I did it. So, but if they've already got gladiator in there, they won't get
Yes.
another one joined now.
They
So
do.
it'll be sorted. Sorry for the problem. It relates to whatever happened earlier that I can't remember because it was many hours ago.
So Wit is now standing on the podium victorious. Hello D&B Games, nice to see you. So, who is up? We have got... Oh, someone else just went down there. Oh my gosh, everyone is just running around each other. It is a mosh pit again. We have got a new person, Einherjar, which... Is that named after the band? I don't know. Who's gone down. We've got Hannah Walker still, who's in there. We've got Stuart Marshall with a big pole on there. Blooming number. That is huge. Ian White, Sue Savage. Everyone's running around so much I can't keep up with you all. I'm getting old. Oh, and a nice wide shot there from the arena. As you can see, it's getting darker still. Ronnie is trying to shoot some people, but not doing too well because they're kind of crowding around you. And here come those beasts that I can never quite pronounce properly. The
Ankeg.
Ankegs, that's it. There's still a couple of them left, but ooh, they're going down really quite quickly. In fact, yeah, that's it. Except for just the one that's trying to approach some of the gladiators, but nope, wow, they went down like nothing. Excuse me. So we still have a lot of gladiators left in the arena. It could still be anyone's game, but people are dropping actually. We've still got Chav Hunter, Sue Savage, Ronnie Bradley, and Douglas McIntyre left, and potentially a couple more if we want to get back up. D&B Games, what have you missed? What haven't you missed? We've done some fantastic giveaways so far. We are currently doing Pinnacle Entertainment Group's amazing PDF bundle. So, Hannah Walker's managed to get back up. Ooh. And we've got Lord Morbius and Chav Hunter. So yeah, I see, yes, you have got a nicer tier now, Hannah. That's probably why you're surviving for so long. And then Master Game is also back in. Michael B as well has come back in for some more. Oh, down goes Hannah, unfortunately. So it's between 2 now, Master Game and Michael B, the 2 M's, and Ian is still there.
Let's just check, is Sugar Fiend still online?
I don't believe they are.
Okay. Because they managed to get into Prize Fighter without linking their YouTube account as well. So they had the same problem.
Okay. So Master Game versus Chav Hunter now, but there's still a couple of people I think that are running out of stamina. Stuart Marshall, I think it is, yeah, with the big halberd. That is a halberd, isn't it, with the big axe on the end?
Yeah, that's a big, oversized, ridiculous halberd.
Fuke, you are Sort of correct. We are coming up in a little while to a change of stream, but not just yet. We've got over an hour before then. So, Master the Game, congratulations! You win one of the Pinnacle Entertainment Monster Bundles.
I don't know if we have over an hour. We've got.
Yeah, we
It's like 9 o'clock.
Oh yeah, of course,
Yeah.
because that's.
I was actually
that's
just going to
outside.
start making the stream.
Ah. Do we have to change exactly at 9?
No, it doesn't have to be exactly.
No, I didn't think
That's fine.
Okay, cute. Because we are a bit behind schedule.
Yeah, no worries.
But yeah, we'd rather be behind than ahead.
No, as long as it's within half hour, it's usually fine.
Alright,
So,
so Master the Game is now on the podium with wit. And D&B Games has entered the fray. So one more round of Pinnacle Entertainment. And oh, there is a fist pump from the champion. I can't remember which one that is. It might be the Kudu. But we shall see.
what, the aerial fist pump?
The aerial fist pump.
Oh, I know what this is.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is going to be a short fight.
Say hello to Daddy! Stuart Marshall gets dropped from a massive height. There's no way he's recovering from that. As Gladius Pompeius, the Destroyer, flies around the arena, picks up Fuke, I believe that was, just got dropped. And now the dragon is down on the ground. So this is what you need to do. You need to get the dragon on the ground, hit it hard, and then once it gets up, hit it some more so it comes back down. Because every time you hit it, it drops some altitude. It also slowly comes down anyway. But of course, while it's flying around, it's picking people up and throwing them around. And occasionally, it will breathe fire at you. It is, in fact, a devastating machine. A machine of death, because sometimes it'll just whip its tail and everyone will fall over, and that's where the sea leg stats come in. So D&B, welcome to the arena. You just got dropped by a dragon.
I would not want to be dropped by a dragon, unless I survive and get a t-shirt for it, I suppose.
I wouldn't want to be in the arena at all. D&B games get dragged along the floor this time.
Brutal.
So Pompeius, Gladius Pompeius, the Destroyer, hacking his way through and picks up a huge number of heroes in one grip there.
Because one's not enough for it, apparently.
Absolutely not. So we've still got a few heroes left alive. Jonathan Green gets grabbed.
Yep. Someone's moonwalking, I think.
D&B again dragged along the ground. There's the fire breath. Jonathan Green boldly goes up to the dragon and dies. Mr. Clanger and somebody new, Nexica Boot. I can't remember.
No, Next Cabone is our moderator.
Oh right, yes, of course. No, I have seen him in the arena before.
D&B Games gets back up.
He's still pondering about whether
Yes,
to rejoin
where to
or
go.
not. He's just having to think about that before piling in. Ronnie Bradley trying to take the dragon on. You need some melee with the dragon as well as some ranged attack.
Yes.
You need a nice little mix.
Mm-hmm.
So I think his day's done, but there you go.
Unfortunately, yes.
So that is a win for the Butterfly Project.
Okay.
Right. I am going to get some streams set up, so we will be changing soon. Before we do that though, we're going to do heroic maps. Now we've got an interview for that, which is a good opportunity for us to sort the streams out.
Yes.
So, yeah, let's get that queued up and ready. So heroic maps have been backing us every year. We've been doing this convention.
Yes.
They backed us back in the days of BrigadeCon when this was BrigadeCon, and so they've been supporters of this convention for many years. So pleased that they're still with us. So we're going to queue up that video now. You can enjoy that whilst we're getting the stream set up, and then when we get back we'll do that giveaway and then we'll swap streams around.
I'm so sorry for my farting. I'm so sorry.
That's alright, I've had pizza as well.
I'm feeling a bit turbulent in the digestive area.
Create stream.
he's eating seafood now. Oh, is that my horse in there?
Should be the home page. Should now be showing the next videos. No, it won't. Oh, so I think I just removed the previous ones. I don't want to do that yet. Keep the existing ones for now. It's going slow all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Well.
Hello, kitty. You okay? Hey.
Okay.
Messy.
It's the live stream.
When you have a link for the new stream, could I have it, please?
It's on the Complas Live homepage, but I just need to fix the link for the behind the scenes.
Okay, cool.
Behind
As
the
in, it's
scenes.
on the.
Yeah, it's one of them. You just got to find the right one.
Okay.
Behind the scenes is still not right.
Yeah, this going slowly.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a problem.
No, it's not as bad as last year. At least it's working. That's the behind the scenes channel. Right. Boom.
Behind the scenes.
There we
Waiting
go.
for a pair of geeks.
Yeah, we've not actually started streaming to them yet.
No, I know that. You didn't do the thumbnail.
No, balls. Oh, damn! Hang on, I can do. I think. Open a new tab. No, I forgot to do that. Where do I do it? Let's try Studio.
It's just because all my posts have gone up.
What, with the wrong thumbnail?
No, with the wrong thumbnail, no, but with the wrong
Link.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I timed it for 9.
Yeah. Well, we can start streaming
Sure.
to the new channels.
Yeah.
I just wanted to give a little sort of hello introduction type thing. just start streaming, and XSplit have already set it up on Telethon 2.
Yeah.
3 isn't, but 2 is. Oh, this computer's lagging.
Oh. Okay, there we go.
Okay, so for those watching behind the screens, behind the scenes, I'm going to momentarily end this stream. You'll be able to pick up the new one very shortly. It's going to take me just a... Oh, hang on, my computer's come back. Yay! It's okay. In that case, should be able to continue working, continue running it. Let me see. Thumbnail. How do you change it now? There it is. Right. Let's get the right thumbnail up.
Yeah, because YouTube keeps moving stuff around.
Yeah. There are good bits and bad bits about this new studio of theirs.
Yes. Things are just being slow in general. Like drive-through's taking a while to load.
Maybe it's just our internet because there's a lot going on. Hopefully we're not lagging.
Let us know if we are.
Okay, so I'm going to switch the behind the scenes stream now. So we should appear on the new stream very soon. So for those who've watched part 1, thank you. Goodbye for now. We'll see you in part